got my earbuds on. What's new tunes? It's Lugo Boy summer for me and you. Hung with my homies at Flynn's arcade. The neon lights were dancing on my face. It was good chill vibes, be back another day. There are lots of other games for me to play. Ooh, the arcade's glowing. My gameplay is flowing. Stick in another quarter, 'cause it's Lugo Boy summer. Will you be my lover for Lugo Boy summer? Will you be my lover for Lugo Boy summer? Will you be my lover for Lugo Boy summer? Will you be my lover for Lugo Boy summer? Scrolling my phone, then I saw your feed. Knew right away you were the one for me. Selfies at Comic-Con with Star Wars cosplay. Girl, you're a star in your own way. Took you on a date, I didn't wanna get laid. Showed you around at my favorite arcade. We stayed out late, just laughing with joy. Maybe tonight I'll be a Lugo boy. Will you be my lover for Lugo Boy summer? Will you be my lover for Lugo Boy summer? Will you be my lover for Lugo Boy summer? Will you be my lover for Lugo Boy summer? I took you back to mine. We drank a nice glass of wine. Talked about Star Wars through the night. Every moment just felt right. Will you be my lover for Lugo Boy summer? Will you be my lover for Lugo Boy summer? Will you be my lover for Lugo Boy summer? Will you be my lover for Lugo Boy summer? Go Lugo! Go Lugo!
Holy, that was better than I thought it would be. It was better than it has any right to be. Where are we at? Welcome back, ladies and skeletons. It is another Wednesday, my dudes. Looks like everything is running well. Oh no. Little technical difficulties. There we go. Back there. We have plenty of tabs to get through. Way too many tabs. A lot of content here. And Meerkat is going to be streaming in about 3 hours. So where do we begin? Look at all these tabs. Look at the tabs. There's a sub box. There's our Lugo Boy summer. Usually I play the Wednesday music, but I couldn't pass it up. Of course, we got Lebroski. We got Dick Stroking Phil Vlogs. DSP Gaming is dead. Hideo Kojima killed it. Got that one. We can close that one. And a bunch of short videos that we can just pepper in every now and then if you guys want. Crash out over Mario Kart. We're all here for the Justin Wong stuff, aren't we? Let's just start with that.
Please stop digging into your eyes, nose, mouth, and ears on stream. It's unhealthy and unhygienic. So don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this. And don't do this. Okay.
You just got trolled into putting your fingers into your nose, ears, and then you put your fingers in your mouth. You just got trolled into doing that. Imagine being so pathologically incapable of not taking the bait. You just stick your finger in your nose and you put it in your mouth. Just out of spite. Just to spite someone.
Got it. I won't do any of those 4 things that really bother you. But thanks for the $2 tip. All right.
I mean, it's not so much that it bothers people. It's just that it's gross. It's just gross, man. How do you not see that it's gross?
How about I will do what I want on my streams, and you will like it.
No.
How does that sound?
How about no?
How about that? How
How
about I'm
about
a
no?
human. I have the right to
I'm a
determine what I want to
human.
do and not do, and you have no right to tell me what to do.
I have a right to
It's
tell you
my
whatever the
stream.
fuck I want to tell
If
you.
you don't like what I do on my stream, you have the right to criticize, but you don't have the right to tell me what to do. Get it? See more
No.
humble to other streamers. Not everyone has $1,000 setups like streamers, so your gaming on a couch is more relatable.
So, like, what's the difference then? What's the difference between criticism and, like, crossing the red line where you, like, have a little baby man temper tantrum? They don't like it. They don't like it when you put your finger in your nose, in your mouth, in your ears, and you're fucking wiping on your pajama pants. It's gross. How do you not see that it's gross? Isn't that criticism? Are they not allowed to say that? You're not allowed to criticize in that way, though, I guess, somehow.
To us regular gamers. That's all I am. Just the average guy. That's all I'll ever be.
Oh, shit.
All right. We got a few extra minutes before we start.
Sorry.
I told you I was going to wait for the stream to build up a little bit. So if anyone has anything they'd like to talk about this morning, please tag me in chat. Let's have a little bit of Q&A. As for support today, I would appreciate some. I don't know if we're going to hit... I don't know if we're going to have a actual stream goal hit today because we're doing CVS 2. It would be great if we did. Notably, right now, kick support is really low. And what I mean by that is we are 3 days into the week and we only have about 10 subs all week over there. We have lost so many subs. I am at the lowest point since I actually began streaming on Kick. I'm not kidding.
Nice.
Ooh, that hurts. Oh. We lost a ton of Kick subs. And I don't know
Yes,
why. It would be
because-
great to get some of that support back.
Because they only last a month. That's why. That's why there are fewer subscribers to DSP Gaming Real. Is because the gifted subs only last a month. I don't know why we don't have them anymore. Because the person who spent all the money to resub didn't do that again. That's what happened, Phil. It's not that complicated.
We are down.
Now, what do we do?
compared to
How
a
does
few
this
weeks ago,
happen?
no exaggeration. We are down about 250 subs that we had. And that's awful. You know, hopefully we'll get
No.
some of that back this week. We'll see. All right. Especially with a marathon coming, maybe we will regain some of that. I hope.
Great! I knew that groove was in your heart.
So this one's named Wozler. Could this actually be Justin Wong? Or could this be someone impersonating him? Because I think anyone can use any name. I don't know. I'm just curious if this is actually really him or not. If it is, that's cool. Here, I'll go with the team I was using. Because I don't know if this is really him or not.
Lance and future
It could be him and it
can
could be an
only gift
impersonator
so
because
many
Justin
subs.
does
Phil.
use the name Wozler online. He does. So this could be him. And he picked R4 Sagat, so let's see. Is it Wong? Oh, cool. Well, he's gonna kick my ass, especially if I'm using this team. This will be fun.
Ooh, Darkside Phil. We're running into DSP early? DSP? All right. We got to do it. Hit him with the DSP.
This was all
Well,
pre-planned, by the
connection
way.
is great. It's the first blue connection I've ever had. Damn. Fierce. Unstoppable shit.
So when he's like, "Ooh, is that Justin Wong? Do you guys know if it is? I don't know if it is him. You guys, it is him." He's lying. He's just faking. He knew it was him. This was all prearranged.
I'm gay.
God, what is this guy? He's so addicted to lying. He just does it all the time. I guess that's what makes someone a pathological liar. They just lie about shit they don't need to lie about.
This battle is
we go.
about to explode.
You didn't need to lie about that. Oh my god, what a random happenstance.
Absolutely. Oh. He recovered in time and got the perfect reversal. Very nice. Wow, it stopped it?
Wong did say he
Beautiful.
sent him
Look at that.
DMS.
Oh, good move. Good stuff. Godlike Sagat.
It would take
Godlike
him a hot
R4
minute to
Sagat.
work out
Slurp
Wazler
it
is
up
Wong
like
if
fucking
it wasn't
noodles, like
prearranged
hype.
emo.
Yeah.
Ooh, I gotta eat it. Gotta eat the hype. Oh,
It would take him a hot minute to work out Wazler's Wong if it wasn't prearranged. Like, but he's just lying.
All right, if I'm going
Also, his shirt is like fading in and out of existence.
to beat him, then I can't pick this team. I have to try to pick a more serious team.
Okay.
The connection was outstanding. He lives in Canada, right? So connection is absolutely outstanding with him right now. Like a super good connection. All right, let's try my team that I've actually been using a lot recently. Let's see how I can do it.
My
then,
point
right?
is he saw the name and immediately started asking his chat if it was
Tiger
long.
shot. Ooh, okay.
Yeah, but he's just using that to get his chat like talking about it because he knew immediately it was him. Hey guys, check it out. Look, you want to verify this for me? Go ahead. Go ahead and verify this for me, all right? You think I'm lying?
Wow.
Fierce him up.
Nice.
Yo, Phil got the anti-airs though.
Jeez, nice delayed get him. Beautiful.
Yeah,
Get fucked.
Guard broke.
he
We
got
got
the
to throw. That was
anti-airs,
nice. Very good shit.
yeah, Phil's anti-airs with the sweep is
Just hit it
good.
Right at that perfect distance.
Get it on.
Okay.
Oh my god. I feel like Guile's like,
Wow. Whoa.
Justin just
Oh
walked
my
away from
God.
yeah,
it.
Guile's tough with this
Don't
one.
turn
I
this
think
Yo,
this one's
Kino
standing
Summer
fierce
too.
into super, into cancel, into fireball. Insane damage.
Jesus Christ, that's so
Wow.
much damage. The net positive.
I didn't
Oh,
want
he
that
didn't
on
get the link.
pro.
That's a hard link though. With Blanca. Run away a little bit. Run away a little bit. Oh no. Oh no. He's kind of cooking me.
Good move.
Oh,
Oh,
he
so
played
good.
down.
Great
Blanca
match.
was kind of
Great
cooking
match.
me.
I like how the
So-
Hold
echo
on.
Dude.
sort of makes it sound like an arcade.
Blanca was kind of cooking me.
How is it I'm getting such great comp in CVS 2 of all the games over the years? Look at these matches.
Because he
Crazy
begged
good
for
match.
it.
Excellent match.
He was playing
Wow,
on
good shit.
PS5 before this then because he wasn't finding
Yeah, this is
anyone.
apparently really
In his
Justin
own
Wall.
words,
This is
he
awesome.
changed to PC.
Right.
Very nice.
He was
That's why he changed to
no,
PC.
DSP, I mean, like I said, I told you, people, he's solid. He's good at fighting games. Like CVS2, like the old
For
school
now,
games,
let's not
where
bombard him unless he
defense is
asks why
good. He's
PFL
good
don't
with
like
defense.
DSP.
Can you do me a favor from one like old school FGC old fig to another? Can you on your stream whenever we fight? Can you just be like, you know, DSP? He's pretty good at fighting games because a lot of people don't believe me. Okay, and I need them to believe me. It's very important for my fragile little baby ego that people think I'm good at Street Fighter. Okay, so you can beat me like 10-0 if you wanna, but just throw in there that I'm good. Okay. Just in passing or whatever, all right? Please? I'll gift a sub or something.
I didn't know he played Chung Li. I didn't know this was like his team that he played, actually.
Who cares?
Wow. Jesus.
He's a fucking nobody.
He knows the
I feel like Chung
matchups
Li is like
so well.
not a DSP
that he just
character.
stands. He's like, "Oh, you're gonna do
Like,
that,
maybe
right?
like a
It's done.
Vega.
It's over. I'm already at a
Right?
massive disadvantage.
Maybe like a
the moment
Vega.
I press the button and whiff."
The Sonic Boom, ow. And it's like hard to anti with Guile too.
Poor guy.
He, you know, like my
Yo,
first two characters.
Look at
War-
that health bar.
War
I might
Look at
as
those
well
health
give
bars.
Justin
Blanca.
hello Bill an apology.
I might as well. Jesus.
Yeah, I don't remember him playing this game competitively. Maybe he entered a tournament here or there. I don't know if he did or not. But it wasn't like
Yeah, that was a really weird moment. I need to include that in the Kino arc video when he was watching his June the King documentary and he felt like really big balled at that point because it was after the reaction to the RTU doc with the Kino Casino, and it showed the clip of Justin Wong laughing at Phil, and Phil was like, "Don't you think you owe me an apology?" It's like, no.
he
What
took
the fuck
it
are you
serious.
talking about? I have to include that clip. I have to make sure I have everything. I'm just going through everything one by one.
It's one of those games where when a new fighting game comes out, you just play them all. I gotta do stand medium kick there. There we go.
That's it's unsafe what I'm doing. I have to do the Blanca ball so it lands in front of him, and I haven't learned the distance yet. But literally, I might as well just pick.
It's July though now. So this is the month where I do the Russell Greer annual recap video. I have a lot of it done. I should have no problem getting it finished. Shouldn't be.
Fucking R4
Yeah,
Blanca. Because that's
like,
the only
for example,
character
like,
I even
remember
could
played
play
DSP
against him.
in a Street Fighter 4 tournament, and he just put.
Unfortunately, there's just not a whole lot happening right now with Russell. We're still like embroiled in the lawsuit, and they're just going back and forth, back and forth.
Everyone just plays.
Very
So you
good.
just enter the tournament, just be like, okay, yeah, I know I play Street Fighter games. But he's obviously was his best game was obviously ST. ST was definitely his best game.
Well, I'm glad to hear that Justin is complimenting me. There's no reason for me to compliment him because you all know that he's fucking godlike,
What?
right? Like, there's nothing for me to say. His performance in
I can't
tournaments over the
compliment
years
him.
is, speaks for
too
itself.
cool.
Me, I never really cared about this game. I like this game now. I'm actually liking it a lot.
Me, I didn't really care. I just wanted Justin to recognize me and fight me, and maybe even say I'm good at Street Fighter.
More, so this
I
is fun.
don't care though. I just poke my head in every now and then, like a turd that won't leave the butt. Gross. Sorry.
Now we're here though. Meaty. Yeah, you don't have a wake up DP there.
Can't get out of the corner. I don't know what to do. I really don't know what to do against Sagat with Chun-Li. I have
Master
no clue
rank?
what I'm
Yeah.
doing.
I'll do master
Yeah,
rank.
nobody
All I know
knows.
is sweet. I don't even know what else would poke him.
Master
Nobody
rank
knows what to
Sagat?
do.
Sagat's the man.
Justin can say Phil is good at
It's like
fighters
tickles.
all he wants.
Wow.
The internet has already rendered
Sonic
its verdict.
boom. Nice anti-air.
Phil sucks. And
Guile's
story-
back here.
Yeah, period. He's not going to win this
Oh my
PR
God.
battle.
Oh my
His PR department is
I
insufficient.
had no health. Wow, it actually had chipped me
There's
that
so
much.
much
I didn't
damage.
even realize I had no health.
Hit him go for broke.
Go for block.
Yeah, his block is like his best character by far. I feel
And
like if you
he's
take Rachel
getting
for Blanca, it would be
nowhere.
way harder. See, that's fine. I can afford that, right? Yo, Koki with the prime. Thank you
The
so
only
much.
character I can play him with is Blanca. That's it.
How was Justin
We do
able to shout out
R4
contributions?
match to see what happens because my other characters I
While
can't
he's
do
playing.
diddly dick.
How was he able to
Should I
do
do
that?
it? People want me to do it? I don't know. R4.
I'll
should
play
I
one
do
more
it?
R4
What do you guys
Sagat.
think?
One more R4 Sagat.
I never took this game seriously. This was the last one out of the big four.
Just downplaying
I always
his-
played Marvel, Super Turbo, and Third Strike way
His
more
loss.
than this. This is like, if I have extra time, I would play this game.
DSP could
I just
win
have
this.
too much
He
of a
actually could
life.
win this because his Blanca was this ratio 2.
I just have too much going on. I just have so much. I have a politics show. Wait, that failed. I had a React channel. Wait, that failed. I wanted to eat food. I ate a bunch of food this week. Okay, so I just didn't have time to train. Not like Justin Wong, who's like born with a silver spoon in his mouth and has like a human child. Just try having a cat, okay? Just see how it is and see how much worse it is than having a human child, okay?
Blanca was
I
cooking.
bet he doesn't even operate a household. So you have no excuse. Can you fucking drop it with the just if I played more, I'd be better. I could be good if I wanted to. I just need some time, which I don't have because like fuck, I'm so busy. Okay, fine.
Now he's got to play more careful. The legitimizer.
Scrub.
Thank you so much.
Scrub quotes fountain. Just every word out of his mouth is a scrub quote because he's a scrub.
Right, he had to do it there.
Wow.
He had to do it.
Wow.
He had to do it
Short,
too, 'cause he would've
stuffing
got
all my
guard
normal
broken.
attempts.
So that was like a 50-50 guess there.
I probably should have started. Vega.
Ooh, we've seen this before.
What? Oh no! Is he trying to do a Daigo moment?
Nice delayed get up. I keep forgetting about that.
Hadouken?
Oh man, he is really stepping up to the king,
Sure
isn't
you
he?
can.
No, I can't even move.
Sure you can.
Absolutely
Bro, Ken is
crushed.
so fun. I love some Ken.
Justin didn't have to spend 2 hours failing to install GTA 4 mods. Be fun.
Oh shit. I
Balrog.
didn't even want that backflip.
Tried to fireball there. Oh! Nice anti-air.
You know what's funny? It's like if he stuck
Oh,
with
that
the
was
Japanese
tricky.
names
Block.
That was so tricky right there.
of
I
Balrog
don't
for
think I've ever fought a
Vega.
good Ken either.
Shut up!
I don't think I've ever.
Talking to two people talking. Imagine if we commonly referred to Vega as Balrog like they do in the Japanese version, and then LTG wouldn't call black people Balrog or Rogs. Like, it's not like LTG would call black people bisons.
Never once fought someone who knew what they were doing. We can.
Okay. Hadouken with the fireballs.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's a hard link.
His Ken is great
such a hard
too.
link.
His Ken is super good.
The funky kick. Yeah.
His-
Razor
every
concept with
character
the
is
prime.
good,
Thank you,
man.
man.
Fuck.
Yeah, the funky kicks. I love the funky kicks so much. He's a hook. Yo, he is jumping. Okay, I got my anti-air though.
Oh my god, Phil.
Ooh. Bro, my man is hopping.
He loves
Oh,
jumping.
my super.
I'm a scary monster
Oh.
man. Ow!
Got me. I was waiting to
Yeah,
try to beat Super. I
funky
was gonna
kick.
try to
Like
hit
I
the
know we
dive
have
with Super,
Jinrai, but
I never
funky
got
kick.
around
There's
to
something
it.
about funky.
I never
kick
got
stuff
around
that's
to it. I
cool.
didn't have
His
time.
Ken is
I like
super
the fact
good.
that it's called
His
funky
Ken,
kick.
I've never seen got
What the
around.
fuck
There's
His,
is he
something about
doing,
funky
dude?
kick
Good stuff.
that's just cooler.
his Ken,
Isn't it funny? Like, so the screen in front of him in his room.
tried to
Like
hit
I
the
know we
dive
have
with Super,
Jinrai,
but
but
I never
funky
got
kick.
around
There's
to it.
something about funky
Good
kick
stuff.
that's just
So the screen turns yellow. The yellow light combines with the blue of his shirt to create green, and it fucks with the green screen, and he just phases out of existence for a minute there.
just cooler.
his Ken is
I like the
super
fact that
good.
it's called
What's so crazy?
funky
His Ken,
kick.
I've never seen a Ken actually do any of
Funky
the shit
kick
he's
is
doing.
hilarious that they
So
called that.
ashes.
Yeah, but Blanca's jump
Yes,
is like
this is the
really,
real
really
Justin
good, though.
Wong,
Like,
obviously.
You kind of have to be really
With the level he's playing, that's
really
definitely
active.
Justin Wong.
with his jump.
I mean, this would be a hell of a fucking impersonator if this wasn't Justin Wong. Like, how the hell is he
Yuri.
playing like that? I'm gonna start. Yeah, I want to
Yuri.
start with Vega. I should have done that. to
I'll
begin
play. Yeah, I'll play my.
with. That's what I should.
But he knows.
I always
You
used
want to play my
start
real
off with
team? All right, I'll
Hey,
play my real team.
Talk
next.
to him.
My real. To be honest, I don't even know. Hey guys, can I ask you a question?
What?
What's my real team?
I don't know. Fuck if I know.
Claw, Chun-Li, Sagat. Is that my real team?
You know what's funny is I was subbed for Justin Wong for quite a bit on Twitch until I couldn't afford it anymore. So I've given more money to Justin Wong, more support, more contributions than Justin Wong the DSPs ever have.
Caught me, done. Caught me with
Way
the
to
cross.
show your
Nice.
respect
He's
for the
doing good.
FGC, Philip.
I'm playing on PC. But like, so Vega, Chun-Li, Sagat's my real team. But the problem is like, I don't know. After CEO, I'm like, damn, my Racial Force Sagat might be my main character now.
It's okay. He's got that white
Oh my
claw
God, that hit.
sponsorship now.
The non-alcoholic White Claw.
Uh-huh.
That's how milquetoast he is.
I'm waiting for him to throw fireballs so bad.
Like, people are getting mad that Justin isn't like, fuck this piece of shit, e-beggar, cocksucker. He's a dork loser, e-begging piece of shit. Because he doesn't want to annoy sponsors. Like, his sponsors are so middle of the road. They're the White Claw non-alcoholic version.
We're at C groove and you get blocked at.
It's like, okay, you just got to be nice. The thing is, like, DSP doesn't have any sponsors, so he has nothing to lose. And so he's nice for just, like, no reason. So it's just, like, the worst of both worlds.
Jesus,
And the
this
stand and
medium
medium kick is
stuffing
really good.
me.
I know you guys in the chat might think otherwise, but you know, I'm one of those guys that keeps it honest. I don't really dislike nobody. And I've known Phil for like a long time.
Oh, got me with the cross up again.
He's the absolute worst of the FGC. If you can even...
Couldn't get out of the corner.
Wow.
Like, okay, so
Why'd you
there
do
was
that?
one. I don't know if he remembers this, but there was this one thing that he did that was really nice,
I can't stop the roll.
and it was when I
can't stop it.
entered when I won B5, right? That was my first like Marvel 2 World Championship, and I don't know. I'm like 15 years old, so I don't know like how much money I'm supposed to get paid or whatever, or anything like that. So he asked me how much did I get, right? And then I told him,
Pocket
and
watching.
he was like, "Bro, that's not. You're supposed to get more than that." And I was like, "Am I? I don't know. I don't know how this works. Like, I'm just
more
a random
greedy.
kid from Chinatown that presses buttons good, right?" So we actually went to the
Hey, how much
cannon
money you
and
have?
got
Oh, that's not a lot.
a lot.
You should have more.
Got more
I have
money
more.
for me because they didn't pay out correctly. So he helped me get more money actually
From what? Machinima?
for what I won. So I think that was very, very nice of him. And I was 15. You know, I was gonna accept whatever Evo paid me because I just assumed that that's correct. So yeah, he helped me out there. That was really nice of him.
Show me the money.
Okay, yeah, thanks for showing the clip. Big ups, Billy.
Why are you joking? If you knew the real story, that the reason that I was crying is because I was embarrassed because I was an alcoholic, and I
Who cares? Yeah, everyone knows that's why you were crying. That doesn't change the story.
couldn't control myself, and I was apparently doing things I couldn't even remember. I mean, that's blackout drunk, that you don't remember what you
I don't believe you. I don't believe you were blackout drunk. I think you just used that as an excuse.
did when you're drunk. And that's why I was crying, because I was so upset with myself that, you know, that's not something to
No.
laugh at. That's not,
Yeah, it is. Grow up, bitch. Quit drinking, you stupid fucking slob.
not something to make fun of.
You fucking sad drunk. You just start weeping like a little baby whenever the consequences come to bite you in your ass.
Hey.
Yes, that is something to laugh at, dumb fuck.
That's a serious issue.
It's
ha, ha, ha.
cereal.
Phil cried. Do you even know what happened? Were you there? If you weren't,
No one's allowed to laugh at it if you weren't there. Everyone has to just think it's the best thing ever, even if you weren't there.
then shut the fuck up.
No.
No one needs to hear your dumb, uninformed fucking opinion, Justin.
Right back at you,
Ha, ha,
buddy.
ha, so funny. DSP cried. Oh, I'm sure I could find shit about anyone in the FGC and I could laugh at you too. But at this point, this was
But there's like a difference in extent. I don't think the things that he's done, if there are any, are as embarrassing as the embarrassing shit you've done. Man, yeah, you voted for Obama. How's Obamacare going, libtard? Got him.
an interview done with
Yeah, people want to make fun of me. Think about that. Fucking bro side Phil gave $10 is super crazy. You can't believe a single word he says from then on out.
Justin. Again, I wasn't
sure.
part of the FGC. I was actually becoming a popular YouTuber, and the whole FGC turned against me and wanted to fucking shit on me because I was popular on
Wanted
YouTube, and they
to?
were nowhere near as popular on YouTube.
You mean wanted
But everyone
to?
wants to drop my name and talk shit about me. You remember when you
'Cause you
cried?
suck?
How did you know? You weren't there. There's
How
no
do you
video footage of
know?
it. No one spoke
I
of
didn't
it.
tell
How
you
the
that
fuck could you
explicitly. How would you
possibly
know anything?
You don't know shit. If you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, keep your fucking mouth shut. Because then years later, I'll talk about it during my documentary. All people will see my react, and you look like a jackass.
Huh? Got him. Now Justin Wong looks like a jackass because you called him out for laughing for you being a crybaby man baby drunk ass who said you were gonna violently beat people up, and then a Marine stepped in front of you and he was like, he called your bluff, and then you just started to cry. You probably pissed your pants too because you're that much of a big baby. How dare you laugh at that?
So
I just made you look like a jackass, Justin. That'll show you. Bet you regret laughing at me now.
Justin, guess what? You owe me a fucking apology. You really do. Now, I've talked shit about you in your game and shit like that. I didn't make any personal attacks against you. This is a pretty fucked
Neither
up
did
personal
he.
attack, and I think you should apologize to me. I don't think you will, but I do think you owe me an apology. Anyway, let's continue.
Let's continue after that sick burn. Okay.
Show me
Show me the money. Hey, you want to take us out to dinner?
Money.
No,
me the money.
you broke boy. Get more.
I didn't want the
Get
flip.
that bag,
Ooh,
Justin.
nice.
Give me my claw. Okay.
But you gotta get the mask back though. You gotta get the mask back, D. You gotta get the mask back.
It's kind of fun, I guess.
Trade.
The trade.
Shitty trade for
You gotta
me.
get the mask
I gotta
back.
remember to do stand. I totally forgot. Walk forward, standing short is really good with Vega. I completely forgot that stuff. Yeah, it's really, really good.
Oh, this is a bad match for Chun-Li. Chun-Li has to work so hard for this.
Nice tag.
Yeah, Vega versus
trying to
Chun-Li,
jump
not
forward,
easy.
I'm
Vega
trying to
versus
do
Chun-Li,
neutral jumps and stuff, and I'm
not
accidentally
easy.
getting super jumps.
White Claw,
I'm trying to
zero
like
proof.
do stuff, and I'm doing all wrong stuff.
Zero
It sucks.
proof.
Yeah, I could
Come
do
on, Blanca.
that. Oh, he missed the electricity.
Do
He
it.
cross up.
He has no health. Mere
the lane
pixels.
game.
Jeez.
Play the lame game. The 0% pixel Vega. Oh,
Finally, shit! I had to get that
Nice.
one hit, that one stinking hit. I hit the tip of his foot, and his shoes should have flown off.
No, because the
What?
chat said
Now I'm gonna see if I can
DSP
learn
wanted to fight
something
my
from
my
Chun-Li.
real team,
I'm
so
trying to learn.
I was gonna give it to him. He likes the heavies.
What? Yeah, he does like them heavies. Look at
Nice
his wife.
roll. Ew.
Ew,
Nice roll.
I
And to
agree.
betrayed
Ew.
Somehow that should have been a clean hit. How the hell was that a
Sickle
trade?
man.
Ew, heavy wife.
Funny ass trade.
Heavy wife, heavy
Yeah,
life.
this is-
Spot here.
You gotta roll. Ah, I missed the link. That's the hard part. No super. That's the one thing you probably have to practice a lot with Chun-Li is like the links. Because her links are like the toughest part about the character.
Nice move.
Okay.
Nice move. Nice cancel.
Hi, hi.
That's not what I wanted.
Hi, hi.
That's definitely not what I wanted.
Heard of the king snake? What's the king snake?
Phil, you're
What
fighting
is the
him right
king
now. You better start believing in the
Are
king
you
snake.
familiar
Familiar.
with the king snake?
He's
The
a
animal?
creature.
You're not.
Nope.
He's
King
an animal.
snake is a
It's
creature.
It's a creature.
snake that lures
snake.
other snakes into its den. Dangerous snakes. Snakes that are known to already be predators. Rattlesnakes and others. The king snake uses this trick in order to make those creatures feel safe. And then the king snake surprises those creatures from behind
eats their
and
whole.
swallows them. The king snake.
Are you swallowing me, Phil?
Hold on. The king snake
Oh, I will.
eats other
Just you
predators
wait.
whole after laying a trap.
Eats
Ladies
their
and
whole.
gentlemen, this is the briefcase. This is Andy and Ashton's briefcase.
I robbed him.
LOL, look how mellow he is
Zah.
and isn't a raging spurt.
Punish.
Yeah, you remember
Oh.
how mad he was before he met Kat?
The jab block ball's been cooking.
So I love the king snake. Have you ever heard of the king snake? The animal?
Love that this transformative content is getting more views than Phil's own videos.
Of course. Yeah, the king snake is a wow, look at that face. The king snake is a snake. He's a creature. This reminds me of this one where people are like, "Where'd you get your shirt from?" I'm wearing I got from the shirt store. Stupid. I got it from the shirt store.
But yeah,
King snake is
I
a
could do that. I
creature.
could
Kicked
press
it.
my
Snake.
He's
standing
like,
heavy
fuck
kick
that.
against his
Kick me
jab
like a
block.
fucking, like a kickball.
GG's, Dark Side Phil. GG's, GG's.
Get fucked.
Great matches.
10
Thank you,
wins.
Justin. Appreciate the set. Whoop my ass, but it was
Uh-huh.
fun. It's good to play good players like that. Like I said,
He didn't just whoop your ass, he caved your ass in like a pork pothole. I tweeted that out.
already, just by playing Justin. Standing light kick, insanely good with Vega. Right? Like I learned that. Character. So thank you, Justin. Good matches, man. Good matches.
GG's.
Very good stuff. And obviously you're still godlike, man. You know what I mean?
Am
You're
I? I'm not
godlike.
troll.
Like the one-on-one a lot better.
That's it. Well, that was it. Phil, get ready for him to brag about this all day today. I faced Justin Wong. It was a really fun matchup, and we had like some back and forth. He said that my trolls were a bunch of dumb fucking idiots who lived in their parents' basement. Trust me, that's totally what he said. If you don't believe me, watch the body cam footage. Speaking of body cam footage, check this out.
Please open up. We got a warrant.
This is really
We
good.
got a warrant. Open up.
We got the body cam footage, you guys.
said not to open the door.
Well, we're the
Finally.
police and you got to let us in. Otherwise, we'll kick that door in.
Nick said not to open the door for cops especially.
You flinched. Nuh-uh. Pussy. Where'd you go? You okay?
I'm here.
Sarge, look. Where's the sheriff? He's busy. With what? Sucking wieners.
So we can't talk about historical
I got the
events
kids.
cause we're not
Let 'em
here.
Change into some clean
Good logic.
clothes
Yeah,
and
you
take
weren't
them
there,
outside.
okay?
They
You didn't
don't
know how
have
sad it was, actually. And I was crying
Take 'em
because
outside then.
I changed
Sarge found
so
these
much
two
since
hiding in the
then.
bedroom.
But I
Take
knew
them
that
both
at the
outside
time.
for questioning.
Okay.
Once you get that done, call the sheriff and give him an update. 10-4, Sarge.
Get out of my house! Get out of my house! Now, 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 now!
Now,
We
now,
got a
now,
warrant
now,
to search the
now.
premises, so we need you. You have the right to remain
Lily,
silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney,
I'm doing pretty
one
good.
will be provided for you. Now, we want to ask you some questions. A quick interview. We want to get an idea of the layout of the house, where the nanny is at, and who all stays here.
What's your probable cause?
You have the search warrant.
Cool, you have no probable cause.
What a good
Are you
lawyer.
willing to talk with me?
Sure, you still have no probable cause.
I'm not discussing all that. You've been given the search warrant. You should know how this works,
What I know is that you have no probable cause.
right? So, Kayla's your wife then. Who's the other woman?
She's April. She's just a friend. She's just visiting. She doesn't live here.
She came out of the bedroom
So she came out of the bedroom.
when I have people over. They don't go in my bedroom.
I don't give a shit what you do.
I'm just asking questions.
You're not. You're making statements.
This is
Where
all
do
from the
you
transcript.
stay in the residence?
All over. It's my house.
Do you stay in the master bedroom?
When I'm in there, I stay in there, sure.
Is that where you sleep at night?
Yes.
That's all I needed to know. Do you want
The
to tell
barking
me where
dog
things are
just,
in the
like,
house to help
adds so
expedite the
much.
search?
We're what things are.
You saw the warrant. We're looking for controlled substances.
I'm not admitting to anything. That's ridiculous. You still have no probable cause.
We're going to be searching the house. We're going to be contacting family services
Why?
because we've already found cocaine in the house. We're not here on a whim.
Yes, you are.
No, we're not.
Yes.
We came
Yes.
here looking for controlled substances. We were only in the house for about 1 minute and already found some.
I don't know anything about that.
Just wait until my mom hears about this. Do you know who my dad is? I'll have all your badges for this.
Where'd you pick
know
him
all
up
the
at?
chaos you
St.
unleashed
Cloud.
on Ross and me? You should
What
have
was he
just
doing
been
over
aware
there?
of it, and we could have sorted this.
That's
Have you been reading
Camelot,
your
by the
Miranda
way?
rights?
Yeah.
Camelot.
Okay, I've got some questions.
Could I, go get my purse first? I don't have my phone.
I could get one of the officers to get it for you if you tell me where it is.
It's in the bedroom.
Why is it in there?
I fell asleep.
You slept in the master bedroom?
Yeah. I, live here. So where else would I sleep?
Right. Silly me.
Oh no. Slowly closes it.
So Child Protective Services are on their way. Do you have any family you could call? Any friends? Hello?
Why does child services have to get involved?
It's because we found drugs in your house and your daughter tested positive for cocaine.
That's not true.
Yeah, huh? at 10 times the cutoff.
That's not true. In fact, if I had to guess, it was probably you who gave her cocaine.
Nuh-uh. We got multiple reports about possible
If you want to know the truth
endangerment,
about it,
but we weren't
it's a missed opportunity.
this.
Aaron.
What?
Who's Aaron?
Oh my god. Fucking steel toe.
Someone do something about that dog. 10-4 Sarge.
Blam! Just kidding.
How's the search going?
Just joking.
We found more drugs in multiple rooms and a couple of loose guns, but the amount of trash is making it an ordeal. What type of drugs? Cocaine, ketamine, and all sorts of pills. Sarge found some more pills. Who's Celeste? It's his mother. He was yelling about her earlier. He's stealing pills from his mom. I'm gonna go talk with the kids.
Oh no.
Where was he? Locked in the bathroom, piss and shit everywhere.
Gross.
Gross. I want to ask a couple of questions, if y'all don't mind, and if you don't want to answer, that's fine too. What's it like living here?
It's always something with you. Do you know how busy I am? No, because you don't care. Because you only ever think about yourself. Because you lack even the basic decency to consider how others feel. So, fine, I'll drive you to church since you love God so much. Get in the car!
Nick,
Oh,
there's nothing to
so
eat.
sad.
Well, we've got plenty to drink. I'm not gonna hurt you. But I'll fucking kill you.
It's the only way to make it funny.
Oh my God. What is gonna happen to me?
Have you already forgotten the solemn vow I made? Chaos would let the world burn before he let any harm befall his Valkyrie.
You don't know about the
If ever
Ricada
these
situation.
deceivers try to lead you astray, remember this and what it means.
This is like 99% based off of a transcript of a body cam footage of the arrest of Nick Ricada. What a great tattoo.
That's an awful lot of comfort for just a friend.
I hope you get gonorrhea and die.
Watch your head.
What?
Okay, it's over. There you go.
I hope you
That really happened, by the way.
get gonorrhea and die.
Watch your head.
Watch your head.
What?
There's also a song about Nick Ricada. It's called Baldo. Right.
From a town in Minnesota came a stranger on the net. Said he'd come to tell folks all about the law and heard be deaf. Many people seemed to like him, and he seemed to like them back. But the stranger there among them had a Baldo on his sack.
Baldo on his sack.
Now the stranger had an audience, he was never gonna stop. He kept grifting hard on YouTube, he was headed for the top. But one thing would cause a stumble, yes, one thing would hold him back. For the stranger there among them had a Baldo on his sack. Baldo on his sack. Now the stranger, he had money, he could really go to town. He bought coke and then invited his friend and his friend's wife round. Many hours they spent there swinging, many hours in the love shack, while the stranger there among them had a Baldo on his sack. Baldo on his sack. Once the public heard about this, they were fearful for the kids. So the sheriff, he was summoned, and the stranger flipped his lid. When they said his kid showed evidence of coke, or maybe crack, and the stranger there among them had a Baldo on his sack. Baldo on his sack. On the net there lived an outlaw who was named Jersh Connor Moon.
Uh-oh.
Battle hardened from the farms and battle weary from the troops. Yet he fought to see the footage of the moment cops attacked, when the stranger there among them had a Baldo on his sack. Baldo on his sack. Well, the farmer and the stranger are still fighting till this day.
Go Jersh.
And although the famous footage has become both late and gay, folks still hope that they will see it just to see the stranger crack. Yes, the stranger there among them with a Baldo on his sack. Baldo on his sack. Yes, the stranger there among them with a Baldo on his sack. Baldo on his sack.
Very nice. Some people were so confused. What's a Baldo? If you don't know what a Baldo is, you've got a lot of catching up to do. I can't help you with that. We got so many other locales to talk about other than Nick Rekieta, including Andrew Ditch, the Poop Squatch, H3, and all the people that he's suing. Ludwig, the other Ludwig, the bad one. I'm the good one. Mario Kart from last night. What AI was that? Probably VO3. Like, VO3 is pretty amazing.
Hello.
Either that or Runway. VO3 is the really expensive one. Runway is the one that I had for a month, but I only had it for a month because it's $100 a month. Most people want to chip in for the Runway fund so I can make AI videos again.
YouTube, welcome to my life. This is Susan. She is lovely. They forgot to close this window. What a
It's so
beautiful
crazy.
day.
It even does voice now.
Just do as I say and I'll only hurt you a little bit. Woo! Just busted out of Arkham and you know what that means.
Party time, Puddin'.
Let's warm things up a bit. This is a robbery! Give me everything you got! Oh yeah, by the way, look who decided to join us.
Puddin'. Puddin'. I want to burn this whole diner down.
Oh, sir, what's stopping you? What a lovely evening for a bonfire, wouldn't you say?
Couldn't agree more, Puddin'.
Uh-oh.
Here we go.
Hey guys, I woke up in Arkham again. Oh well. Like, subscribe, and all that stuff. Bye.
Like and subscribe. There's so many of these going around now. I was watching a bunch of them this morning. How about the DC one before the Marvel one? Since, you know, the Joker.
Mr. Wayne, thoughts on Batman?
Who?
I'm not sure I know who you're referencing.
What's dating like in Gotham?
I matched with a 5 out of 5 on Tinder. Turned out to be Clayface. Gave good head, though.
What has a cape? No boundaries and ruins my self-esteem on a nightly basis. Hint, the answer rhymes with Ratman.
Batman did this?
That's Boss Man Jack.
Didn't kill you, though. I wish he did.
What's your hot take?
Vegans don't deserve rights.
Who's your favorite superhero?
Superman, for sure.
Who's Gotham's most wanted?
Batman. Man's got millions in unpaid traffic violations.
What's the play in Gotham?
All right, bet. Don't tell my mom, though, but microdosing Scarecrow's fear toxin. No kill rule. Thoughts?
Joker escaped Arkham and killed my boyfriend. Honestly, saved me a breakup, so I'm a fan.
What do you do for a living?
Stand in an empty warehouse. Shout, "It's the Bat!" Get knocked out. Pretty chill.
How much did this cost?
300 grand. Haven't got the insurance yet, though.
Not bad. Okay, one more.
What's your body count?
Do aliens count?
I meant like slept with.
I know what you meant.
Team Iron Man or Team Cap?
Whichever one isn't gonna yeet a Quinjet through my fucking living room again.
Okay, hottest Avenger, go.
Hulk. He can smash in any sense of the word.
What's it like living in NYC?
Apartment's destroyed twice. Supernatural warfare insurance is like double my rent. So yeah, fun.
Ultron. Thoughts?
Is this segment for broadcast? Because with a rack like that, you should be on pay-per-view.
Call me.
Most useless Avenger?
Hawkeye. Bro, pulled up to a space wizard alien invasion with arrows. Be for real.
Can you see my future?
I see 14 million futures. In each of them, you get no bitches.
Favorite Earth snack?
The furry gray delicacies that scurry beneath the city rails. Quite tender if caught fresh.
How much did this cost?
$500,000.
Pretty much the same ending as the last one. Okay. Wanted to recommend a video. Let's see this one. What does Moed want to watch? You're in an AI video, it says.
You're about to hit 1 million. Bro, I know. It doesn't even feel real. None of this is real. Here, son, look at what I'm watching. That's an AI movie. None of that's real. Everyone in the entertainment industry is gonna lose their job.
Yay!
Before you know it, you won't be real. No.
Goodbye, J-Daddy.
Oh, God.
Grandma, wake up! Everyone's turning into AI monsters. Oh, hey there, honey. The AI's taking over. You want a cookie?
Horrifying. Thanks. J Daddy. We're almost at 1 million subscribers. This can't be real. It's not. Okay.
Like
Mario Kart. This is the night stream.
No, you did not outplay me. You didn't even drive well. You literally kept getting the good items. I was in first. Bullet gets right by me. Oh, look, now everyone clobbers me with 100 items.
Clobbers.
Wow. What the hell? Come on. I went around the banana. It still hit me. Yeah, see what I mean? Netcode's terrible. And now I'm done. Complete bullshit. Bullshit. I'm done. That's it. They cheated again. Done. This game. 2 unavoidable items hit me. I'm an 8th. I get back to 5th. Get hit. You, Nintendo. I want you to understand something. This literally is a situation. It's everything. I've had multiple second places, but only 1 first so far.
Nice.
come on. Enough with the traffic.
Quit
Can't
running
race
into
and shit in my
cars.
face constantly. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I was doing so well. I was catching up. And now here we go. The endless combo of stuff you can't stop at all. Just get completely destroyed.
Because everyone hates you.
I can't get out. It's just a infinite combo. I couldn't move. I'm not sure what the feather does. It jumps?
Yes.
Now, come on. I can't play if you keep comboing me. This is so stupid.
Yes, it jumps.
I was in first. A random thing hits me. Okay. Now get combo. Now you're in 15th. I didn't do anything. You fucking idiotic game. Stop putting me to the end from the first
Idiot game.
Because you're so dumb.
Why'd you do that?
All right.
You just used the jump for no reason. Those are made for like shortcuts, right?
What hit me? There was nothing there.
The boomerang.
Great. Stupid railing. Come on. That was insane luck that he power slid in front of me like that and grabbed the item.
Luck.
Can't do nothing.
Oh.
Nothing I can do about that at all.
I just like it when I
was
have a
about to
crown
use it. Are
on.
you kidding me? I was totally about to use it.
Oh man.
I got robbed completely.
DSP's fat wife?
I got robbed completely.
DSP fat wife? Oh
I was
no.
set up to use it and get a boost to the first, and then that happened.
Philip, you're getting trolled.
Look at that. Everyone got an ultimate item, so everyone passes me because they all got an ultimate
Go
item.
DSP fat wife. I'm rooting for him.
Sure.
You should ban names like that
I
from
was in the top
Nintendo.
16. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about, you stupid game. I totally was, and you saw it too.
I
was
won,
in the top
actually.
16. They passed me as I was going through the finish line, but I already had qualified, and then it says,
I didn't
the online
lose,
play is
dummy.
stupid and terrible. So, bullshit, kiss my fucking ass.
Kiss my
All
butt.
right.
I've got this
Eat
aftertaste
my
in my
poo.
mouth. Ugh. That just, it's not going away. It's a lingering saltiness in my mouth.
Salty, salty, salty.
Roll back cart code.
Or like rollback cart.
Wow, just wrecked every possible moment. Dude, what is happening? I'm surrounded by green shells and still taking hits. It doesn't make any sense. I lost a... Wow, I lost a mushroom inexplicably. I can't drive. What do you want me to do? Look, I just got endlessly comboed. Zero chance to do anything. Fucking stupid, man. I don't care. I just don't care. Just kill me. Just kill me.
That's from the Guardian 8.
Just kill me.
I recognize
Just
that clip.
kill me. Just kill me. I don't care. I don't.
I know what that's from.
I'm
Course I
intent.
would.
Dude, I just can't stop getting hit. Here we go again. Dude, again? I can't stop getting hit. It's like 17 hits in a row. Are you fucking kidding me? How am I supposed to play the game? Oh, the fuck, dude? This is insanity. Nothing I can do.
Nice bullet.
Literally an item. Just an item is the only reason that guy's ahead of me right now.
Uh-huh. How dare you use an item?
I will not judge. Teddy for I don't want love.
I hit her with the shell. She's still ahead of me.
Dare you use
How
an
does that make any
item?
fucking sense?
The only reason you're winning is because you use an
Eliminated because of the game,
item.
Not me. Not me.
Get fucked.
100% the game fucking with me, hit me with his 5,000 combos, and I can't stop it.
5,000 combos.
Absolute fucking nonsense. Complete trash. It's like, no, you did not outplay me. You
I
didn't drive
won.
well. You literally kept getting the good items. I was in first. Bullet gets right by me. Oh, look, now everyone clobbers me with 100 items. It's just lame. It is like, you want to pretend like the game is good, and you want to pretend like the game means something. It doesn't mean anything.
Doesn't
It's just
even
a party
mean anything.
because
It's what?
You can't play a game competitively.
It's not
that
even
just
real.
Does that to you when you're doing the best of everyone? Like, get the fuck out of here.
I need to watch more Stevie Crash Out videos on Cerulean's channel. Because that guy is so schizo. And he was in DSP's chat being like, people are threatening me with my address. Yeah, but they don't have the balls to come to my house. And it's like, what are you talking about? No one's spamming your address. From what I hear, Stevie doxed himself, because that's what people do. Of course he did.
Oh, so frustrating. Dude, can't do anything about that. That's because I got hit by an item, and then it continues with the nonsense combos. Nothing you can do about that at all. I'm in 14th. What happened? How did I get to 14th exactly? What hit me there? You can't see anything. What the hell is hitting me? Shit from behind that you can't see or avoid. So fucking dumb. Of course I didn't get an item. Fuck you, dude. Pushed me off the track.
Fuck you, dude.
Wasn't me. I got pushed off the track by that guy.
Gotta love the people who is like their daily commute
I can't do
to
anything
work
now. We're done. That's it.
is
Nothing
driving
I could do
through
was
like
because I got hit. Nothing to do with my driving.
King Koopa's
All
Lava
because of
Lake.
bullshit getting hit.
Yeah, it's a pretty good job, but on my way to work I have to drive through King Koopa's Lava Lake.
Literally nothing the fuck to do with me. They
There are a
hit
lot
me
of-
with an item. I fly off the track. Done.
There are a lot of swamps there.
Oh my god. They actually look at that! Where is the speed coming from?
This is a better commute than being in LA.
Where did the speed come from?
Oh my god. Wow. Good job, dude.
Now, guys, we're at $60 of support. Like I said, I will keep doing this weekly if we keep hitting the goals. So please, let's hit the goal tonight.
And if we
Get some
don't, I'll
support
kill
going.
it.
This is actually right now.
dies.
We hit the goal for fighting games earlier. We hit the goal for Blueprints. We hit the goal for Truck Driving Sim. We hit the goal for Taxi Life. So can we hit the goal
What are you
tonight for
doing?
Mario to keep it in the rotation? Oh, no, it didn't
This
touch
is do or
me.
die for every game.
Oh, my God. It was above me, and then the game says it
Give me the
leaked and
money
I'm
or the game gets it.
What the fuck?
It's like holding it hostage. It's like, go ahead, Phil, kill the hostage. Feel free.
Holy shit!
What are you doing?
Oh no! Are you kidding?
No.
I went so fast. I went off the course. Oh! I thought that I legit thought that was a shortcut. I thought I could cut through and knock them all out of the way.
Well, that was
and
stupid.
I drove off the course. Like, oh,
That was
man.
dumb.
Oh my god.
I thought it was an open world, stupid shit. Stupid fake walls. Ow,
Wait,
wow.
Are you fucking kidding me? I pressed stop.
What the fuck, dude?
What a fucking idiot.
So you can see the car already. What is it gonna do? Oh, move!
I
ran into a car.
Are you fucking kidding me? I pressed star. It didn't activate, so the fucking car hit me. Why do you think I drove into the car?
Because
I
you're
pressed
dumb.
star.
I don't know, man.
And then I get hit by a random.
You didn't
shell out
have
of
to
nowhere,
drive
so
into the
blue shell's
car.
worthless.
You were just like flexing. You're just like, I'm gonna get you, civilian.
Dude, what do you
I have a
want me to
star. I'm
do?
gonna crash right into you on
Grab me
purpose.
again.
What an asshole. What a jerk. Bomb.
Wow, impossible to see.
Yeah, like
Once
that
again,
car.
impossible to react to or see.
Uh-huh. Surfer. Impossible.
What is going on? What just hit me now? I can't fucking see anything that hits me ever. What is
Look
this
behind
garbage fucking
you.
bullshit gameplay?
He never looks behind him. It's a button. What are you doing? Get fucked.
Oh my god, you fucking.
They gave me the golden mushroom as I'm drifting. So I either activate it and try to qualify or I lose. So I activate it, but the golden mushroom takes me off the course. They couldn't give me the golden mushroom earlier. Instead, they kept giving me regular mushrooms like fucking assholes. Dickheads. I'm gonna save it. Oh, I thought you could take a shortcut there. No, you drive off the course and now you're in last place. Oh, well, that's good.
Mamma mia. Poor Luigi. You didn't deserve
I literally
this.
took one chance, and the game says, oh, your chance didn't pay off, so fuck you. You can never come back. Even though I did it, then they all hit me with more shit, and there's nothing I could do. Now, why do you think they caught up with me? Can you be honest? Items. Not because they're driving well. They got items that let them catch up. Yep, that was an item right there. That's how that guy's passing me. What? I pressed feather. It did absolutely nothing. It ignored the feather. Random bullshit. So fucking random. Not even... Again. Yes, just keep comboing me. Keep fucking comboing me. How the fuck did he just pass me? Because he has a golden mushroom. That's how it's done. Of course. You got the items. Of course you do. Can't avoid it. Of course. Yeah, here we go. More bullshit. More and more and more bullshit. I'm done. I can't do anything. I have no items. Can't do anything. The game has completely robbed me. No one has outplayed me. The game just fucking robbed me.
I'm actually the best racer.
I passed those people, so I was ahead of them. They continued. I was past them, but they continued, and I got eliminated. This game sucks online. It really does. It's ass. Absolute garbage. I literally passed them, yet they continued, and I was eliminated. It's a stupid online. The netcode is awful. The netcode does not show you on your screen what's actually going on in the game. It tries to play catch up after everyone crosses the line. Are we going to hit the goal? This is it. This is your last chance to contribute and have Mario Kart again next week. If not, we're probably not doing it next week, to be honest with you. We'll probably do maybe 2 chill streams of something else. Like maybe we'll do 2 truck sim or two taxi live streams, because those are consistently doing well. All right? So how will we do? Will we hit the goal tonight or not? Let's find out. Aurora, that's a new one. Wow.
Oh my god, Philip!
Around the banana, it still hit me.
Banana!
Yeah, the fucking netcode's terrible. I purposefully drove around the banana, it still fucking... Yeah, see what I mean? What the fuck?
See what I mean?
Wow.
Let's see here. Kind of gets bumped by Yoshi here. So he tried to go around the banana, but Yoshi's there, just bumping him into it. Let's see, does he run into it? Yeah. Definitely runs into it.
What the hell? Come on, I went around the banana, it still hit me. Yeah, see what I mean? What the fucking netcode's terrible.
No.
I purposefully drove around the banana, it still fucking hits me.
No, you didn't.
That is dumb shit. Of course, I hit it and it still fucking hit me. What's the point of hitting the bomb if the bomb still explodes and hits you and slows you down? Doesn't make any sense.
What were you thinking, Nintendo? Ow.
Okay, I'm done. That's it. I'm done. I cannot catch up. Completely unfair. Got hit by someone who got flattened somehow. And now I'm done. Complete fucking bullshit.
Oh.
Bullshit.
Oh,
was driving
shit.
fine. I was in 6, get flattened by a power-up. Go fuck yourself. All right. Will we hit the goal? Now is the time to contribute to make it happen, or no Mario Kart next week. We've done it every single week. Why can't we do it this week? I have no idea. Of course he has a fucking star. Of course he does. I have no items. The game doesn't give me any. Now here comes the endless hits that you can't stop. Amazing gameplay, huh? Wow. One random hit from behind you can't avoid or see, and then everyone hits you. Nothing I can do. What do you want me to fucking do? Wow, dude, are you kidding? I was in first, dominating. They hit me with multiple unavoidable items in a fucking row, and now I'm gonna get eliminated. What a piece of fucking dog shit game.
Seems to be doing very well, critically.
I'm done. That's it. They cheated again.
There's Steve again,
Done.
giving
Fuck
him more
this-
money.
No, fuck this game. No, I mean it. This game is
Schizo
ass.
Steve.
I was in first, driving perfectly. 2 fucking unavoidable items hit me. I'm in 8th. I get back to 5th. Get hit. Fuck you, Nintendo.
Fuck you, Nintendo.
You don't know how to make a fun online
Whatever
game.
that means.
This is ass. You frustrated me because I didn't get outplayed. You fucking made a shit game. That is complete ass what just happened there. I did not play poorly. I didn't make any mistakes. The game fucked me. That's not fun. You made a shitty ass party game. That's fucking stupid. That pisses
It's
me off.
dumb. I'm mad.
I don't know. How can I play any
No
better?
actual criticism.
How can I possibly play any better? I'm holding the first. Driving perfectly. Still lose because cheat. A million fucking items.
Cheat?
Get the fuck out of here.
It's how the game is played. Cheat? Welcome to Mario Kart, bitch. Don't just get to stay at first and just drive straight like little Miss Daisy and not expect anyone to...
43-year-old man hates game designed for children and actual families. Nintendo in shambles.
Like, not only are they going to come for the first place, they're going to see your name. And it's going to be on site. They're just going to want to take you out all at once. Here's another cool AI video. It's like a Death Stranding thing, but I don't know. It's a little longer than the other ones. It's kind of cool, though. Get a lot of these, like video game as movie. This is from Super Mega. I don't know. I got some random videos here. DSP Gaming is dead. Hideo Kojima killed it. Speaking of Death Stranding.
By the way, I will say this. My wife is heavy as shit. Yesterday, getting my wife downstairs, wow. I have a hand cart and a whole bunch of bungee cables, thankfully, because if I didn't, my wife would have never gotten downstairs. Thanks for the...
Okay, skip into.
Good morning, everyone.
Good
Welcome
morning.
to the show. I'm DSP. Welcome to a full summertime blast of tropical action here on DSP Gaming. Starting up, I think we got to talk about the crazy day that Friday was. And if you're not aware, on Friday, I was doing a normal stream of Death Stranding 2. And as I'm playing, I heard the most blood-curdling, crunching, cranking, cracking metal on glass on weird... I couldn't tell what it was. Crazy loud sound right here in my office. Just made a crazy loud noise in my room and I have no idea what it was. Did you guys hear it? Holy shit, hold on. What in the hell? I had no idea what it was. It was so loud, it scared me. I thought someone broke my window. That's how loud it was. I thought someone
That's
had
some
thrown
paranoia.
something at my front window of my house and broke the glass. Thank God that I have these curtains in place, because if I didn't, glass shards might have come through or something. Who even knows what's going on? Come to find
What?
out, it was my air conditioner. So I turned off the air conditioner.
So
and then when
paranoid.
I turned it back on,
Thank God
oh my God, it sounded
Thank
like...
God I have these curtains in here, or else the glass from the shattering from the thing that didn't go through my window that would have broke it if they threw it would have made glass shards go inside my office. So thank God for those curtains that I have there for that thing that didn't happen. Oh, okay.
Like the
I think you might be a little bit weird, Phil.
motor in the air conditioner was going to explode. Basically, I had no air conditioner all day. Man, I guess for the rest of the day, I just got to tough it out. I like to keep it a nice around 75 in here during the day when I'm streaming. With no air conditioner, the temperature spikes. It went from 75 up to 87 degrees in here all night. So I was sweating it out. The high temperature in Renton on Friday was 67 degrees. How did it get 87 degrees at night? I've explained this 7,000 times and you know the answer, so I'll repeat it again because you're slow. My office.
I thought he knew the
faces
answer.
the direction of the sun all afternoon. If the sun even comes out for a few minutes, this room...
Man, it sucks when you buy a house and the house is like pointing towards the sun. Man, I hope when I get a house, it's a house that isn't pointing towards the sun. Something that's like inside of a cave or like underground. That'd be cool.
Heats up like an oven. If it's
Yeah, aren't you? What are you, stupid? Don't you know my house faces the sun, unlike other houses? God damn! I keep explaining it, but you just don't get it because they're slow.
60
I guess I'll say it again. Maybe this time it'll make sense.
something degrees outside, but there's sun. It is 80 something to 90 degrees in this room, and this room has 2 gaming PCs.
That's your fault.
A big screen.
That was your idea.
A monitor, a laptop, 2 key lights, multiple
Do they all have to be on at the same time?
webcams, keyboards, a screen.
Oh man, I hate when my keyboard just generates so much heat. The keyboard is like a fucking space heater. Whenever I'm cold in the winter, I just cuddle up next to my keyboard and it just warms me up. Sometimes I put it underneath my pillow and it's just, I'm afraid like a fire is going to break out if I keep it down there.
Behind me, all this RGB lighting. The room is stuffy and heats up crazy because of the amount of electronics in it. Oh, it's cool outside, so why isn't it cool in your house? Because that's not how reality works.
Oh.
Anyone with a brain knows that. It gets hot and stuffy in there because of the computer.
Grow a brain.
It's pretty self-explanatory
Stupid.
for anyone with a brain, but not a lot
But
of
I
people
have a brain,
working
you
ones
don't.
these days. A lot of people are pretty dumb. Now, here's the thing. That air
Okay.
conditioner, 11 freaking years I've had that thing. That air conditioner already had problems. For example,
You probably kept it
sometimes
running
would
like
vibrate
24/7.
so much, I had to put my heavy-ass wife on top of it to hold it in place so it wouldn't vibrate around and shit.
I had to
What
put
can you do?
my
So, by the
heavy-ass
way,
wife
I
there.
found out what actually broke in it, okay? Kojima destroyed that air conditioner. So I knew I needed a new air conditioner right away. And the only ones that could be delivered right away were not tried and true American brands. I had to get a Chinese brand off of Amazon. Oh, we're cheap and we want to save money. I guess we'll see. I don't know. Sucks that I had to drop like $400 out of nowhere to get this thing. So let's get some support. Let's get some super chats, super stickers, memberships, and subs. Let's go. Let's get
Money.
Please take a look below at the leaderboard. We are currently at 37 out of 40 goals hit. We are 3 goals away from the next DSP Tries It celebration. Jesus Christ, enough DSP Tries It. Fuck off and make something new and original, you fucking uncreative shitbag. Stop pumping out the same crap out of your ass. This one is a special meal launching at Sonic fast food restaurants tomorrow. It is the Grillo's Pickle collaboration meal.
And that
I'm
got
in position
canceled.
to do it on launch day. But I need you guys to make
The
it happen. You gotta
buy-in.
hit
I
3
need your
goals
buy-in.
today and on the first stream tomorrow in order to unlock DSP Tries It Grillo's Pickle menu. So we got to get some support rolling this morning. It's time to get that momentum moving in the right direction, shall we? Let's do it right now. Who's going to tip via PayPal? We need the support. Alrighty then. Let's talk about Indivestance
Be more
Day.
grateful.
What does that mean? This is a vest, a puffy vest. This is the original beige vest. That's correct. This vest I first put on in like 2010 in a random
My God,
video.
he is an
This is the
actual
vest that
battle
started
pass.
it all.
Yeah,
the
unlocks
vest streak,
the
the summer of vests,
vest streak.
and it led to a cultural revolution of people realizing you don't have to get naked on a stream to get money. You can actually do it the other way and put stuff on and actually still receive money. I was the one who revolutionized this concept. That's correct. All the other idiot dunces were taking their clothes off and sitting in inflatable pools full of jello and writing names all over their bodies like ludicrous idiots. I said,
Like
no,
idiots?
why do that?
They made enough
Instead,
money
put
to
your clothes
retire.
on and still make a living. And this lasted for 4 years.
No, it didn't.
And I miss those days when Phil
It lasted for 4 years? What the fuck are you talking about? It lasted for 276 streams. 2 streams a day. Like, he's like ridiculously over exaggerating the length of the vest streak.
would pop on a pair of Gunner glasses and
A
put on
fucking
a silly
weirdo.
googly
Why do you have to
jiggly
lie about
hat
that?
and put on a vest.
Does he
And
not
so,
know, like, the
this
passage of
Friday,
time?
One day only, on July 4th, while we're celebrating our national independence here in the United States, I will bring back the hats, the vests, and the Gunner glasses, and I will be wearing them on stream. For every $50 of support raised, I'll be swapping out. For every $100 of support raised, I'm gonna drink. And I got a whole bunch of liquor. Just listen to this. First off, I rebought those 99 flavors of fruits party pack. I got horchata shots. I also got some little flavored moonshine shots. And I got a bottle of blended Scotch whiskey. Plus I have some tequila too. So I have a
novelty
bunch of
shit.
stuff available for shots during the course of the day. Now, in addition to all of that going on Friday, I'm going to be cleaning out this closet because it is insanely cluttered with crap. What we need to do is go through this and figure out what is good stuff to save for the business, for the background setups. It'll be fun. It'll actually be a fun event. Now, in addition to that, my wife is going to be making some disgusting style food. It's going to be a very fun day. Now, I'm well aware that many of you will not be able to attend on Friday because it's actually July 4th, Independence Day. If you can't be here on Independence Day because you'll be busy celebrating with your friends or family, well, there's only one thing that I have to say about that. You should cancel all of your plans right now, forego your family and friends. They'll always be there. I may not.
funny.
What's more important?
It's really not
Seeing
funny.
me wear hats and vests, drinking and cleaning out my closet while stuffing my face with American-style food, or spending time with your loved ones? Who wants to do that? Not me, that's for sure.
Well, I mean, that's true. You definitely don't want to spend time with the cat.
Cancel the fireworks, cancel the cookout,
Clearly.
cancel the flag football, cancel anything you were thinking. None of it is important. Nothing could possibly be more important than this marathon. Do you understand me? You want to spend
No.
time with the king. Forget everybody else. All right. Well, guys, guess what?
What's the
That's
joke?
what I had for this morning. That's what I wanted to talk about. in
This is
public.
really
What do you guys
parasocial,
want to chat
right?
about?
Like, you're
Let's do
addicted to
some
me and you
Q&A
can't
on
let
the
me
show for
go.
the
You
last
think your
half hour
family
or
is
so.
less
So,
important than
Habib,
I am,
with a
right?
200-pound super chat. How are you
That's
liking
the
Death
joke?
Stranding 2? It's like I said, Habib, the attendance has not
Fucking
done well.
corny.
Stream on Friday, people left when we started playing the game. The views on YouTube are not good. On demand, it is not getting many views at all. I mean, this playthrough has 2 views and no one cares. This is getting less views than Taxi Life, less views than Truck Sim, less views than Mario Kart,
Fewer.
less views than Doom the
Fewer
Dark
views.
Ages, less views than Minecraft. People are just messed up, man. Seriously. And the funny part is some people are like, oh, well, it's because Phil's boring. We're not going to watch him. No, it's the game. It's not me, you see? All right, what
It's
else
not
do you guys
me.
like to talk about today?
Can
And by
never
the
be
way,
me.
Enough with this dragging the feet. Let's get some support. We're at $39 of support. Let's get to the goal. Let's go. Let's get momentum going. Let's get those Grillo's pickles. Grillo's freaking pickles. Don't you want to see me take a delicious Grillo's pickle and shove it in my mouth and chop it off and start eating it? That's tomorrow.
It's so
We have to
weird,
eat
dude.
both.
What's the
Let's do
joke?
it. What
It's
you
not
wanna see me do is
funny.
Take that Grillo's smash burger from Sonic and just put it in my mouth and go,
Who fucking cares?
grease flying everywhere, pickle chips flying.
Unless you're a
red
fucking
squirting
feeder or like
out of my
some
nose.
fetish weirdo.
You want it.
Some weirdo
You know you
fucking
want it.
fetishes. You want it.
Come on.
You want me to eat the burger and go blah, 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 and all that stuff just flies everywhere and I get
Wouldn't
fat.
you like to do something on the day it releases?
Cringe
Wouldn't
as
you like to
fuck.
see it as brand spanking new that I'm one of the first people on the planet to try this meal and review it? Ah, burger.
Who cares?
Oh, fries. A
You're a
pickle drink.
fucking cartoon character, bro.
You are gay.
You are gay.
The sooner you realize that, the better.
It's true, but I'm flamboyantly gay. We gotta hit that goal, or else we're gonna have to wait. Let's get some.
I'm gonna have to
momentum going.
wait.
As we get towards the Grillo's pickle meal
Waiting?
tomorrow,
I don't want to do
then we jump
that.
Back into Death
Fuck people who want
Stranding 2.
instant
Were there
gratification.
Any new gameplay elements today? No. Was there anything new added that made it feel different from any new gameplay elements today?
I like that sign there. DSP proudly proclaiming with his Devum Pixu that he loves large cock.
No. Was there anything new added that made it feel different from Death Stranding 1? No. We're now almost 10 hours into the game. It literally feels the same as Death Stranding 1. We're 9 hours in. And guess what? Exactly what I had said might happen is happening. What is that? People are already bored with this game. I had people fighting and arguing with me, saying, don't play this anymore. It is incredibly boring. We don't like it. And I was stubborn and played it anyway. And to make matters worse, so today we had $115 of support and stopped. Done. Did not hit the goal.
Factually retarded.
Death Stranding 2
Thinks
today.
people eat
we got
fast
1
food
hour
like
left
Goku.
on the stream of
Yeah,
Death
like
Stranding 2 for
Goku.
today, folks. We're $87 of support out of the 150 goal.
Like, it's really sad that you just lack any entertainment value. You can't entertain anyone anyway. The way you think is funny is just like to pretend like you're fucking Bugs Bunny just slobbering through a hamburger. Like, holy shit, man.
More than halfway there, but only an hour left, guys. Please support the stream. Let's hit that goal. Please, with the 45 minutes left, let's hit that goal, folks. Let's do it. Let's rally. Everyone toss in a little contribution here and there. We will hit it. Guys, half an hour to go. $50 to go. Let's rally and hit it. Come on. Let's hit that goal. Let's start the week right. Let's not start the week off, right? We want to hit these goals so we can have our reward tomorrow. Can we hit the goal? I know we can. Let's do it. So, guys, last chance, please. Let's hit that goal. We're right there. Come on. We're at 114, guys, with 10 minutes left on the stream. All right, guys. Well, this has been another great stream of Death Stranding with great progress. I hope that you guys enjoyed. I'll be honest, as you can see, every time I stream this game, it seems like we get less people. Not necessarily a great sign for the game, especially now I'm about to end the stream and we didn't hit the goal. This is the first time. First two streams we did easily. In fact, last time we streamed, we actually hit it as we were starting the game, and we didn't have to worry about it the whole stream. So, yeah. Oh, this sucks. What happened today? 1 sub over on Kick and no other support. That's a problem. I'm going to play it again on Wednesday. If it goes well and people show up and support it, then I will keep it in the rotation. But if I play it again on Wednesday and I notice even fewer people, even less support, that's going to be it for Death Stranding 2. I don't have to keep playing Death Stranding. You understand? If you like Death Stranding, show up for the streams and support them. Now, I'm in demand. People want to see me play a wide variety of games at all times. No, that's completely false. That's a lie. The question is, do you continue to play a game like Death Stranding 2 in 2025 when half of your audience is outright telling you we're bored? This is actually my least watched playthrough for months. Death Stranding Part 1 hasn't even hit 2 views on demand. No one's really watching it. And when I was asking, everyone was like, because we're bored. We're just bored. This game is not entertaining. What do? I can't make the game fun to watch. If you're literally falling asleep and not paying attention, I can't make that fun. You know what I mean? Like, there's nothing I can do about that. But sadly, we didn't hit the goal. So tonight with American Truck Sim, we started at 37 out of 40 goals, which means now for DSP Tries It to be tomorrow, we have to hit 3 goals, right? We did end up upgrading the truck a bit. And by the way, we exceeded the goal. We had over $200 of support. That's great. But we didn't do a double goal tonight. So sadly, this puts us in a position tomorrow where it's just not a good one. I really wanted to do DSP Tries It tomorrow because it's the release day of this meal at Sonic. It would put me on day 1 where I could review it and people could enjoy it before a million other reviews of this thing are on YouTube. But we didn't do it. You know what I mean? Like, what can I do?
Have those day 1 views.
We really need people to rally and say, we want this DSP Tries It tomorrow. Will you show up for the podcast tomorrow and for Blueprints to support it to get a double goal so we can do it tomorrow? I guess we'll have to see how tomorrow goes.
1 day later.
Good morning, everyone. You know what they say. If anything can go wrong, it will go wrong. And when it rains, it pours. Hopefully, you guys are okay with hearing some bad news. In regards to what we've been working towards all week long, DSP Tries It. As you know, if you've been following the channel, we had a really good idea for DSP Tries It. There is a brand new meal today at Sonic, the Grillo's Pickle Collab. This is great. If we can hit our goals, we can do it on release day. So we've been hyping it up all week. Pickle menu, let's hit the goals, right?
Pickle menu, let's hit the goals.
So this morning, I jump on the bed
What the fuck is wrong with you, man?
To see if this meal, can be ordered. So I open up one delivery app. It's not there. What is going
Pickle
on?
menu, let's hit the goal. That's what everyone was saying.
What the hell is
in my
going
mind?
on? They didn't put the meal on any delivery app. So you can't order through DoorDash. So I go to the Sonic website, I create an account, I give my location, and it says, delivery is not available in your location. What? There's a Sonic right in downtown of my town.
Shut
it's
the
like
fuck
15
up,
minutes
DSP.
away. How could delivery
You don't
not
know
be
what real
available
loss
in my
or bad news
location?
is.
So I go online
Kill
and I start
yourself.
searching. Guess what? The Sonic that used to be in downtown of my town went out of business. How would I have known that? Then I'm like, so where the hell is the closest Sonic? Over 6 miles away. It would take me over an hour to get there. It's not viable. So unless they add the Grillo's Pickle menu to delivery apps, there is no way that I can actually get this. These businesses don't really give a shit. This sucks. I've been craving the damn burger. I want some pickles
I've
on a
been
really
craving
good burger,
them
and now
pickles.
it's out of reach. I know this sucks. We've worked this week to hit this, but there is no way to know that Sonic was going to be lazy as dirt and not add their new offering to delivery apps. It's just dumb. This is bullshit. We had planned this all out painstakingly this week. DSP tries it. Pickle menu. No, not Phil. Phil can't do it because Phil has to get screwed. That's my life, is I get screwed out of pickles. Very, very frustrating. I demand that the CEO of Sonic Restaurants make a public apology to me for not putting the Grillo's pickle menu on the delivery apps this morning on release day and causing the king a minor inconvenience. This is not acceptable at all. He better be
This is not
groveling
funny.
on his knees for forgiveness from the king because I can't eat my pickle menu today. Do you know how many people have been waiting to see me eat pickle burgers and a pickled slushie with boba pickle pods?
No one
And now
cares.
it can't happen. Why? Because they can't even keep their restaurant open in downtown Renton. You're in a prime location where everyone should be buying fast
Downtown
food,
Renton.
and you run so poorly you went out of business in 7 years. Like, how do you fail that bad? It's pretty pathetic.
You went
They're a bunch of
bankrupt.
fucking idiots. You better get that Grillo's Pickles menu on the delivery apps right now, because if you don't, I'm going to slap your ass.
Now he's talking like a
Idiots
plantation
who are
owner.
saying to go pick it up. I already explained why I can't. You're just a bunch of
You're
fucking
idiots.
morons. Seriously, everyone who's saying go
Morons.
pick it up are a bunch of fucking morons. I mean, how dumb can you be? I literally said the closest one is over 6 miles away. I'm not going to take over an hour off of my stream to go pick up this menu in person. You incredible mouth-drooling dunce. Shut the fuck up. I can't send Cat's at work. And when she comes home, I'm not going to make her drive out an hour to get the fucking food. So you can stop with that bullshit too. Why don't you send your wife out? Oh, because my wife is my hand servant, right? For my business, she's going to drive out and have to pick up food and shit for my content? No, she's my wife. She doesn't work for me. She's not a paid fucking employee. And I'm not going to send her out on tasks and errands as if she's my servant. The fact you would even think that is pretty fucked up. Then again, you're not married. We all know that. You gotta love the
How do you
idiotic things
know?
that people say online who are just like a bunch of dumb fuck, immature
You're
kids.
stupid because you're dumb.
Will never
Fucking
be in a
dumb
relationship
fucks. Dumb.
And don't understand the nature
I'm
of actual
smart.
marriage and love. Why
And
don't
I
you
have
just send out your
sex
significant
with a
other for
woman.
these tasks for your
Unlike
business?
them,
'Cause that's what
I
we do,
guess.
right? They're already working. They come home tired. Send them out to get us fast food. Fuck you, you fucking loser. This is why you'll be in your fucking basement for the rest of your life, dungeon dweller, typing online about how you hate Darkside Phil. Because you don't have any human interaction, because no one wants to interact with you because you're a fucking weirdo. Jogging Muse, I'm going to say it one more time, and if it doesn't register in your brain, I give up. It's not that I can't drive 6 miles to get the meal. It's that I'm on a fucking stream for a business. Do you get it? Why would you stick around on a stream where the streamer says, I have to leave now to buy food? Fuck off. If you're such a bitch that you're going to sit here and cry that I'm not going to leave for over an hour to pick up the
It's
meal,
fucked up to
go
ask your
fuck
wife to
yourself
get
and
something
leave
on
and
the
don't come
way
back.
home.
Now, guys, my wife's pussy is as dry as a desert.
Ew. Good lord. Thanks. Thanks for that bit of info right at the end there, Phil. Really wanted to know about that. Insecure baby Keemstar goes in psychotic rant. This one, this. All right, what does Rev have to say about the other Ludwig, the bad one?
Hey, what's up, guys? Rip here. So today we're going to be talking about the Ludwig situation, which is a very messy
I'm
and
Ludwig,
convoluted
he's
one.
Ludwig.
So a few
Okay,
days
that's how
ago,
you tell us apart.
Ludwig hosted a Mario Kart event that featured a lot of drinking. And during this, one of the streamers he invited would get wasted and then would act inappropriately towards some of the female
It's all my
streamers
fault.
attending that
Betrayal.
event. Afterwards, he was banned from Twitch. He lost his major sponsorship. And basically, that's where the story would end if there wasn't more layers to this. It's not a black and white situation when you look at the totality of the circumstances and the fact that Ludwig invited this individual to a drinking event knowing he was an alcoholic, and then at one point celebrated this streamer's blood alcohol rating, reaching a point of potential alcohol poisoning, and
Look at
then
what you're
told
doing,
him
Ludwig.
to up his numbers. So yeah, as you can see, very messy
Shameful.
situation.
I'm sorry.
Let's jump right into
I don't
some
even
of the context here.
remember.
In
I guess
case
I
you're
was
not aware,
drinking. I'm
Ludwig
an
is a very
alcoholic.
big content
Don't
creator.
hit me,
He's
Ja.
someone for a long time who ran this Mogul Mail channel that covered a lot of drama and other streaming related stuff. And eventually he got known as a fence sitter because he would basically sit back, watch a situation unfold, a week later come out with the most popular opinion reflected by everyone else in what they'd already said, and eventually people criticized him for avoiding talking about some of his friends, like Hassan Piker. In fact, he made a video that inadvertently made Hassan look bad, and Hassan was very furious and demanded that he alter the video to fix the mistake, and Ludwig would comply, and that would be one of his final actions on this channel. Eventually, he would say that he didn't want to do drama on that channel anymore, and if you look at the replies from this back in April, I mean, he's just getting absolutely toast. Too much of a coward to talk about Hassan. He's Hassan adjacent. He just wants to play it safe. Ludwig's too scared to criticize Hassan, so he walks away from the commentary channel community altogether. Imagine being this cowardly. You get the point. So let's fast forward to the current situation, which is a very, very messy one. So he had this big event involving Mario Kart. He called it the Beerio Karts World Cup, a 24-person drinking and driving event. Obviously, he's referring
drinking
to Mario
and
Kart.
driving.
But the clear focus of this
Who else
is
does that?
right in front of all of us. It's about drinking. Now, this brings us to the other person in the situation.
A former
person
alcoholic?
named Mango. Who
Well,
is
just
a
as long as
member
he
of the
does it
fighting
in moderation.
games community, someone who's been there for a very long
all
time,
good.
had many different controversies. And there's one thing that pretty much everyone seems to know about him, and it's the fact that he's an alcoholic. Now, we have this clip of him at the event, at the Beerio Kart event. I can't really play it on YouTube. I'm not sure if it's, like, safe. But to sum it up, it's not good, right? He looks really bad. At this point, he's completely wasted. It's obvious. His eyes are glazed over. He's barely speaking. And he goes up behind this streamer named Maya and starts, like, air humping behind her. And clearly she's uncomfortable and people are trying to get him to stop. He keeps doing it. And he was also doing other stuff, just being weird towards the women at this event. And afterwards, he was banned on Twitch. He would lose his Cloud9 sponsorship, a very major sponsorship and partnership for him. And then he would tweet this saying, C9 dropping me, probably getting banned from tourneys. Effing whatever, man. No one to blame but myself. But man, never thought I could hit this low. Probably won't hear from me for a while. I'm sorry, everyone. Wish I was better. I had it all and I tossed it away in the trash can. He also said he was going to try to privately apologize to the people involved. But you can see, right? This is a big mess. And he got punished. And rightfully so. Like, getting drunk is not an excuse for acting the way he did. He shouldn't have put himself in that situation. And Ludwig would basically wipe his hands of this entire event. This is a clip basically reacting to everything right after it happened.
You killed Mango? Not even a little bit. I don't know if you're memeing or genuine. I feel zero guilt. I don't feel guilty at all. I think this is his own actions because he's his own man. He's an adult man. And me banning him like is the only thing that I did in response because I think it was the correct thing to do. And also, I think I specifically said like I'm not calling for him to be dropped or banned from Melee tournaments.
So he banned him from all future Ludwig related tournaments and basically absolved himself of any guilt involved in this situation because Mango is a grown man who makes his own choices. And you know what? It would be very easy to end the video here, okay? Well, he said what he said. Mango made his choices, got him in trouble. That's it. But the problem is, it's not a black and white situation. I think everyone is catching an L involving these two parties. Because yes, Mango's a grown man who made mistakes, but you're a grown man who makes choices as well. And the choices were really bad. And let's just begin with the fact that he invited an alcoholic to a drinking event. No one forced Mango to show up. But as a halfway responsible person, why would you ever invite an alcoholic to a drinking event? You're asking for trouble, and it seems like you're trying to anticipate issues and drama popping up for content. And things would get a lot worse with this clip. This clip is very damning to everything we're talking about today, where it shows his intentions and his disregard for anything involving this Mango guy. And he knows about his alcoholism. He knows that he's extremely intoxicated. People are telling him, wait a second, this doesn't seem right. You know he shouldn't be doing this. This is not a good thing, but he doesn't care. In fact, he wants Mango to up his numbers.
Mango is like an alcoholic. Mango can drink 30 beers and act the same he does off no beers. He's a machine of a
He
man.
said he had 7 beers already today.
If you ask him how many beers he's had lifetime, it's probably above 10,000. He's the two-time champion. He's never lost.
We got a new PB! Guys, Mango just blew a .25!
Mango just blew a .32. That is my guy.
Hey, everybody! Mango just blew a .32!
To be clear, that is dangerous. That's not good. That's not good. That's dangerous.
Let's up those numbers!
Again, to any Ludwig sycophants who are going to be like, oh my god, I can't believe you're saying this grown man Mango is not responsible for his own actions. He is. He absolutely is and deserved to be punished for acting like a creep at this event. But Ludwig looks terrible. He's someone who knows this guy's an alcoholic, invites him to the event, and then seemingly exploits that for content and encourages him to keep drinking to a very legitimately dangerous level. Like, if you ever watched like Cops back in the day, you know, when someone would get like pulled over and they're like barely functional wasted and they would give them the breathalyzer test like they are in this clip, and they might blow like a .24 and they're like, yeah, you're going to jail, buddy. He was at a .32. Now, if you look at some of these statistics going over this, he's in the range right here of .3 to .4, where you're facing a likely chance of having alcohol poisoning, which is a potentially life-threatening condition. And anything over .4, which he was working on pretty hard, is potentially fatal blood alcohol level, and you're risking, obviously, death at that point. So he let him get to that point. He celebrated it and told him to keep upping the numbers. How does anyone defend this? Again, you can criticize Mango, but you also have to look at Ludwig, who is actively encouraging this behavior. It's really, really disgusting. And there were people at the event pointing out that this is not a good thing, that he's an alcoholic, and he completely ignored everything they were saying. And this thing spiraled. It spiraled out of control because, well, that's the situation. And Mango's wife would come out and make a statement. I believe she's either deactivated or deleted these tweets, according to Yeet here. But she would say, but since I'm not bound by stuff as a civilian at Ludwig, I effing watched you stream asking Mango to take shots. Of course, your little teeny bopper viewer bitch ass wants to pretend that never happened. People were vomiting at your event and you never decide to. It gets cut off there. Hope you enjoy your grace for banning Mango while encouraging him to get effing wasted. F you, Ludwig. Word for word, I need to do a shot. Where's Mango? Yeah, so this was something that was highly encouraged by Ludwig. So many clips of him saying this stuff, so many clips of him encouraging Mango to keep drinking, knowing full well he was an alcoholic. And a lot of people are criticizing him, a lot of big content creators, including Tectone. Tectone's made a series of videos criticizing Ludwig. It's very clear he has an issue with what Ludwig did. That's not too surprising. But after a series of, I think, very valid complaints, Ludwig has been ignoring pretty much everything. But then, 2 days ago, he made his first kind of a pot shot, this time at Tectone, while playing League, which is just embarrassing. Then again, you know, maybe give Ludwig grace in this one circumstance because he's subjecting himself to playing League. Maybe.
Well, that's why he's so toxic.
Let's listen to this real quick.
He's been playing the most toxic game ever.
Enable game chat. It's actually one of my greatest pleasures.
There's only one true Ludwig, and he is here with us.
Thank you. I'm Ludwig.
It's like a Tectone video. I can die never watching one.
Sick, dude. He basically said one of the great pleasures in his life is not watching a Tectone video. Well, I wish you would watch a Tectone video because I think he's making very valid criticisms going after the stuff you did. But of course, you know, he was probably fishing for a bit of a response, and Ludwig took the bait. And basically at that point, the gloves come off, right? I think he was going at him from a more distant perspective. And now, well, when you take a pot shot at Tectone, he's going to go a bit further. And in this, he pulls out some receipts where he's basically saying, you know, you want to hold other people accountable for the actions of their community, their chat, what have you, but you're not responsible for people at your events, especially people that you're encouraging to engage in behaviors that are clearly self-destructive.
Do you know who would disagree that you are not responsible for someone else's actions? Ludwig himself. And this is why we're talking about this here today. The only person responsible for someone's actions is the someone that did the action. If little Timmy sees a video of a guy eating a fuckload of Takis and faking domestic violence, and then eats a fuckload of Takis and slaps his crush, Timmy is responsible, not the other guy. I just said your argument is weak. Fight someone else in the comments. How is it weak, bro? Nobody is responsible for what random idiots do but the idiot that did it. The fact that you seem to think that you have this much pull and control over randos that roll up to his stream says more about ego than anything else, to which Ludwig responded, I think there's a lot of good arguments for not having responsibility. I just specifically think mentioning a 1 in 100,000 extreme cases proof of why that should be the case is weak. Weak argument equals weak stance. It's not weak, it's true. You aren't responsible for what randoms do unless you specifically say, hey, go do unshit in my name. Ludwig, you have actively fought people who said that you aren't responsible for someone else's actions. You believe that you are responsible for someone else's actions. By the way, this was in regards to chat policing. This was in place for community policing, saying that a streamer is in control of their chat and a streamer is in control of their community, and they should dictate what that chat and community should do. So if you believe a streamer is in charge of their chat, randoms on the internet, why the fuck do you think you're not responsible for taking care of one of your best friends in a weakened state around alcohol that you know is his vice, a suffering alcoholic in a public on display format in front of hundreds of thousands of people?
Not only do we see that from Tectone, Asmongold would weigh in on the situation as well, saying at first that he deserves some sort of accountability, referring to Ludwig, and that basically he tries really hard to appeal to people, and he's very inauthentic, and you know, this is just not a good situation. Shouldn't have been streamed. Like, drinking events are a very bad idea, at least in terms of just, you know, doing the right thing. But for content, maybe it is a great thing because you have situations like this that get a lot of attention. And if you're a streamer, I guess some people, that's what it's all about for them. But of course, we have seen recently with the move to Kick, Asmongold was getting criticized by Ludwig for guilt by association, basically saying his association with Kick comes with certain detriments and that he's going to look bad because of the people around him. And also he talks about how degenerate of a platform Kick is, which is very ironic coming from the guy who's doing the stuff that he did at the Burial Cart events. But of course, when you start taking shots at people, again, they're going to weigh in on situations where you're now in trouble. And Asmongold would have this clip go up on his clip channel where he talks about this, particularly with the whole you're responsible for what your community says, and gives a direct example of a time where Ludwig was holding Asmongold responsible for his own chat.
Everybody, Mango just blew a .32! That's dangerous. Let's up those numbers!
I better not, even for a fucking second, hear anything about my chat. Oh, my chat said something bad.
Wait, hold up. Black female protagonists. Let's check Asmon's chat real quick. Halo DEI. DEI trailer. Oh, it's a DEI game.
True.
If you didn't notice, that woman, you heard me say woman, was black. So that is woke and not a game I'll play.
So you trying to make me look bad because of my chat, but you don't want to look bad because of your friend?
I'm no longer inviting Mango to Mogul Moves event.
That you told to drink alcohol at your party? You knew he was blood alcohol poisoning level drunk, and you were gassing him up. But the moment that I watch a trailer and I don't say a single thing, you're trying to farm hate on me. I wonder which one is worse. People saying DEI in the comments section, or real life sexual harassment and alcohol poisoning. Oh my God. Oh, my chat said something bad. Fix your friends. Then maybe we can talk about my chat.
Let's up those numbers!
I'm no longer inviting Mango to Mogul Moves event. You know, it's a privilege to go to an event.
Yeah, I think besides just being a gigantic hypocrite, as we've seen, a guy who wants to hold other people accountable for third parties, including their own chat, we're now seeing a guy completely and utterly make a fool out of himself, try to play the victim, try to play like he's too above and beyond responding to all this, that he deserves grace because he banned this guy from his events, but said he shouldn't be banned on other things. Like, he clearly encouraged this behavior. He knew full well what he was doing. Both parties have responsibility here, but let's not pretend like Ludwig has nothing to be accountable for. And he's going to get away with it. I mean, he's kind of like the squeaky clean PR guy that, like, you know, he's like the safe brand sponsor guy, even though this is like outrageous behavior, but that's just the way things work. And he's going to keep moving on. I doubt anything's going to happen to him, but it's good that people are shining a spotlight on all parties in this situation. People who should not have been in an event, who should not have gotten drunk, who should not have been creeping on the women there, but also the guy who was inviting a known alcoholic, encouraging him to drink to dangerous levels, encouraging him to drink further beyond that. It's ridiculous.
Further beyond
and you have to be
plus
able to recognize
ultra.
both sides, and that's really the only objective way to look at this. But anyways,
That's
going to
it
do
for the
situation.
video.
As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Thank you, Rev. We got that story, and we got this one too. Hey, happy birthday, Del Tonky. Big ups.
What's up, guys? Rev here.
Hope you
So
have a
the
good one.
interesting thing about the H3H3 lawsuits he filed against Frogan, Denims, and Caseytron is that having any opinion about these copyright infringement cases is somehow picking a side in the eyes of many people on social media. They believe having any opinion about these cases is somehow picking a side on conflicts going on in the world. It's picking a side politically and somehow opens you up to guilt by association to anyone who supports Ethan Klein, especially if you're a content creator. And unfortunately, that is happening to another content creator named Emiru. This is someone who's obviously quite popular, and she is facing the wrath of many different communities because she had a very agreeable take about the Ethan Klein lawsuits, and now she is being attacked by many members, primarily from the Hassan Piker and his Orbiters set of communities, who are saying the most ridiculous, out-of-pocket stuff about her, and even sharing completely and utterly debunked allegations against her in an attempt to completely ruin her life over supposed wrongthink in this situation. Now, as I promised at the end of yesterday's video, I want to quickly share a nice opportunity for you guys. I shared yesterday that Advanced GG came out with their first
ads. Beg for money, Rev. Just be like, times are tough. It's tough. I've been on YouTube for so long. You don't even know.
After she had some opinions
People
about the
victimize me.
H3H3 lawsuits. Now, as I was researching the current controversy, some other things came up from earlier this year, including this situation where she was attacked over Asmongold, because Asmongold had this idea that he was expressing that he was going to dress up like Ash Ketchum and go with Tom Homan as he live streams the ice raids going on. This obviously never happened, but people took this very seriously and used it as an opportunity to go after Emiru through their OTK connection. Okay, you can see some comments of people getting banned, basically saying, F Asmongold, what are you going to do? Are you going to denounce what Asmon said? And of course, spamming gets you banned because you're being annoying. But a lot of people took this to Reddit. And as you can see, people are saying at this point, if they don't actually cut ties with him, meaning Asmongold, then they are all responsible for this. They all support him. Like one time Emiru on stream said she feels bad Asmon is getting canceled. Pick me poster child. Here's some more stuff saying, I just don't get how people like Emiru associate with and platform this dude. Awfully silly of you to assume Emiru isn't a scumbag either. But she's cute. It simply can't be possible with a clown face. Emiru went from defending trans rights on Twitter to being an Asmongold orbiter and staying silent on an alt-right podcast for 2 years. Clout is one hell of a drug. I mean, it goes on and on and on. And also I discovered some comments from who else but Caseytron, the third wheel in the set of lawsuits here. And as you can see, the other day, I was kind of shocked. She is now in the lead in terms of the amount she's raised for GoFundMe defense for these cases. But it's kind of tapered off over the past 3 days because she decided to go on a road trip. I mean, perfect timing, right? You're in the middle of a lawsuit or facing one that's pending right now, and you go on a trip and everything stagnates. And also apparently she eloped with her boyfriend. They're now married supposedly, and that's an interesting choice, to marry someone while they're in the middle of a lawsuit where there's possibly hundreds of thousands of dollars at play, and now you are legally connected to them. Interesting timing. But this was her comments on someone denouncing Asmongold, and she said this back in February, referring to Emiru, of course. Pick Me Rue would never do that. She relies on those incel neo-Nazi raids because she's not entertaining. Casey Tron, once again, always uplifting all the girlies in the scene by saying she's a pick-me because she associates in any way with Asmongold. And of course, his fans are a bunch of incels as per usual. And then responding to a post sharing those responses, she said, I don't consider Asmongold's incel fans to be people. And if you've been following with Casey Tron, she calls everyone she disagrees with an incel. And now she's saying if you're an incel, by her definition, you're not a person. Which seems to be very dehumanizing language for someone who's constantly complaining about how mean people are online. But yeah, seeing that and basically the context of what we're talking about today, yeah, I feel pretty bad for what Emiru is going through. And this is the clip. This is the big clip that got her so much hate and animosity, as we'll see in just a second. Brace yourself. This is a very hot take coming from her.
Well, reacts are a little scary because I saw that some people are getting sued for reactions, but I mean, it's like a different case than what I do, I guess. So surely it's different. It's people that like maliciously react. Like they react to people they hate and they're like, watch me so that they don't get any views. Like, yeah, you can't do that. That's not good.
So basically she said, fair use is a thing. You should be able to react to anything you want, but you have to do it the right way. You basically can't commit blatant copyright infringement where you're making it clear you have malicious intent and you're acting as a market replacement for someone else's content, and in this case their property, because of the copyright that Ethan Klein filed. This is a very mild take, and one that doesn't really pick much of a side. It just says don't commit blatant copyright infringement, and if you do, don't be surprised if you're gonna get in trouble for it. This is a very agreeable take, but people went insane. Absolutely insane. Here's one comment saying, thanks Emiru for showing that you don't care about Palestinian genocide. Huh? Where in any of that did she say anything about Palestine? Like, is there a gas leak in some of these people's homes? Like, is it affecting?
Well, I mean, you can see it on their name.
This is literally
you can
like
see which mental illness it is.
You can't see anything.
At least they advertise it,
copyright infringement,
but want to be taken
somehow
seriously
relating
somehow.
it to Palestine or anything like that. I mean, these people, well, many such cases. But here's another one saying, is anyone surprised she's a piece of crap? With a photo of her with Tectone and Asmongold. And people will use this guilt by association to not only attack her, but also to slander these two men. And you can see comments like this: you are a disgusting little complacent piggy who hangs around R-worders. Please shut up. Again, uplifting women by attacking them through guilt by association, calling them a piggy, and also slandering. In this case, I'm assuming they're referring to Tectone, and the fact that people are so comfortable doing this is pretty disturbing. But then you have people like this saying this broad groomed a kid and kicks it with R-worders and predators. This is kind of impressive in the worst way. There's 3 pieces of slander in one incoherent sentence. It's pretty insane, again, how these people feel so comfortable saying these things, just like users like this, saying, isn't Emiru a groomer and a predator? Now, you're probably confused. Why are these people so confident in saying this? Where are they getting this idea from? Well, it's mainly from a situation that happened a couple months ago, where one content creator shared an experience vaguely of being groomed. And for some reason, the internet sleuths out there, in their infinite wisdom, immediately assumed the person who did that to them was Emiru. They did this with 0 proof, 0 evidence whatsoever, and this got so out of control that the original person, the original poster, had to come out and say, oh my god, stop making assumptions. It's not about her. Leave her alone. But these people are just taking it at face value, and they're running with it because it serves their narrative, and they don't care if it's true or not. In fact, I would believe the people who are saying this, they either know this has been debunked and they don't care, or they feel so freely saying these things they don't even care to research if it's true or not, which in my eyes are both really, really bad. But then we have this comment that would get 74,000 likes. We live in a very strange world. This person said,
We live in a
woman
society.
who hangs out with every R-worder she meets. I think Israelis are fine. I mean, this is literally schizophrenia. Like, you're hearing voices.
What?
You heard this in the clip? Did you guys hear any of this? Did you hear her talking about Israelis at any point in her conversation about copyright infringement? And again, more slander here, guilt by association. I mean, this is really kind of a culmination of all the other unhinged posts we just looked at. But people were looking into this particular user, and as it turns out, shared by Yeet here. What a surprise. The insane person who called out Emiru after she briefly mentioned Ethan Klein's lawsuits is a Hassan Piker Twitch and Discord moderator. You can see from their account here. Yes, they're a Twitch mod for Hassan Piker acting like this. And also, their name is a play of Gorbachev. Like, yeah, this person's a commie LARPer. Like, it's no surprise whatsoever. And apparently they also shared this about a month back on Discord saying, attention, if you're protesting in LA today, please stop by the Kobe and Gigi mural and make sure it's still ruined.
What? Why
Yeah,
them?
People did do this.
What did they do?
They defiled this mural of Kobe Bryant and his daughter who passed away in a tragic helicopter crash.
helicopter accident.
And what does this have to do with the LA
But that was the
riots
same
or
day that
anything with the ICE
DSP's
raids?
slaves were
Absolutely
corrupted in
nothing.
Knights of the
Just
Old Republic.
destroying
So you
this
got to keep that in mind.
Mural dedicated to a father and daughter who passed away for literally no reason other than causing destruction. It's absolutely disgusting, people like this. And Asmongold would weigh in on this individual and say basically that you need to shine a light on people like this, and that's why you need to talk about them because they're so unhinged.
You have to openly, you know, these people will stop doing this the moment that they feel like this type of like behavior is unpopular. And as soon as people don't have a reward structure around it, it immediately evaporates. And that's the reason why I talk about it so much, is to make sure that it doesn't happen. And they're too far gone. No, you'd really be surprised at how fast people reacclimate whenever they realize they're not getting validation. And it's an insult to all mentally ill people that are like me. You're right. Yeah, that's true. 1 million views on that. Who the fuck is this person? It's just a random retard that makes up lies. And this is the reason why, again, you should never engage any of these people on the substance of what they're saying, because they're just manipulative liars that don't care about anything other than destroying people's reputation in order to push their worldview. There's no reason to try to stay above the board with these people. There's no reason to try to explain things to them.
And of course it doesn't end there. So then you go to the H3 Snark subreddit, in case you don't know what that means. Snark pages are basically pages dedicated to attacking the content creator they're referring to. In this case, it's Ethan Klein. And they
Does DSP
immediately
have
started going
one of
off on
those?
Emiru, saying Emiru talks briefly about the Ethan Klein lawsuits. They react to people they hate and they're like, watch me so that they don't get any views. Yeah, you can't do that. Then this person says, Emiru, the woman who has a podcast with Asmongold and Tectone, I'm shocked. The level of pick me this girl has resorted to is insane.
the entire
and
internet.
Yes, you can do that. The platform you and your friends have made millions on wouldn't exist otherwise. Emiru is that scene girl who sometimes does a Nazi salute because it's edgy. I'd be really curious if this person in their delusions had any proof of what they're saying here, because I would believe this would be an instantly discoverable thing if Emiru ever did this. But anyways, they continue on saying, I don't know how to explain it, but
I wouldn't even care.
But they all got nuked by
always follow
Superhound
these
back
kinds
in the
of
day.
girls online, and they
yeah.
willingly lean into their racist stuff for attention.
Hell yeah,
no proof
racism.
provided. I'm not saying she's actually racist. You just spent the last paragraph saying that she is, and she caters to them. But she 100% excuses actual racism when it occurs, so she can be a pathetic centrist and appease people who are actual effing Nazis. Yeah, when you have to say, like, they're a Nazi or there's an actual Nazi, you've watered down the term so much, you have to clarify you mean an actual one. And, of course, the people they're referring to are not in this case, because I'm assuming they're referring to people from, like, OTK or whatever. And down here they say, by the way, react to people they hate, end quote. That is the point of fair use. It's called criticism, not to mention the people were reacting to a hit piece on them. How effing smooth-brained. Yes, how smooth-brained of you to assume that that was the apt description of what happened with these 3 recipients of the lawsuits from Ethan Klein. He's suing them because they played the video while they left the room or took 42 or 43 bong hits while listening to it and had more time smoking than actually providing commentary. And on top of that, they provided themselves as a market replacement for his video, and they made that intent very clear. That's the difference. It wasn't their criticism that got them sued. It was their inability to actually react to the video, and also their clear intent to be malicious in their intent to act as a market replacement. That's not something you can do on any platform. But these people just don't get it. They don't care either. But the amount of insane responses, guilt by association, and attacks on content creators for simply having an opinion, not even saying I support Ethan Klein, more like I understand the situation and you can't do that if you're a content creator. Somehow that lands you in hot water. It's picking a side, and it opens you up to enormous levels of harassment that should not be happening. But anyways, that's the latest situation involving the lawsuit and anything attached to it, apparently. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comments section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Very nice. Okay. We put it off for long enough. Let's get all caught up on one of the worst people you could ever find. Andrew Ditch.
June 29th, 2025. I woke up to my bed being very wet, which was uncomfortable.
What the hell is going on? I'm worried. What the hell?
How's it going, everybody? We haven't covered Andrew Ditch in a very long time. We've been more focused on his little nephew, Nova Online. And Nova has really learned a lot from Andrew Ditch, and I think Andrew has recently discovered that, he can learn a few things from Nova Online too, because Andrew Ditch has done one of the most crazy things I have ever heard. It's actually despicable what he was up to.
Trooper.
You see, here recently, Andrew Ditch has developed a crush, I'd say, and it's not even like a crush most people would think, where he's attracted to this lady. No, he likes what this lady does for him. See, she accommodates Andy 24/7, or she did until she got fired for leaking messages with trolls, but that'll be talked about later in the video. But one of the main things she also got fired for is the fact that she was allowing one of her sons to come and hang out with Andrew Ditch, and this relationship just shouldn't have happened. Andrew Ditch should not be allowed to take that person into a room all by himself, but that's exactly what he was doing and being allowed to do. And the people in charge of the healthcare center, wherever the heck Andy is, was like, no, this can't happen. Andrew Ditch is not only chaotic and a danger to just about everyone around him, but he's also shown some terrible tendencies. In fact, we have to completely remove you from the situation, and Andrew Ditch is having a meltdown over it. And it just makes you question, why is Andrew Ditch so bent out of shape over this? And I think he's going to paint a very clear picture. And yes, it's just as disturbing as you could imagine.
While I was nearly finished with breakfast, the home phone rang and Tony answered. He claimed he's the only one who cleans and does laundry, and that nobody else helps. He isn't entirely wrong. Normally he wakes me, changes me, and that's it. After breakfast, I asked Tony again for help with my house. He finally gave them to me and helped me start my shower. Meanwhile, he washed only one shirt.
It's funny how in the June the King documentary about Richard Vutek, he mentions the Mike Klum documentary that was being worked on with DSP, and then Mike Klum hasn't made a video since then. He put out a recent post about how his EDP documentary is like fucking costing him $15,000 a month or some shit, and it's super delayed. He said it could take like from like 9 to 25 months. And it's like, dude, like, how much time do you need to cover EDP? It's kind of weird.
One pair of pants.
Like, DSP really did a number on Mike Klum.
And one pair of socks. The only dirty
completely
items.
Derailed his entire
he took
career.
All the clean towels off the bathroom.
Good job, Phil. You killed him.
Just to look busy. He also left expensive frozen food out all day, then put it back in a freezer.
Liar, liar, diaper on fire. It was actually Andrew that did this. I got the proof.
It's gonna be the worst
Tony
sequel
uses
ever.
Every cleaning supply imaginable: bleach, floor cleaner, Lysol, Pine Sol, dish soap to mop the floor. If I left frozen food out all day at Wendy's, I'd be fired just like people have been at McDonald's and Wendy's for that.
Mike had to
If
spend
Tony
15K
really did
a day
laundry
just for
today,
dinner for
why are
Cat.
there still
Right.
clothes in
Just
the
bankrupted
bathroom
him.
and no towels in the
It's killed his
dryer?
momentum.
He claims I refuse help and complain too much. Then I asked for Sybil to come in early. Jamie gave me a hard time, so I started recording. After running away to calm down, I realized I reacted to a without thinking. I tried to put Jamie on a three-way call with my on-call PCP so they could hear what she said to me. Last week, Jamie let me use my AAC device and accommodated me. But now she fights me when I can't manage my medical and personal care or feed myself. She hangs up on me. A short walk helped me relax, and I didn't cross any busy streets, so the officer didn't put me on a 302. She knows me well and even told me to keep recording. She can't file a 302 because the hospital falsely reports that my home is staffed 24/7 when it's not. Tony removed the smoke alarm in the kitchen because I reacted strongly to it. He also took down the basement alarm that was chirping due to a low battery. It upset everyone, yet Royal won't even purchase a new 9-volt battery. That smoke alarm is now missing.
Andrew Ditch is the worst kind of person just because he wakes up with some problems, which are absolutely horrible in general, that these are the problems that Andrew Ditch is having. But instead of just waking up and dealing with them, Andrew Ditch has to
He's
take
just
it
using
out
the same
on
clip.
somebody. And he even admits
Use more
himself that this
gameplay.
guy's
You didn't-
a pretty
you couldn't
good
find
worker.
in- enough
Does almost
Skyrim
everything
gameplay?
that Andrew Ditch requests and is required of him, except the one thing that Andrew Ditch wants none more than anything else in the world, and that's for someone to assist him with his bathroom habits. And no one wants to do that, especially since it's not on his required list of things that he needs done. Nobody is just going to willingly do that, at least most people in this world. Maybe if Andrew Ditch found his clone, he'd have a nice helper, but fortunately we only know of one Andrew Ditch. And Andrew Ditch is also a little bit riled up because he's having arguments with the heads of the house. So he's just going to take it out on you and try to get you to lose your job. Just imagine that. Every single day you're putting in so much effort to keep Andrew Ditch at bay. Just to keep him chill enough so he doesn't try to get you fired from your job. But still yet, Andrew Ditch is going to say, you know what, I'm going to put all kinds of meats out, lay him out, waste tons of money, and let's be real guys, this isn't the worst plan Andrew Ditch has ever conjured up, but it's still crappy nonetheless. And then he proceeds to take pictures of what he's done and say, look, this guy hasn't done nothing for me and he's ruining this place. He's actually sabotaging everything around us because of me. Because of me, Andrew Ditch, the most important person in the world. Andrew Ditch doesn't care. This guy has a life to go to after he's done dealing with all the bullcrap Andy has been making him deal with. It doesn't affect him at all. He's not thinking about the bills he has to pay. He just wants him fired because Andrew's a little bit upset, and also he's got a really creepy thing going on and he wants to get this one girl hired again. And I want you guys to remember that part where he's not really telling you what he was doing when he's like, I was walking down the street because I got into an argument. Andrew Ditch had actually ran away. And we all know Andrew Ditch has went state to state all by himself. So this is kind of ridiculous, but he managed to not get lost this time. That's a tad bit of foreshadowing what's going to be happening later in the video because yes, spoiler alert, Andrew Ditch does run away again, but it doesn't go as well as the time he's mentioning right now. And after getting back home, what does Andrew Ditch do? Well, he's probably done this weeks in advance, he's probably had this done, but we'll just assume that this happened all today just to make it a little bit more chaotic. Andrew Ditch is like, you know what? I can't have this fire alarm in our house anymore. It's got to be taken down. It could send me into a frenzy at any moment. And the people, the caretakers were fighting this tooth and nail. No, Andy, we cannot take this down. They're thinking of all the antics Andy's pulled in the past. We cannot take this down. But finally, they finally gave in. And guys, I don't know. That is a terrible idea. We've seen the stuff Andy has done in the past. You just taking the fire alarm down, that's just risky business.
Sybil has stepped in and helped with many tasks. She mopped the living room floor, swept the kitchen, and did the dishes that Tony, Hussein, and the night shift lady left behind. Meanwhile, Tony spends most of his time outside. I believe he avoids me because he doesn't want to work or assist me and my roommates. He's not scared of me. He's scared of being held accountable. When I ask Tony for help washing my back, he says, do it yourself, then adds, "You don't even try, but I know you can," as if that's a compliment. I end up giving up to avoid an argument or being labeled as having a behavior problem. It upsets me when Tony doesn't check if I'm wet, and I end up leaking on my pants, chair, or bed. He refuses to help, and I can't manage it alone. I want to, but I need support. His refusal frustrates and overwhelms me. I remember how Hussein used to say, "I didn't need help." I'm not manipulating her to help me or force her to do her job on sunny days. I'm not forcing her. She chose the job she is working for. Like Medicare tells me and Dad all the time, why do these people want to work in hospitals and doctors and clinics for if they refuse to help people like me?
And I want you to record this too.
Oh my God, Andy, you're getting out of there. Why bother?
Well, because Dad, was something that was said today by Jamie.
Break quick!
So I called Jamie today. Call the office, I meant. I called the office. I asked her, when is a caregiver coming to
Hey,
help
Marin, I
me?
already pressed the button. Sorry, jeez.
Okay. And she said...
It is summer themed.
Hussein was there for you this morning. And she said, well, yes, he was. He was there from 8 o'clock this morning to 3 p.m. I said, well, he's not here. He left early, she said. I said, I don't know. And then didn't help me in my shower, gave me a hard time of putting on my diaper, gave me a hard time of helping me with my medication. He said, I don't need any of that help. Well, we're going to have a talk with him.
Andrew Ditch is just literally snitching on everybody. And you know what's the worst part about it? Is the fact that you know these people probably didn't do it. And anytime they're slightly slacking with Andy, you know it's his fault. You know the burden that he puts on these people. Like, just imagine someone every single day constantly almost losing your job, and you have to talk to them properly, nice. It's not even like respecting a coworker. This is your job, to be proper to these people and guide them along the way, and Andrew Ditch knows this, and he's using it to his fullest capability to make everyone else's life around him as miserable as possible. But for no reason. Like, there's no reason for him to be doing this, but it's how he likes to spend his time. He has done this with his entire family, and that's the reason when he's getting on the phone with his dad, you can just tell how done he is with Andrew. He doesn't want to be talking to him for a second, because he knows that if this conversation goes too long, it's going to become his dad's fault immediately. His dad's going to get phone calls made on him, and who knows what kind of hassle that leads to. I'm not sure if it leads to much. I've never really seen it, but it probably does. And that's why Andrew Ditch constantly does it. And unfortunately for his dad during this conversation, that is exactly what's going to happen. Except it's going to get very, very bad real quick. Andrew is going to bring up the reason why he's actually mad. The reason that he's snitching, probably lying on every one of the people that works for him. He was bringing somebody into his room, apparently all by himself, and someone Andrew Ditch should definitely not have been bringing into his room. He shouldn't be having contact with them at all, because we know what Andrew Ditch did on that playground once. Andrew Ditch was just openly wandering around playgrounds, bragging that he could do this and get away with it. Some very disturbing stuff. And I think this is things that also the caretaker clinic knows about, so they're taking as much precaution over this as they can. As soon as they heard about it, that lady was long gone. She also did a few other things, but it doesn't take a genius to realize probably why she doesn't have a job there anymore. And Andrew Ditch is super upset about it. It's the one person for some odd reason that he likes, the caretaker that he needs in his life, even though every other caretaker ever that he's ever came into contact with, he's despised. He's tried to ruin their life.
Good morning, everybody.
But this one, he's got a soft spot for.
And I told her the other reason was because he claimed that to watch all the videos of me and how I'm a fake and everything on YouTube. That's why I had told her, that's why you're not allowed to schedule him here. So I told her, since you fired Nicole, that the house is so dirty, there's a lot more bugs in here, of all kinds. Plates are piled up, the food is getting low, there's no cleaning supplies in here, nobody's doing anything. Well, she said
Those
to me,
poor animals having to deal with that.
Dad, well, they have to clean. They're not doing. They have to do these things. I said, well, who's here to check on them for not doing anything? Because they're not doing anything. Nicole was the only one who would take us in the community and do things with us and help us and clean and shop. She was fired because she violated HIPAA. I said, no, she didn't. I gave her all permission. I even texted her. I verbally told her. She always showed me. Oh, no. She also apparently posted conversations that she was having with me and others on social media. And I said, really? Because that was never the case, because somebody posted a conversation between her and with her on Facebook Messenger that I gave permission for her to speak to. You're telling me that she got fired for that? Oh no, she was also fired because she had her child there, and it's very inappropriate for her child to be in my room with me. So I said, well, is there a crime here? Then you maybe should call the cops. Why am I not allowed to I'm allowed to have a friend, right? She said, yeah, but it's very inappropriate for a to be with you. I said, well, his dad gave him permission. And it's not Nicole's kid.
Because I'm sure your roommates don't call them every day and bother them, but talk to them or complain or do anything.
Yeah, well, they don't need the help that I need.
Yeah, but even if they did, they probably wouldn't. I don't know. Problem is that you're too much of a complainer.
As you know, Dad, and you were talking to even Nicole, all I care about is having a friend or an interaction with someone. I don't care if it's a 40-year-old or 80-year-old. So I started asking Jamie questions after I thought about these things, after it took me time to process. So I called her back and asked her these questions. What? So you're telling me that Nicole was fired for having a over in me in my room? She said it's very inappropriate. I said, well, he's a friend of mine. Don't I have a right to have a friend?
Send him to Alligator Alcatraz.
Andy, one of the most important
That's where he
things in the
belongs.
medical field is client confidentiality. I mean, every single doctor, every person who takes care of other people knows this. They're not going to be talking about your medical history, and they're not allowed to disclose it to anybody else, no matter who asks. And Andy, it doesn't necessarily matter who you give permission to. I don't think that's allowed in general. But also, let's think of it this way as well. Andy, you are constantly claiming that you have little control over yourself, little control over your emotions. You need help almost with everything. Almost every basic thing in the world you need help with. So how can you give permission yourself? It seems to go against everything else you constantly preach about, so why would you be able to do this? If this person releases this just over your word, they're definitely going to get in trouble. And this is probably really minor. I mean, this would probably get you fired as well. But once they figured out what else was happening in that household, they were like, no way, this person has got to go. You yourself know this is inappropriate, Andy. You're the one who brought up, oh, well, if this is such a problem, we should call the law. Even though she was just saying that the relationship might be inappropriate. And he knows this. You are 40 years old. There's no reason to have a friend that young. Nobody needs to have a friend that young when you're 40 years old, dude. You need to be hanging out with people your age.
Well, the dad is a little bit unhinged.
Zero friends. That's
as well.
very disturbing to me.
He's not all there, but
tons of people surrounding
all the more reason
you.
why he
You
shouldn't
can
have to
take
deal
the
with
time
Andy.
to get to know the people who's assisting you every day, your workers, Or the plenty of housemates that you have, all your other roommates. You could be talking to them, they're around your age, and you guys have things in common. You know, you could get along, talk about things that's going on in your life, how you can improve. But no, why do you want to be friends with this person? Huh? It's really weird, Andy, and the fact that you're so defensive about it. Any other time you're having an argument with somebody, it's always about needing to correct your behavior. You want them to tell you exactly what to do and how you should solve this problem, and when they don't, that's when your meltdowns ensue, and also when you want them to do weird things for you and they're just not down for that. But this one time, they're like, Andy, this behavior is inappropriate. You're like, no, this behavior is not inappropriate. I just want friends. Well, go and make friends, but friends around your age with similar problems. I'm sure everyone who's listening to this has realized even about 3 or 4 years of an age difference can be night and day on how you're going to interact with them. You could be so out of touch with what they're into, you're just not compatible at all. And that's like 5 years age difference from like a 25 to 20. Like, that's extreme. So imagine a 40-year-old trying to do what Andrew Ditch is doing. There's just no excuse for it. You need to stop it. And the fact you're pushing it this far that you're going to run away over it, get out of here, Andrew Ditch.
I said to her, so you're saying we can't have friends over here, right?
Right.
So I asked her, why does Eric bring his girlfriend over here and go in his room? I'm not talking about another client. I'm talking about you and you only. You have behavior issues.
Poor animals.
Trying to say I
feel sorry for them more than I feel sorry for
the community.
Dad.
Andy, I think it's about time to stop down and talk about it because it sounds like you're starting to get real.
Because she's saying I'm not allowed to interact with anyone. I'm a danger to everyone.
You just put it in your head, they're idiots, okay? That's
They're idiots.
Well, just like they
Yeah.
own my damaged property here. I never damaged anything. I have pictures of everything here. Some people have some sick minds, even at years old. But I don't even have the language that kid had. I don't even know what milk is and stuff like that.
What? He doesn't know what
So
milk
anyways,
is?
At the end of the call,
Sure, I believe you, Andy.
because I asked Jamie, why don't you guys call the police if I'm such a danger to and stuff, and that was inappropriate.
Yeah.
So I called Erie Police. You know what they said?
What?
I'm well aware this has been said all the time. I go off the facts. You did nothing wrong. You're not a predator.
You can end up in jail for that.
I don't have the capacity. I don't have the capacity to handle you right now.
What, you're drunk again?
Here to harass us.
No! I am not harassing you. I'm calling
Gator
to
Woods.
ask you if you can call in Sybil. Since there's nobody else here, she's willing to come in, she's available, and that's what I'm asking for. I'm not talking to you about anything else. And you're giving me a fucking hard time like you always
Oh my God.
do. That's why I'm leaving on Friday after this. Because of you. You're trying to put me in a box saying I don't need your help and shit.
You're articulating just fine. I understand everything you say.
Then why are you doing this to me? Oh.
No problem communicating.
Hang on, I gotta go to get a neighbor to help me with this again. Oh no.
You have no problem communicating.
I don't have any problems, yeah.
If you have an emergency, you can call 911. You know how to open them and take them.
That's not the problem, ma'am. And you know, I'm going to get a neighbor. No, I'm stay on the road, Andy, get a neighbor because you're saying I don't need help. And then I'm running away and knowing that's not safe. Because you say I don't need help. You're giving me a hard time like I do every single fucking time with me. I went running away and I don't know where I'm at. Because she's giving me a hard time and saying I don't need any help. I'm scared and I don't understand what's going on.
Okay, I need you to listen to me. Is there an address that you're in front of?
I don't know.
Can you look at a house and look at the numbers?
I got it. It's too bright out here, and I have trouble seeing.
Where are they right now?
Okay.
Alright. What's your name?
My name Andy Ditch.
And can you spell that for me?
Andrew Ditch.
So why did you run away?
It was by phone.
Okay, how old are you?
How old are you?
How old are you?
30 or 40. Can I go back home or no?
Do you know how to get back home?
Yeah, these streets are not busy like the other street that I was near.
Okay, I'm gonna stay on the phone with you until you get home.
So after Andrew Ditch realizes that his first tantrum didn't quite do as much as he thought it would, and he couldn't complain his way into getting this person hired again and to allow his creepy antics to continue, he decides, well, I guess if I ran away earlier, I'm just going to run away again. This seems to yield great results. So, in the middle of this conversation where the lady just blatantly calls Andrew out for exactly what he's doing, like, listen, Andrew Ditch, the only reason you're allowed to do this, the only reason you call this is because you can yell at us as much as you want, and we just have to sit here and take it. And you know this, and that's why you do it. So how about you just go on with your day, stop complaining about nothing, stop being a weirdo, and move on with your life. But that's too much for Andrew Ditch, and he immediately decides he's going to end this call sometime soon, but he has to first let her know, well, since you're not going to go along with what I'm saying, I'm now running away to the neighbors. Ha! Tricked you, now you're gonna be in trouble. Hope you like losing your job. And it's what he does to everybody. If he doesn't get his way, well, I'm just gonna ruin your life. No matter how simple it is, no matter how awful of the thing Andrew Ditch wants, your life is getting ruined. That's it. And the funniest part about all of this is the fact that Andrew Ditch wasn't even done bugging people. Once he hung up on her, he was like, I'm still a little bit bored. I'm gonna call the authorities now and see what they got to say to me. And he proceeds to have one of the funniest conversations with the operator I've ever heard. Everything she says, Andrew Ditch makes sure to put the most blanket statement out there, making sure this lady knows he has no idea what's going on. And I left it out because it was literally just a small little snippet. But at the very end of their conversation, guys, the lady asks, okay, how far are you away from your house? And he's like, I can see it right there. The entire time, he probably stayed on the phone with her for like 5-10 minutes, like wasting resources. Hopefully when he said Andy Ditch, they already knew what was going on and didn't send anybody out there, but they probably had to. So Andrew Ditch just wasted resources when he's looking directly at his house. He knows this is like the con he's got the entire time building up. And she's like, okay, so where are you? He's like, I'm in my front yard basically. No worries, don't send anyone out here. And instead of like any reasonable person, she definitely has like an idea of who Andy is. She didn't go, so you was just standing at your house the entire time?
God damn it!
She's just
Can't believe I was muted. I'm sorry. But yeah, Andy does like the baby Andy thing where he like tries to make himself sound all helpless and childlike, but then he gets angry. Sorry, god damn it. And then he gets angry and starts yelling at the caregivers, calling them bitches and sluts and whores. And he comes across as very lucid and like able to control his speech and convey his emotions. And they're like, and they're just like, well, obviously you're not as demented as you say you are.
It's okay.
You're just like an angry man baby. You're not like someone who's actually disabled.
Thank you. Have a good day. And he's like, all right, I'll probably call you again later. Now, the last part didn't happen, but he probably did end up calling them again later. But I guess that's the end of the video. If you enjoyed, make sure to drop a like, subscribe, comment down below, and follow all the social medias. And a big shout out to Buse and Faker. The video wouldn't be possible without him. But besides all that, I'll catch you guys next time.
Thank you, Chinchilla, and using Faker while we're at it. Imagine him trying to do the baby Andy routine in front of a judge. For the crime of child exploitation and faking a disability, I sentence you to, oh, you say I fake.
Did you look at my moose?
It's alarming that his former health aide just let her child near him all willy-nilly. Even if Ditch isn't a suspected PDF file, it's extremely inappropriate. The way he keeps getting worse, I didn't think I could hate him anymore. So not only is he fake, he's a predator. Somebody needs to find this specimen. Cyrax taking notes. God, I hate this faker. Really.
I kind of swallowed it.
Thanks, Phil. He gave me all this bullshit, and I just, like, kind of swallowed it. Cool. Fiatru starting an OnlyFans? No! We got about a half hour until the pre-stream shenanigans begin. I wanted to make people aware of this. No, Steven Asante. I did some co-op gameplay with Anleet. We were playing some Repo, and he's finally uploaded it to the Secretary Ant's archive channel. So yeah, I'm in this, apparently. I think I'm the purple one. I think I am. I think I picked purple.
They just not stop spawning?
Yeah, they're just continuously spawning. It may not have been worth it to grab our head.
This is when they won't leave me alone.
One end to the other. That's got to be an achievement. Oh.
Grab our head.
See, check that out. Look at this. This is such a trick shot. This is so amazing. I threw a gnome into the air and he landed on another gnome. And I was like, hell yeah.
Just not stop spawning?
Yeah, they're just continuously spawning. It may not have been worth it to grab our head.
Bam! Achievement.
One end to the other. That's got to be an achievement. Oh, fuck.
Some bullshit right now.
Yeah,
I've been muted, LOL.
Such fucking horseshit.
It's a never-ending spawn.
But yeah, I wasn't expecting them
Yeah,
to
like,
just
I thought-
keep farming us.
Yeah.
Oh shit, it's an army of Keen Stars.
They're mad at me.
No.
They're calling him a gnome.
The gnomes are just never ending.
Oh, bitch.
Run.
If he stabs you, if they stab you, go! Oh.
I did my best.
Tried. Their animation is so funny, though.
Yeah, he's
You can hear him lunge. Beep, 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 beep. He's gonna back into the old man.
Oh, y'all.
He just needs to go.
Run.
He's dancing with death right now.
Kill them all. Get rid of them.
no, not that way.
Be free, Ludwig.
Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Just go, just go.
Get out of here, Keemstar. Oh no.
I was kind of feeling bad because I wasn't really making any progress. Even though I was surviving, I was sort of back against the wall. How are there so many? They just keep infinitely respawning. They just never stop. How about so this is a little bit too long. We're not going to get through this whole thing.
A name that I've heard for a very long time. Since the
Maybe it's better off that we don't watch this whole thing. Because look at this dude.
beginning of my channel, people have been
toothless.
asking me to cover his antics, and for some reason or another, I always put it off until today, and I absolutely see why
Here's
people have
a
been telling
link
me to get on this, because Steven
to
is
that
a
video.
very unique person, and by that I mean he's extremely manipulative and narcissistic. He's also 800 pounds at certain points in this video. But it isn't just Steven. His entire family is one of the
800
most
pounds?
dysfunctional I've ever covered. And his family is a great place to start this story, because a lot of his issues stem from his childhood. Steven Asante was born December 2nd, 1981, to his father Steve Sr. and mother whose name I wasn't able to find. The family would soon have another child named Justin, and for a couple of years things were halfway normal until Steven's parents separated, and Steven cites all of this as the reason for his weight gain. He's actually given a lot of different reasons, but we'll get deeper into Steven's childhood later in the video. But all you need to know for now is that Steven and Justin hated each other. Justin has always claimed that his brother Steven made his childhood a living hell, mistreating both his father and brother, mainly when he didn't get what he wanted, and this behavior would carry over into his adulthood. Like I said, we'll talk more about Steven's childhood later because it ties in, and honestly, it's far less important than what we're about to discuss. And that's the beginnings of Steven's internet journey. In his mid-20s, Steven would move out into his own apartment. The exact details of that situation are vague, but I can only assume that it was paid for by one of Steven's parents, most likely Mr. Asante. And when Steven moved out, he would begin posting videos of himself online, specifically to YouTube, which was still in its infancy. He would post under the name Fat Boy Get Down, and to see a moderate amount of success with his dancing videos and absolutely unhinged rants. Eventually, behavior like this caught the attention of none other than Dr. Phil, who had began a radical new project. At the time, Dr. Phil was putting together a show called House of Hatred, and the premise was pretty simple. Put individuals who would usually despise each other in a house together, having them live and interact together for a significant period of time. Examples of these individuals would be a black woman who hates white people, a white man who hates black people, a skinny girl who hates fat people, and a fat guy who hates skinny people. An absolutely fascinating premise.
Dr. Phil.
But for some reason, House of Hatred is considered lost media. I don't know if it's because the Dr. Phil crew wasn't too happy about what they made, or if it's just one of those old TV things. But man, I would have loved to see the whole thing, because from the bits and pieces I was able to gather on YouTube, most of the contestants absolutely hated Steven. They all seemed to be getting along halfway well. Despite their biases, everyone was getting along, except Steven, who refused to clean, said absolutely disgusting things, and had probably the poorest attitude that I saw. Even the white supremacist wasn't a big fan of Steven. He said that he didn't like how he was talking about his anatomy to the ladies of the house. And of course, the women
He probably liked the
like
Nazi
I said,
more.
I wasn't able to watch much, but it seemed like everyone in the house had united around their shared hate of Steven, or at least their disdain for how messy he was. So I think maybe some people were able to take some lessons out of the House of Hatred, except for that skinny girl that hates fat people. They could not have reinforced her biases more. In one clip, they talk about how they
Thanks,
put
Steven.
her in a fat suit and had her do things as Steven, and I'm beginning to realize why this is lost media. One thing I was able to find that I found extremely insightful was an interview that Dr. Phil did with Steven near the end of House of Hatred. During this interview, Dr. Phil calls Steven a con artist. He says that he's been manipulating people in the house to clean for him, and also he hasn't been cleaning himself. Everyone in the house has been complaining of Steven's body odor. Dr. Phil says that he's manipulative, belligerent, and arrogant, all characteristics of Steven that you'll see in this video time and time again. I wasn't able to figure out if Dr. Phil kicked Steven out of the house, but I know that he did offer Steven some resources for weight loss, and they were either not accepted or not taken seriously, because in the next few years, Steven's weight would get absolutely out of control, making
Finally,
him
he's small.
bedridden and forcing him to move back home with his
It's not
father
small
and
enough.
brother. Eventually, he got so bad that he had to be taken to the hospital and to stay there for a significant period of time. Steven had become infamous in his home state of Rhode Island for doing this, and
That's not
during
bad.
this particular hospital stay, he would order a pizza while on their weight loss program.
Of course.
And he would be kicked out of the hospital for doing this, making Rhode Island news, and also putting him on the radar of My 600 Pound Life. My 600 Pound Life is a reality show on TLC. It documents many different people's journey to bariatric surgery, their recovery, and life after. And Steven was contacted for a chance to participate in this. His brother Justin, who is also now over 600 pounds, also accepted. And for the next couple years, they would film Steven's journey, but we wouldn't know the depth of just how bad things had gotten until Steven's episode released in 2017. Things were so bad that it was a 2-part episode, almost 3 hours covering the past few years of Steven's life. The episode begins with clips clips from a news story where a 700-pound man, Steven, was kicked out of the hospital for ordering a pizza to it. It then cuts to Dr. Now, the primary weight loss surgeon on My 600-Pound Life, talking about how Steven is coming to his facility, that he might be the most problematic case he has faced yet, and that he's heard Steven is problematic. We then cut to our introduction of Steven, revealing that he is over 700 pounds. The show also follows his brother Justin, who is over 600 pounds. The two of them do not get along, but it's been less of an issue since Steven moved out. Steven Assanti was living at a hospital. He had become so obese that he was bedridden, but he was being kicked out due to mistreating staff, so Dr. Now was his only hope. We then get a look at the Assanti family home, occupied by Steven's brother Justin and their father. After giving us a little bit of backstory, their dad takes us into Steven's room and talks about the time he opened the closet to find over a dozen pizza boxes inside, all very empty. Steven's father reveals that he will threaten him for pizza, claiming that Steven has even lied to the police when not given his way. Steve Sr. also talks about how he's worried for Justin, hoping that he doesn't end up like his brother. Justin really dislikes Steven. He calls him a bully, and that things have been good since he left for the hospital. Justin says he is also worried about ending up like Steven, and that he will be visiting Dr. Now with his brother. We then learn more about their childhood, which they claim is the source of many of their problems. The entire family claims that their mother was an alcoholic, and that after the parents separated, she would spend her time at the club, leaving the boys at home alone with food. They said that their mother would buy them anything they wanted to keep them quiet, allowing her to live the lifestyle she wanted. Eventually, one night she went out and didn't come back, moving away with a new boyfriend, so the boys would move back in with their father. Steven would move out for a brief period, but eventually he found his way back, and it spiraled into what it is today, which is not good. Justin recalls a time that Steven and his father got into a fight. Police were called and Steve Sr. was arrested, only for Steve Jr. to drop the charges when he was offered a large pepperoni pizza. The family was extremely dysfunctional, but they were all going to make the trip together to Houston from the East Coast, so it was going to be a multiple day drive. And for this trip, Steven would be transferred by a medical RV staffed by a driver and onboard.
You gotta be loaded in by a crane.
Would be followed by Steve's father and brother, who, like I said earlier, was also seeking treatment. The road trip was expected to take around 30 hours to complete, and 2 hours in, Steve was already hungry, calling his father and demanding that he get him food. And he would end up getting that food. Steven claims that he wants to eat at every restaurant they pass because he doesn't know.
How fat is this guy? 700 pounds.
And this issue would be reoccurring throughout the whole trip. Then the RV hits a pothole and Steven's bed breaks. So the driver and onboard nurse decide to slide the spare tire under there. Steven's father proposes that they put cinder blocks under the bed, and the driver tells everyone that the RV is also suffering mechanical issues. And during all of this, Steven's nurse, ironically enough named Steven, is wondering what led him to this point in his life. And after successfully constructing the cinder block frame for Steven's broken bed, they continued their journey. The next day, Steven tells us that he had breakfast at 4 a.m. and then lied, acting like he hadn't had anything, to receive more food. The trip had barely begun, and Steven's father had already made multiple runs to get him fast food. And Steven always had this smug look about him when he got his food, especially when he knew the cameras were on him. To me, it looked like Steven was already making a joke out of the whole thing. And I think other members of this trip were feeling the same way.
Personality
2 hours later, Steven would
made him
call
more and
his
more
father
insufferable
for even more food. Steven says he wants what he wants, and he's gonna get it. When his father doesn't get him the food, Steven starts angrily calling him, saying that he's feeling weak and that if something happens to him, he'll be very sorry. Eventually, Steven's father does cave and gets him a Subway sandwich. Justin says he's not surprised. His father usually caves to Steven's demands, which is true because Steven's father would bring him more fast food numerous times before the trip was over. After about 2 days in the RV, they finally arrive at the facility in Houston, Texas, greeted at the door by Dr. Now, who already seems to know that this is going to be one of the most difficult cases of his career. When Steven first meets Dr. Now, he immediately talks about the pain that he's feeling in his legs.
I'm in terrible pain. I'm in
He
terrible
says that
pain.
the trip was very hard on him and that he's had no painkillers the entire time. This is another aspect of Steven's character and will only become a bigger problem with time. And Dr. Now picked up on it almost immediately, saying that his body language indicates that he really wants it, also calling Steven a very addictive and pathological personality. Dr. Now also hopes that Justin will not have the same problems. Dr. Now also comments on the dysfunctional state the family, saying that it is in a downward spiral. He would also tell Justin that he wanted to keep him at the facility to run some tests and make sure that he was okay as he could be. And Justin wasn't thrilled by this, telling staff that he wanted to leave, and he refused to speak to Dr. Now. He said that he didn't need help like Steven did, despite being 600 pounds himself and knowing that he has a heart murmur. He claimed that whatever happened, he would be leaving the hospital tomorrow. Steven asks the nurses to help him go for a walk so that he can go and see his brother and encourage him to stay at the facility, but Justin immediately demands that Steven leaves, telling staff that I hate his guts. Justin would leave the hospital the next day, saying that he shouldn't have put himself in a situation where Steven could pressure him into anything. After Justin left, they would weigh Steven, showing that he was 730 pounds. But aside from that, tests had shown there were no major issues with Steven's health. They would also start Steven's diet that day. 1,000 calories, high protein, low carb. Dr. Now says that Steven has been good for the time being, but has also displayed some erratic behavior, and he thinks that as Steven settles in and the honeymoon period wears off, the problems will begin. Steven's dad and brother then come to say goodbye, and Justin once again says that he will not be staying, and that he's very excited to get away from Steven. We then cut to Steven a month later, and he says that his hospital visit so far hasn't been too bad. He says that one of the only issues that he's been having is that people don't respond to the call button quick enough. The nurse that serves him his food seems frustrated, so I assume that Steven has already made a bad name for himself amongst the staff. Steven seems to get really frustrated when two things are taking longer than he expects,
crying
and those two things are meals and pain medication. And by the third month, staff was very fed up with Steven, and that honeymoon period was fully over. Dr. Now admits that they are starting to develop problems with Steven, and that his pathological behavior has started to come out, saying that he is mistreating hospital staff, and that he expects everyone to wait on him hand and foot. Dr. Now would eventually confront Steven on this behavior. He tells Steven that it's time for him to grow up. He also tells him that the nurses are agitated and that he needs to work on his behavior. He tells Steven that if he hears of this issue again, their next conversation will be very different. And I am once again reminded of the utter savagery displayed by Dr. Now. I'll never forget the time that someone told him they didn't want to get malnourished following the diet that he recommended, and Dr. Now simply asked them if they looked malnourished. I would say give this man his own show, but that's basically my 600-pound life, and I attribute a lot of the show's success to Dr. Now's scathing remarks, but I digress.
He is no bullshit.
This talk between Dr. Now and Steven only made the situation worse. The nurses claim they've never seen a patient like Steven before. He asks for pain medication every 15 minutes and will spill his urine container when he doesn't get his way. As soon as Dr. Now heard of this behavior, he would go to confront Steven. Steven says he knows that he's been misbehaving and that he's sorry, but Dr. Now says that his apology means nothing and that they are done treating him. He tells Steven that unless he has an emergency, he will not be readmitted. Steven begs the doctor to let him stay. He says he has nowhere to go, and Dr. Now informs him that if he does not leave, he will be dropped at the nearest homeless shelter. Dr. Now tells Steven that he needs to call his father and arrange somewhere else to live. We then cut back to the Asanti household, where Justin is putting together a mini. He says that he's been maintaining his weight and not following the diet plan. We then see Dr. Now calling Steven's father, breaking the news that he's been kicked out. Dr. Now tells Steven's father that the only way he can remain in the program is if he moves into an apartment, and his dad would fly out the next day to assist Steven in the move. Before leaving the hospital, they do a final weigh-in with Steven, showing that despite him making staff's life a living hell, he has lost 107 pounds. It's clear that the program was working, but just not to Steven's liking. After leaving the hospital, they would move Steven into an apartment, and as soon as Steven sat down in his new home, he demanded that his father order him a pizza. His father said that he learned a long time ago to not fight Steven. If he wants pizza, he's going to
What
is he
gonna do about
to
it?
realize his hand in what's going on by enabling Steven's
Why can't
poor
you
behavior.
just say no?
Steven's dad would ask for a
he
singular
gonna do,
slice,
chase after you?
saying that he hadn't eaten since 6 a.m., but he was refused. 1 month later, and Steven's condition seems to be worse than ever. The only thing that seems to have gotten better is the way that he treats the people that help him, finding a caregiver princess who said she liked a challenge. But Steven was getting worse in almost every regard, even missing his first appointment with Dr. Now since being kicked out of the hospital. We flash forward another month, and it's been 2 months since Steven was kicked out. His caregiver princess cannot get a hold of him, and receives no answer when knocking on his door, so she enters to find that Steven isn't there. She notices that both of his walkers are still in the home, so assumes that he was taken out by wheelchair. She then hits redial on his phone, and finds out that the last place he called was a hospital. She also noticed a recently filled medicine bottle that was empty. When Princess did find Steven, he was at a hospital, seeking out more medication. All of this caused Princess to contact Dr. Now, saying she believed Steven was gaining the system for these medicines. So Dr. Now decided to show up at Steven's apartment, and we get our first look at Steven in over a month. He is less than excited to see Dr. Now, and noticeably missing a large portion of his hair. Dr. Now notices a pizza box in the trash can, and asks him if he's been losing any weight, but Steven doesn't really give him a response. Dr. Now reveals that they know all about his addiction.
What happened to his
and that
hair?
He's been to the hospital 20 times recently trying to seek out medications. He tells Steven that if their appointment next week doesn't go well, he will be dropped from the program. We then cut back to Rhode Island and to see that Justin has been making an attempt at his weight loss. He says that he hasn't been sticking to his diet, but has been getting in exercise by taking a mile walk to the park. He also claims that it is much better around the house without Steven, but that he still calls their dad all the time demanding pizza. It appears that the situation with Steven in Houston has put their father back financially. I'm guessing that he's paying for Steven's apartment and all of the stuff that he wants, like pizza. So he's been complaining more and more about money issues as time's gone on. Justin says that his father bought Steven pizza 8 times this week already. Justin says that this is contributing to Steven's problems.
I wonder
his
why.
father gets up and walks away. We then cut to Steven being transported to his meeting with Dr. Now, and when he steps on that scale, he's over 700 pounds once again, gaining 83 pounds back since he left the treatment facility a couple of months ago. And I thought that this meeting was going to be a bloodbath, but in a twist I didn't expect, Dr. Now gives Steven one more chance. He tells him if he can lose 60 pounds in this next month, that he will continue to treat him. Dr. Now did give him a second chance, but he also comments on Steven's manipulative behavior, that this is all a performance to him, just another avenue to get what he wants. And the doctor would be proven right far quicker than he ever expected. On the drive home from his meeting with Dr. Now, Steven would demand to be taken to the hospital because he was in pain. Princess asks Steven if he thinks this is going to work, that this will fool Dr. Now. She says that he claims he's in great pain but smiling the whole time. It seems that despite their good relationship, even she knows the truth behind Steven, that he's extremely manipulative and lying at almost every turn. I'm sure that you could already guess Dr. Now knew what Steven was up to, and that he would come to meet him at the hospital to officially cut him off as a patient. Dr. Now tells Steven that he has a substance problem, and that he has no desire to change, that he believes that this whole trip to Houston was just to feed his bad habits. He had spent 6 months halfway across the country and only gotten worse. He tells Steven that you're done manipulating the system with me for now, and that he's going from there to rehab. Steven says that he thinks this program will be a waste of time, and the introductory episode to Steven Assanti ends. But in a very rare occurrence for My 600-Pound Life, the brothers would get 2 episodes back to back. And I gotta say, what happens next is undoubtedly crazier than anything that has happened so far.
Okay, and we'll get back to that later. Try and keep that tab open. Not miss out on the rest of the story. In the meantime, Old Man ALT is doing his restream. Still playing some Death Stranding, doing some gaming, but Meerkat's streaming
mods
too.
Is he gonna install anyways? I guess there might be some cool GTA 4
Cliffhanger,
mods,
yeah.
but he's gonna
We'll
get
watch
the
the rest
ENV,
later.
the one that gives it shaders.
No, for
that
the share-
makes it look
the
more flashy
sway
and
guys.
has a bunch of bloom.
And it doesn't work at all. So I don't know. I don't know what to do. All right, well, let me go use the restroom. I'll be right back in like 5 minutes. All right, let me go do.
Yeah, man, just
BRB.
fuck off.
We'll play some Minecraft. and
Go
hopefully
away.
because I'm frustrated. Okay.
Go away. So that's it. We don't come back, or maybe he did come back at some point. What else do we have? Minecraft. Oh yeah, the King Snake lore. This is great. Okay, let's start with this. We got about an hour and something until we exist live. So what do we have here? Pity party over everything going wrong and the dead bird in Minecraft. Let's do that first. Oh my god, this is so fucking long. Okay, what do we talk about here in the beginning?
It on Steam. You have to play it on Steam via the Rockstar launcher, via the actual program running.
Oh my god, we're doing this again, but on the pre-stream. Okay, let's finish up this storyline.
Different fucking things you go through to actually boot the game now. So none of these mods work. I did it step by step, doing it exactly as told. Boot the game. It doesn't look like anything's changed. I'm getting told, here's where you go in the menus and turn on these settings. I'm looking, none of the menu options exist in the game because the mods don't work. So then I installed a shader update. Okay, step by step, did it exactly as told. Launched the game, error, shaders not loading, and then the game just crashes nonstop. So I can't even boot GTA 4. It doesn't work. So I don't think we're playing it. There's nothing I can do about it. I tried. Like I said, I spent almost 2 hours messing around here trying to get it to work for tomorrow. It doesn't work. Mods are ass. They always have been. I had similar issues with Dark Souls 1 with mods, and that was a nightmare to get to work. But then we finally did solidify it and got it to work steady. But in this case, what am I supposed to do? I don't understand mods. I'm just going step by step.
I don't understand mods.
So we can't do it. So I don't know what we're gonna do.
Just this statement makes me think that the problem is absolutely on his end. I don't understand mods. Because all mods on different games work completely different. In some games, you need to manually install. Some games have an automatic installer. Some games, like GTA 4, some of those mods, you need to open the model editor so you can substitute the model. If you want, for example, to substitute some car for another car, you need to open up the model thing and swap the model files, which is something too hard for DSP. That's why you're not going to do it. But yeah, just like statements like this make me think that it's obviously his fucking fault.
Tomorrow, really, I have no.
Which, I mean, come on, it is. Obviously, it is.
What we're doing tomorrow, because there's no way to seem to get these to work. Sucks because this is what people wanted, and you know, I did my best. I actually had someone working on this for like a week.
Oh, we just watched this. So this is the thing we just talked about. So let's go and watch him cry. Let's watch him cry. As you can see, a lot of his Minecraft gameplay is dying and complaining about the game being too hard, which I have to watch, definitely.
All of that is available for a $20 contribution, okay?
Oh yeah, we're whoring out, naming everything. The gimmick is so wide, it's such a widely cast net. Now you can name anything. Anything in the game. You can name fucking Phil if you want.
You can name something in the universe, whether it's
something in the universe,
a weapon or a piece of armor or a tool or something like that. You want to name a creature, right? One of the creatures in the environment. One of my animals in my barnyard. You know, I have a dog that can be named. All of that is available for a $20.
Oh, you can name a virtual animal for $20.
$50, okay? You banned my friend and I for posting my Switch code. We are not ICS. That's insane. We wanted to play Mario Kart. I have absolutely no idea what this person's talking about. I didn't ban anyone for posting up a code. Like, what are they talking about? It's $50. It's a $50 contribution. I don't know who it is or what.
Such dumb cucks.
I guess I'm gonna say it.
Dumb. Imagine giving somebody 50 real life dollars, and then he's like, "Well, I don't know what you're talking about, dude, but like, thanks for the money, I guess." You're so cucked. You're so cucked.
Imagine paying $50 to get unbanned.
Yeah, man.
Bro, get a
thanks
sock.
for money, but I got no idea what you're talking about. Go fuck yourself. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Is that It's a Me Ken? No, I guarantee you it's not.
And now we got like weird internal DSP community politics where he made this a thing, by the way. He made this a thing, not the trolls. He made it a thing to talk about certain specific dents, if they're secret Kino Casino trolls, if they're secret this and that, if they're on sock accounts. He made it a thing to have discussions about this. Big ups Lemonhead for 16 months, dude. And shout out to Jade, who says, "Hey, bub, I glad see you today. We play Marble Rival tonight. If CVS, I like Lori Morgana Vega, my top 4 favorite." Which, thank you, Jade, for the $1. Reminds me, during the King Snake stream, remember the Level 666 podcast? All I can remember from Jade was that poor little Jade was sitting in chat asking Phil desperately if the podcast changed its name. That was all his messages. I'm not even sure he had any idea what DSP was talking about during that podcast. I think he was just sitting there being like, okay, so what happened with the 666? Huh? Yeah, it's a great moment.
I guarantee you it's someone who's trying to make us all believe that or whatever. But the truth is, It's a Me Ken was sitting in that chat in Kick for several days saying toxic things about me as a streamer.
Oh, but you are a toxic streamer to the point where you admit to your toxicity and you just blame it on some external factor. Like I don't think DSP denies being a toxic streamer. If you ask them yes or no, are you a toxic streamer? I think he would say yes. I don't know, actually. No, I don't know. Maybe he would say no. He would say like, well, I'm a very positive streamer, but like, I'm not a perfect person. And there's moments where, you know, like I get heated or I get goaded into something. You know what? It's a work in progress. It's a work in progress, you guys.
I support this guy.
So yeah, I debunked myself.
I'm part of the problem and blah, blah, blah. Then he comes in. Oh, I want to play Mario Kart with you, and they start spamming friend codes. Like, dude, what are you, an idiot? Everyone saw what you're saying publicly. We're not dumb. We all saw it. What makes you think that now you get to control the stream and you get to play with me in Mario Kart?
Hold on, bruh. If you like this guy and you are doing what he wanted him to do, is that still controlling the stream? When it's somebody that you like? When it's somebody like, was 1 Minute Man controlling the stream? Because they were big friends. Phil and 1 Minute Man, the best of friends. Was he controlling the stream? I thought Phil is his own boss that does things his own way.
You're saying such toxic. So not for a moment do I actually believe that this is him. I think this is someone else impersonating them. Because that was weeks ago. That was like a month ago. So anyway. So how are we doing this? How do I know
How
that I'm
does
doing
Justin
this correctly?
Wong get that privilege?
Because I did put the bone meal
And
in, but
for
now
free.
nothing's happening. So hopefully it's working, but I don't know how.
Yeah, we're gonna skip to the crying segment. The way he tried to like distract people from himself crying was super funny.
Out of Minecraft. There it is.
I think it's here. It's here.
I can't find it. I can't search.
Has he started crying yet? By the way, there is an alarming number of videos of this man crying related to someone in a video game dying or some animal dying, which is like, that's some deep-seated fucking weirdness about him that it affects him so much. It's that shit is fucking weird as hell. And on top of that, being a middle-aged man, and on top of that, crying on the internet. Crying on the internet is something that I'm very much against, because sometimes you can make a great point and someone is just going to quote tweet you and attach a picture of you crying and call you a little bitch baby, and then it's just going to felt you. And your argument is going to be insignificant and instantly felted because you cried on the fucking internet. What the fuck do you think you're doing crying on the internet? You bum. Turn the camera off.
I forgot all about it. Oh, yeah. Why can't I find the sticks? What? It's not a stick? What is it's sweet. I really like that.
Okay, here we go. Hold on, I need to enhance this so you can see actually the expressions he makes. They're golden. Golden. And I think it has something to do with his pets, his secret pets, because he has a bunch of pets that nobody knows about. I think he had a bird, and I think he had a rabbit, at least. But it's kind of a revolving door of pets in his house, I suspect. That they just buy cats some emotional support animals, and then they just die of neglect. And Jasper is the only one who survives because he's too much of a complex organism. He's a cat. He's higher in the food chain than all the other ones, so he is the only one who gets to survive. And now he's trying not to cry. He knows he's gonna start. He's trying not to. He's done this other times, by the way, when he tried to avoid crying. And right after he cries, he immediately tries to like distract you by being clown mode and acting up. But everybody can tell this was there was something hurt. His feelings were hurt here. Okay, here we go. And he does the little one-eyed squint like a pirate. He does the little pirate squint. He did that same shit the other couple of times he cried. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. This has to be some like menopause or some shit happening. This is not normal. It's not normal. The fucking cry at Minecraft animals. Minecraft animals. Oh my god, we're gonna get as enlarged face as possible for this crying segment. This is the official crying segment of the Swaycast.
Hearing it chirp. Poor pork chop.
And now he's trying to play it off. Now this is gonna become a comedy segment. He actually started crying for real.
Stop
now
the
he's
real bird. Oh.
Yeah, he's trying to pretend to stop. No, Phil. What a fucking weirdo.
It's been a rough day.
And this guy's gonna call everybody else sissies because they talk to him in a disrespectful way. And he cries at fucking Minecraft. He cries to Minecraft.
It's been a rough day. Okay. Let's see. Well, when we make the treehouse, we can call it Troll's Bank. But I need to kill some more skeletons at night to get more
So lame, bro.
bone meal, so that then we can make the second tree.
Yeah, this when you actually start doing this shit on the internet, you kind of revoke your right. Like I said earlier about crying on the internet, that it can be used against you to just wipe away everything you said. You revoke your rights to be a tough guy. Like, you don't get to fucking cry like fat ass retard Review Tech USA. You don't get to cry and then act like a badass, like you're gonna beat somebody up. No, you're a fucking crybaby bitch because you cried on the internet. You recorded yourself crying on the internet. And that is always fucking lame. And it's always fucking cringe.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Anyway. Wrigley says if you need to take a few minutes for a break, we understand, man.
Yeah, we need a cry break.
Like a sissy over a virtual cockatiel. That's what I'll do.
But tell us, Phil. Just tell us. And he can, I mean, he's so cucked by the trolls, specifically by the trolls. Because he can't even admit to having pets. Like normal people, right? He constantly talks about how normal he is and how normal his life is, how normal his business is, how normal his marriage is. But is it normal to be hiding pets from the only social circle that you have? The people that you told that you went on vacation that your mommy paid for? And you can't even admit that you have pets? Because then another subset of people are going to be right because they said that you have pets before you said you have pets. Therefore, they outsmarted you again. We can't. It's a complicated social game. This guy can't even say that he has animals in his house.
Pause for a second because I'm going to...
Wow.
my nose. Hold on.
So mature.
I've had a pet bird before. No, I never have.
What?
You know, maybe someday. I like birds. I think that they're nice creatures.
Oh, that was a lie.
No.
We lied here.
No. They're synchronized. Ah! I want you both to die. Why won't you? They literally wouldn't die.
Cringe.
Look what they did to my house.
Yeah, it's a creeper. What did you think was going to happen?
No.
He's so bad.
House.
But he's so, like, bad in a way that you can't teach him how to be good. I guess he is lacking the core understanding that you need in order to play Minecraft, which is, he's probably the first person I've ever seen be like this, where you fundamentally don't have what it takes mentally to understand Minecraft. It's mind-blowing.
Crock-pot chicken is not barbecue. Well, I'm sorry that our food is not up to your standard. Here's what you can do. On Friday, while I'm here with everyone on stream having a great time, putting on silly hats and vests, having some drinks, cleaning out the closet, having a good July 4th, and then I get to eat this awesome meal my wife
What a
makes
chill,
me.
awesome
You can
dude.
make your own food and do it by yourself. How about that?
What is... Wait,
never thought
what is
about
the
that.
flex here? Oh, I did make a tweet about this, but I don't assume you follow me on Twitter, which you should, because I post very high quality tweets. Yes, I think the flex here is that he has a wife, which on a technical level is not that hard to achieve, because he adopts women off the street like stray animals. Like, he ships them in and starts living with them like 2-3 months after they met. They see each other like once or twice, and then it's like, baby, come over at my place. You're living with me now. So, like, no one is really jealous of him having Cat, because Cat is pretty, I don't know, pretty not
pretty.
chill and interactive.
Pretty, not pretty.
And in general, I find it pretty laughable, the concept of DSP thinking people are jealous of him. Because, listen, you're actually not jealous of Phil. You're actually jealous of Maximilian Dude. Because Maximilian Dude has achieved everything that DSP has and a lot more, and he doesn't have any of the negative things that you're not jealous of with Darkside Phil. You are not jealous of the way he looks. You're not jealous of his lifestyle, that is the sheltered hermit lifestyle. You're not jealous of that. You're not jealous at him being fucking harassed every day and having people
Apologies
send him
to
hate mail
hermits.
and people trolling him in the chat and all these other things. You are not jealous of that. You're jealous of him being able to make money when he plays video games, which is what Maximilian Dude does way better, and he is way more liked. So it is perfectly understandable if you're going to be jealous of Maximilian Dude, because he is just like DSP, except a lot much better and more profitable and more entertaining and everything just more. So yes.
Everyone else will be having fun, but you can sit there and do your own shit since you're such a jerk. How about that?
You jerk.
Alrighty.
He's so passive aggressive. You can't even be like actual aggressive to a cuck in his chat. And you're just a
All
jerk.
right, so-
you don't like my stuff, you can
If a
eat your
Cowboy
own
fan just
stuff
everything
then.
went wrong today. We can't do the reward for DSP Tries It. I promised people all week. It's out of my hands. GTA 4 with mods won't work. I tried. I went step by step through instructions.
Yeah,
on how
no
to
one
do
knows how to do it.
Neither of the mod
It's
attempts
a lost
worked.
art. We
So
don't know
that's
anymore.
Off the table for a playthrough.
Cool. You put in no effort
my
and it
virtual
failed.
Cockatiel was murdered brutally in the game tonight,
Murdered.
which I loved that bird. We just got it, and it was a really nice pet, and it's gone. There's
Aw.
no way to get it back.
Well, you can get another one.
I'm just really, a lot of upsetting stuff. now tomorrow, I literally am left with a stream. I have no idea what to do, and this was going to be an ongoing playthrough we were going to do for weeks, and now I got nothing. I don't know what to do in place.
And again, we constantly have nothing to do.
Podcast tomorrow in order to play more of it. And now if I skip the podcast, how do I talk to the audience about what to do, what to play? We are going to do another Death Stranding 2 stream. We're going to do it on Wednesday. Oh, I got a bow. Power 3 and flame. Doesn't that mean it lights things on fire, I think? We're going to see how it goes. If people show up and engage and support.
Yeah, okay, this trash. Let's move on to the next one. So this was here. He played Minecraft, bug GTA mods. This is basically a type of shit we just watched, just a different video. And here it's yeah, him playing Mind's Eye. I think there was an interesting begging segment here. Yeah, oh yeah, listen to this. Get a load of this shit.
Oh,
the entitlement is insane.
do this, Jacob. We have about 10 minutes until the food's here for DSP Tries It. Are we seriously not going to hit the goal today?
Are we seriously not gonna hit the goal today? Actually pissed off he's not getting the money he's entitled to. That's so based. That's incredible. Keep cucking those fucking dents, DSP. Keep milking them. They deserve it. They deserve it. Big ups J-Dog, who says, he's sad. He's defeated. That's so great. I wish I could have those on the soundboard, but I'm too lazy to find them. Big ups formerly Chuck, who says, cat sat on a bird. Possible. It is possible. Not confirmed, but definitely possible. And big ups Redbird for the $2, who says, I'm jealous of Moist Critical, long-haired goofball. Sure, I get it. I get being jealous of people like that. I just don't get DSP saying people are jealous of him specifically. Because he just there's too many bad things that prevent me from being jealous of him. If people liked him and he was still a complete massive piece of shit, I get it. If he was making so much fucking money that it negates everything else, it negates his lifestyle choices, it negates his alcoholism, it negates his looks, his personality, then I would still get it. But no. Now it just doesn't make sense.
Why is there hair in this stew?
We're $30 away.
Yeah, you're jealous of this? Because when he says you're jealous of him, it includes this. It includes sitting there and looking at the webcam and being like, are we seriously not going to hit the goal today?
Close. We can't hit a goal. Are you serious?
Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? He should just call him a slur. Are you fucking descriptive serious?
Let's get the momentum back. Yesterday was a great day. Why on earth did we not hit it now? New release day. Come on. Let's get some support, goddammit. Well, we had good attendance today on this on both streams, you know, on Kick and on YouTube. On YouTube, we have over 300 people right now. If everyone threw in $1, guess what? We'd hit 2 goals. So come on, let's hit that goal right now at the end of the stream. Let's do it. Enough baloney.
That's called seeing your viewers as dollar signs.
And this is pretty much all I wanted to show you from this. The webcam, I will say until the end of time or until he changes it, the webcam setup is so fucking trash. He has this weird resting pig face that is just this. It just looks like he got lobotomized. Like, it just makes him look profoundly low IQ. It's kind of like when Kat is just sitting there and existing, and you just look at her and you're like, yep, nobody's home. Nobody's home.
Oh, no.
What's the last known address? No one is fucking in there. And just like, no, it's so bad. I forgot I was talking about the camera. I just started shitting on Kat.
I know a bullet. Do you see what I mean? I naturally get all the weapons, but no one's giving me bullets. I never.
Okay, so this is pretty much it for this one. And let's get into this one. This is great.
All right. So now
we're probably not going to have time for the whole thing, but this has timestamps on it, which is insane. So let's do this.
Question you're all waiting. I did a...
And big ups Infamous KS for the $2. Missed the start due to work, but love it, brother. Well, welcome. We're still here for a while. There's at least like 2 to 3 more hours left, so welcome back, brother. And big ups for the 8 months.
Big crossover thing with the Kino Casino. We went on each other's content several times. We did some crossover gameplay a couple of times. We talked about each other on each side in a very positive manner. Now, overall, we all kind of knew what was really going on. I don't think that either side actually...
Okay, so the official narrative from the Department of Propaganda of Galtopia is that he betrayed them. DSP, okay, I'm going to tell you the way that he tells it to you. Like, this is the official narrative that got immediately forgotten about because it was so stupid and implausible. So listen, what I'm about to tell you is very true, allegedly. So, after the Stuttering Craig interview, DSP was so heartbroken and betrayed, and he knew he would never trust anyone again. He would never give his heart to anyone, and especially his booty hole. So then he was like, I want to find the most despicable drama merchants, and I want to exploit them for my own benefit. And I want to show the whole world that those guys are just drama merchants. So he found Kino Casino, and then he initiated Operation King Snake, which included becoming their...
And right now I'm going over the clip where he's like, if they betray me, if they turn against me, if they snake me, that's it. I'm never going to talk to anyone else again. I'm never going to collaborate with anyone. I'm just only going to do content on my own channel with no one else because I can't take any more rejection. It just happened too many times. And it's like he said that before initiating what he planned to end up being a snakening. Why would he say that?
Cuck on a leash that they could just do with whatever the fuck they wanted to and humiliate them and get content out of it. But he was okay with this, and this was all a part of the plan because he got a fraction of the revenue that everybody was getting, technically. So this is the official narrative. He betrayed them, and when they lived past their usefulness, he released all the DMs because they were going to do it anyways. And he completely felted them, and they've never been the same. The reality of the situation is that Darkside Phil is a gullible fucking loser. And he reached out to Kino Casino so they can make fun of Review Tech USA together because he knew that if he did it by himself, nobody would give a rat's ass because it's Darkside Phil shitting on someone on his dead-end podcast no one cares about outside of the trolls. So they did that thing, and it was a big success. So they just milked for more content, and they turned DSP into their portable cuck, where you can just on demand, on command, call for Phil and make him do something dumb and take advantage of him. And that's basically what happened. And in the end, when he was no longer necessary, they just got rid of him because he wasn't hype anymore. But the plot twist here is that Phil fell for it, and he fell in love. Whether he fell in love with Andy or Triple P, we never know. But he poured his
He fell in
heart
love with
out
having like the
in
idea
DMs.
of
He talked
guards,
about his wife
guardians
being
that
very
will
ill and having found
not just them, but
religion.
also
She was religious.
their
now.
fans.
He talked about having pets that were.
And he was so happy about having some fucking dumb idiot on Twitter who would like try and go after Twitter detractors, and it would just be really cringe and fail and lame. And DSP would go on his pre-stream and like talk the guy up and be like, "Yeah, now you see, now they're seeing what it looks like to be made fun of. They're on the receiving end now, and they're backpedaling and they're dropping like flies." And like meanwhile, people like K Styles who've been trying to shit on people on Twitter for years never got a mention.
Were dying like
Get
a
fucked.
rabbit. He was talking about what else? Like how jealous he is of LolCow Live for getting all the views and money that they get. He was talking about wanting to fake drama for views, and they couldn't come up with an idea of what to fake, so they just decided not to do it. It's very funny. So yes, that is the actual reality.
Really liked the other.
So now let's see what the alternative universe is. The thing that
Yeah, the original tweet would be like DSP like picks his nose and rubs it into his mustache as he begs for.
He wants an anti-troll unit.
Yeah, as he begs for $1,500 to eat Burger King, and then the detractor news thing would like quote tweet it and be like, "Breaking: DSP touches his nose. More later." And it's like it's just dumb mockery. It's not even like biting or like satirical.
didn't happen.
You're just it was the one joke. The entire thing just had one joke. Take the thing that the detractor is complaining about and just reduce it reducto ad absurdum, and that's it.
But is somewhere between reality and the triple.
Remember when DSP charged $2,000 to reveal his cat, and then it would be quote tweet: "Breaking: DSP has animal. More later." It's like, yeah, okay, well, hilarious. We all feel so stupid now.
6 King Snake agenda or narrative.
Talked about
So
each
cringe.
other on each side in a very positive manner. Now, overall, we all kind of knew what was really going on. I don't think that either side actually really liked the other side that much, okay? But we realized that doing this crossover event was profitable. It was something different, right?
You
Normally, I
literally
wouldn't work
said,
with people who would be
what was
considered my
it?
detractors. Normally, they wouldn't work with people who they would consider lolcows to make fun of, even though they're lolcows themselves. And they
I
know
really
that,
am
right?
enjoying the ride, but
so
I'm
during this
worried.
arc,
That's what he said
of
earlier.
what was it, like
I'm
8
really
months,
enjoying the
okay,
ride,
that
but
I
he
was
doesn't
working
like
with
them.
them and doing stuff with them. A lot of their viewership came over and started watching me in a very positive light, you know, because the casino was always talking positively about me. It meant that their viewers thought of me in a positive way. And I think some of the viewers got the joke and some didn't. But either way, a lot.
What is the joke? What was the joke to get? I don't understand. We should pretend that Phil is the king. Also known as we should pretend that Phil is not a lolcow so we can gas him up so he can act extra smug and give us content. Was that the joke? So DSP was in on the joke, or was he not in on the joke? Or was he just playing along? But low-key realizing that he's an insignificant cockroach that's being gassed up.
Over and started watching my stuff. And then I started streaming on Kick back in, what was it, October? And, you know, when I started streaming on Kick, I didn't know how it was going to go. I was co-streaming. It was the first time I had ever done that. And there's tech stuff to do and things I had to work out and stuff like that, right? And so
Me and those casino guys have a chemistry,
basically,
he would say. But
I
he
enjoyed
doesn't
streaming
like
on Kick because it wasn't really much extra work. I just had to read 2 chats at the same time. However, I definitely needed people to help me moderate on Kick because Kick is like the Wild West, right? I didn't have stuff set up for moderation or anything. I didn't really want to have too many bots running in the chat to make it too overly moderated. I wanted people to feel like they could say more. Maybe this, like, Kick is the risque place to watch me stream where you can say and do things you couldn't really do on YouTube.
Like what? Like what? What is risque about watching him on Kick? Can you say you can't even say Kino in his chat? The word Kino is banned and appears as like censored. You legitimately, literally cannot say that word in the risque, edgy chat. No, like, why are we pretending like his presence on Kick is anything other than just a grift? Than maximizing the amount of money he can get from different avenues. Like, why are we trying to pretend like there's some gimmick to the Kick chat? Come on.
Okay, so that's how we treated it. And while that was happening, a whole bunch of people who were fans of Kino Casino became moderators. They all volunteered to be moderators for me during that time period.
Oh, so he was just making random people mods. Random online trolls mods. Okay.
Okay. Now, this entire time that this was going down, I always knew from day one.
Always knew, by the way. This is what I think one of his biggest
I
points
need to download
that he's
this
trying to
video now
convince
too,
you is,
don't I?
because otherwise it makes him look like a complete retard. It makes
This
him
is
look so
from-
low IQ that you can look back on all the shit that he did, all the publicity stunts to farm clout off Kino Casino. And you can see that he was like feeling himself. He was in the zone. He thought this shit was like he
how
was
can-
back. And then
Like, how can you make or how can you expect a Kino Casino video that encompasses everything when it's still going?
immediately the
I'm
rug
trying.
gets pulled.
It's a lot of.
And now he needs to
data to
convince
go
everyone that he knew this was going to happen, you guys. So you don't think he's
I might
dumb.
have to not stream a couple days.
You can think anything else. You can think his wife is fat, disgusting. You can insult her. You can think he's a fucking loser. You can think that he wanted legitimately to show people his feet and his underwear for money. You can think all that, but just don't think he's stupid, because he could see this turning out this way from the very beginning.
Going to be cool with Kino Casino.
Big ups Eisenhorn for the
He
membership.
said that
dude.
Them turning
they had
on
good
me or
chemistry.
mutual thing. I just knew it wasn't going to last. So I kind of knew I was working on bided time, but I wanted to make the best of it.
Bided
All right? And
time?
I feel like I did. I feel like we did great content
Borrowed
for the few
time?
months that we were doing shit together. It all worked out fine. They've gotten what they wanted out of it, right? They've now done 1 million specials on me. They had guests. They made tons of money as a result. I got what I wanted out of it. I made a ton of money. I'm actually doing much better now than I was before I ever worked with
ton of
them.
money?
I mean, just take a look at my setup and everything, right? It was
Garbage.
basically
Oh yeah, just take a look at all the toys that I bought. I want to go on record though to say I support every single purchase that this guy makes. The more stuff he buys, the more I support him, and the more I seethe, and I'm so mad when that happens.
Uh-huh.
I just hated when DSP buys something new. He better not buy something new, or I'm gonna be angry, and the DSP dents are gonna win. Hopefully, it doesn't happen. The last thing he should do is save up his money.
Kino got vacations.
Or maybe the first thing he should do.
Phil
What
got
should
toys.
it doesn't
What
matter.
a great deal.
The point is, I love him spending his
Yeah.
money and blowing it on fucking
Well, who
things
needs a
that glow
vacation?
with bright lights.
Especially with your
It's
best
the
friend.
best.
That's gay.
and I think both sides have come out on top since then. So honestly, it's all good. I really don't give two shits. I know they'll continue to talk shit about me forever. As you know, I don't really give a shit. I have a million other people who
sounds
talk
like
shit
you
about me
do.
every day. They certainly won't be the worst ones, so I don't really care.
Who
and to me, it's all
are-
water under the
who's
bridge.
worse?
All right. However, when there was the falling
sure.
out, okay,
Does he
and
know what he's
basically it all
saying?
came to an end.
Never.
I didn't know what was going to happen with these people now who
Notice
He
the
just speaks in
complete lack in
cliches.
any sort of specific detail. Like what was the falling out about? Why did things fall out? Like what happened? I don't know.
every day, some of the moderators now who were actually
Ludwig, do you want to
big
go
time
to the
fans of the
Hogan
casino.
bar? Oh, wait,
like for
that's
example,
gay.
I know
That's
for a
gay.
fact
I
Dark
forgot,
Side
I'm
Dabbing.
sorry.
It's not his real
Stop
name.
being gay. Pride
Alright.
Month is over.
What?
Stop being gay.
What is his real name? Michael? What? Like what? Why are we even saying this? I know it's not your real name, Dark Side Dabbing. Yeah, I didn't think this guy would be called Dark Side Dabbing in real life. Are you threatening
Wow,
that you
Phil,
have
you're
his
so smart.
docs? Are you threatening that you have some information on him? Why would you even say that? It's not the fucking win you think it is. It's not asserting dominance. It's just seeming like a complete fucking terminally online loser, which is the thing you try and convince everybody that you're not. Because this is supposed to be the family man, the guy that clocks in the office, then clocks out, and then he's done for the day. He doesn't care about the internet shit. But then he goes around getting gossip on fucking dents in chat members.
fan of the casino. He ended up watching me and wanting to moderate for me because he wanted to kind of help out with all of that. Okay? Now, what ended up happening was, initially, when there was the falling out, what was it, a little over 2 months ago, something like that, the casino did like a whole week, 2 weeks of content based around me on and off. They had guests on and everything. And basically what happened...
Why did they do that, Phil? Why did they do that? What provoked them doing that? Was it a certain level of podcast that starts with a 6 and is followed by 2 more 6s? Really? Oh my god, I fucking... this guy. The way he gives only like a very specific curated part of the story to make himself seem... But it's not even like he's slightly twisting the perspective to make it seem his way. He's just straight up twisting the entire story. It's ridiculous and it's absurd. And if you just believe this guy on anything he says, just outright, then you're just gullible. You should know a lot better than this. God damn. Big ups formerly Chuck, who says, in one day, for no reason at all, they began to snake me. Or something else, they began to me. But I get what you mean. Which is pretty much how he's trying to present it. Dude, I'm just like the same guy. Huh? And big ups Kiwi Merchant, who says, a real blue-collar streamer. Yeah, look at him. Well, technically, he is blue-collar, because the shirt he's wearing is dark blue. And the collar is blue, so he is. And big ups Logan K for the 5. Meerkat is not your real name, but you're okay. I guess I'll let the deception slide. Well, what can I tell you, dude? You almost got me figured out. But then you found out that's not my real name.
There was a few nights...
Rookie mistake.
...where the viewers from there would come over here to...
Should have scrolled through all my tweets.
And the chat would be all negativity and stuff like that.
You're gonna find my real name in the tweets, I promise. I posted my driver's license on Twitter.
I also knew that it would die down and it would end, which it has, right? But what ended up happening was, initially, that first night, I remember it was a Friday night, here I am, I was trying to play fighting games. I was trying to play retro fighting games against really good players from my past. You know, people who, back in the day, I'd played Street Fighter with in real life in arcades and tournaments. So it's really tough. I can't be moderating chat. All right, when I'm actually playing Street Fighter, there's no way. So this night, I don't know if it actually was Kino Casino or if it was just the viewers or whatever. A whole bunch of people came into the chat and just started trolling, hardcore trolling.
What is hardcore trolling? You would think he got like death threats or something. Like what is hardcore trolling? Because I remember exactly what he means. It was them posting those, you know, the Pepe with the torch? Or was it with the torch or smoking? Yeah, it might have been the smoking Pepe. That's what they were posting, and it was hardcore trolling. He was fearing for his life.
This wasn't like a couple people. This was like 50 to 100 people.
1 million people.
Out of nowhere.
A billion, trillion.
Chat with toxic stuff. Okay, so obviously... I can't allow that to happen. We got to try to moderate it, right? Now, here's the weird thing. I had moderators that night. 100%. I had moderators that night sitting in chat. And then all of a sudden, as if on cue, when these raiders came in to make the chat toxic, all the moderators disappeared.
But dude, you just said that you recruited all of your mods from the Kino Casino audience that reached out to you and was like, hey, Phil, I'm a Kino Casino fan. I love you now. Can I be your mod on Kick? And then you said yes. And then Kino Casino turned against them and the mods were gone. Whoa. I find this very hard to believe.
Wait, what? I'm lost. How crazy is that?
Where did they go?
Where did they go?
Where are they?
Huh?
And then after like a half an hour of it happening, they all left. And then the moderators returned. Then all of a sudden, they came back in and the moderators disappeared again.
Whoa.
You see the pattern here.
But
orchestrated thing.
An orchestrated... Where would 200 people orchestrate a chat raid and not get figured out immediately? Or somebody tell DSP of that? Like, how do you even get this to happen? How would this technically happen? An orchestrated event.
Calculated thing. where
I thought you were the orchestrator, Mr. Brunel, the king snake, the animal, the creature.
the casino wanted to, or the fans.
God damn it.
100% blame them because I don't know. I'm not watching their content. I'm doing my own stream, right? This was all meant purposefully to try to make my stream suffer that night. Let's troll Phil tonight. Let's make him be pissed off tonight when he's trying to play fighting games. Let's distract him, and let's just fuck his stream up, right? So Dark Side Dabbing, you were one of the moderators here that night. All right? So let me ask, since we're fishing, let me ask Dark Side Dabbing a series of questions. All right?
This is the fucking Nuremberg trials for dents. This is like a kangaroo court for retards. This whole so fucking stupid. And it's so stupid. Every single time he tries to have a conversation with some person in chat, because that shit doesn't fucking work. It just doesn't. And he tries to do it so much just so he can belittle somebody and he can power trip on them, when he doesn't know that every time a streamer tries to do that, they make themselves look bad. They embarrass themselves.
Right? He's here. Question number 1 to Dark Side Dabbing. Are you not a big fan of Kino Casino, who then started attending my streams and wanted to moderate as a result of that collaboration? Is that a fair statement to make?
Okay, let's see what he's gonna say.
Showed up randomly.
Because now I have to look at his fucking chat and wait for a guy to type something out.
You were a fan of them, and then you became a fan of me. Is that a correct statement?
Okay, anytime now. Now we just need to wait.
Let's see.
Can you not fish?
He's probably gonna say no.
You can tag me in the chat to answer, so I know that you're speaking to me.
Can you like play the video game?
Why don't you have him on Discord?
That you were watching the content, you volunteered to moderate. It wasn't like you were just someone off the street who...
Okay, so DSP Gaming Real. Actually, no. I did not know about star. This is the edgy chat, by the way, where you can say so many things, but you can't say Kino. You can't say Kino because the guy broke up with him. He's so fucking lame. Until you collabed with them, I came to your kick from your YouTube. But when you guys collabed, I did check on their content. Okay, then DSP's debunked. He's been given faulty information. Or this guy is lying to him. Either way, we can't prove it.
Ran into me randomly online and said, oh, I like Phil. It's because of the casino collaboration. Correct? Is that a correct statement?
Correct. Is that
Apparently not.
He says, I got a pair of boots. He says that he didn't know about the casino until I collabed with them. I came to your kick from YouTube, but when you guys collabed, I did check out their content. Well, I didn't know that. I've been told otherwise. All right, that's all I'm going to say.
What the fuck does that even mean?
I've been told...
It makes you look like you're running gay ops, DSP. It makes you look like you spend a lot of your spare time, like, keeping tabs on dents. Actual dent heads. And this guy is going around listening to gossip about him. Like he's the fucking gay-ass CIA. The gay op CIA.
Otherwise...
I've been told by someone, a reliable source, within the government.
So you know, the actions that I took that night were a direct result of evidence presented to me. Not just me acting harshly or because I was angry. But
What were the actions that he took that night? Now it makes him look so suspicious. What the fuck did you do, DSP? Because now you're getting
crazy how
this
long
defensive.
ago this was.
It kind of makes me think you did some embarrassing shit.
6/17.
Or did he just ban someone? He probably just banned someone. Because he treats banning someone like getting him shot in the face. It's the worst thing that can happen to you in the DSP cinematic universe, is to be banned. Even though he constantly says that people who are banned can just very easily come back by making a new account. And then continues to talk about how dramatic and how insane it is to get banned. And how you never want to get banned from his chat. Because there's no coming back. Unless you ask to come back and say you would never do it again. But then you're feeding his ego and his apology fetish. Never do the things he wants you to do. Do the opposite out of spite. If he says something, aggressively disagree with him. Just out of spite. You know that he's right, but it doesn't fucking matter. It matters that he's pissed off. It matters that he's seething. That's what it matters. This is how you win. You win by DSP seething.
Back at me and said, hey, look, this is going on.
Truth doesn't mean anything. Objectivity, fairness doesn't mean anything. This is a battle of seething. Whoever seethes the most wins or loses. I don't know. We haven't figured out the rules yet.
Here's, what's happening. And, this guy, it's not just you, it's others as well. All right. But that basically, what was shown to me is that most of the mods at that time that I had on the channel were casino fans, and now they were going to start acting badly.
Like what? What does that mean?
And
does he? Okay, I don't know this, but it is possible that he has like a weird mod chat somewhere. And this guy, he tells his fucking life story to everybody because it's one of the most important things for him, for people to feel bad about him. Because this is like, when you think about it, this is some of the only positive treatment he can get nowadays is by being a victim and by having people feel bad about him. So it is possible that he has some weird kick moderator chat where he told a bunch of Kino Casino fans that his wife is fucking dying or something. It is possible. There's a non-zero chance of that being true.
And it had broken off badly, right? And because of that, now there's going to be, I'm here to mod, and then you just sit back and don't do nothing, right? I'm not here. What are you talking about, Kind of like leaning back in the lawn chair and saying, I'm not going to take any action when there's a fight going on in the street or something like that, right?
Why do I have to get involved?
Smite 4 and Piercing 3. So that might be a really good book for a weapon, right? I think. Shit. Oh, no, I got the fish. Okay. So anyway, what I saw happening that night literally was Darkside Dabbing, and not just Darkside Dabbing, but a couple other moderators were not moderating. They were in the chat. You could see them there. But then they would sit back and do nothing when all these trolls, we're not talking it was easily missable. We're talking 50 to 100 assholes were coming into the chat spamming. Okay.
You know that it's not this guy's actual job to be moderating. He does it as a service to your community, actually. Much like every other moderator. It's not their job.
Okay. So, that day a bunch of people got demodded or banned. I had to look for a couple new mods, which I did get in there. And essentially, that's what happened that night. Okay? So Darkside Dabbing is responding. He says, while I was modding for you, I was watching blank content. I don't know what that means, because block.
Yeah, fucking Kino content,
What do you
idiot.
think, moron?
You blocked it, my brother in Christ. I don't know what that is, because it's blocked. What do you think it is?
That is true. I don't feel I ever want.
God damn it, this guy is so trash.
That doesn't do much for me. Well, I'm not saying you trolled me. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying you were a moderator for me, and you actively chose not to mod when you knew that moderation action needed to take place. That's an act of protest, is what it is. You're basically saying, well, fuck Phil, because he screwed the casino, or he treated them badly, so I'm going to fuck him over by not moderating.
Why not? Why wouldn't they do that?
So I hope you understand, that's the perspective I had. That's
hold on. Oh, that's so dumb. So that guy screwed over DSP by not moderating. Or moderating less than what DSP wanted him to do. What if this guy just went to take a shit? What if this guy had something better to do? Which is pretty much anything you can think of is better than moderating for Darkside Phil. Because moderating for Darkside Phil, you have to first and foremost pay attention to his boring ass fucking stream. And second, he gets trolled all the time. So you gotta delete posts all the time. You gotta know all the detractor memes, which is very bothersome and time consuming to have to keep up with. What are people gonna say today that is trollish and is gonna get under his skin? You probably get some emails in your spare time when DSP is not even streaming to inform you about the latest detractor meme that you should be monitoring and banning. It's so fucking bothersome being a mod for DSP. And eventually, you're going to end up like all the other mods for DSP, fucking hating him. But it's going to take you a while, like with everybody else, because I guess that's just how things work with DSP. You can't just listen when somebody tells you that he's trash. You got to learn the hard way. Well, then suit yourself, buddy. It's up to you.
I'm going to tell you right now, conversations...
Oh, I forgot to do some shout-outs. Sorry, guys. Big ups to Some Gator, who says, also 2 times is coincidence, 3 times is a pattern. Which is very true, even though I forgot what it refers to. But I'm pretty sure you're right. Big ups Young Beat 666 who said it needs the Ace Attorney OST in the background. Maybe I can get that actually. Yep. And big ups to Formally Chuck for the 5 who says his Discord is like the Berlin Wall, but instead it's bricks is wheelchairs. I don't really think that there's much in the way of people in those Discords, because you know he pours his heart out. What was I looking for? Ace Attorney OST. Yeah, I don't think there's many people in his Discord, but it's not the quantity that matters; it's the quality. Okay, it doesn't matter. I'm not gonna do the song gimmick. You can just imagine it.
Certain people, including
just imagine I did it.
Staff talking about this and everything. So I know all about it. All right, I know all about it. You pretend as much as you want. I know all about it.
No, you don't.
Okay, so,
no, you don't.
Put up fronts and put on masks.
Okay, why are we doing the humiliation ritual? Why are we doing the kangaroo court? Why are we doing this? Just fucking ban the guy. He's some bum. He's just gonna make a sock account and troll you and get banned again. Why are we doing this? Why do we have a Dark Side Phil community discussion segment where we talk about how trash the community is and how it's full of trolls who don't like him and are secretly trying to manipulate him? He seems like a fucking dictator.
And lie publicly. I know the real story about what really happened that night. Okay.
Well, what happened? Then tell us. Tell us what happened, because now you look like an asshole.
All right, now. Do I actually think that Dark Side Dabbing is a troll? No, I don't. Not at all. I think that Dark Side Dabbing is a fan of Kino Casino who does like to laugh at me, but at the same time...
But hold on. The guy himself said that you don't fucking... Like, he didn't know you. That he didn't know them. He said he didn't know them. So he's more of a Dark Side Phil fan, as he says, than he is a Kino Casino fan. But DSP has already settled on what the narrative is. Him asking that guy questions is purely superficial. It's just to pretend like there's a fair trial going on, if you want to put it that way. But in reality, there's no fair trial. It's just that guy has been executed. DSP has made up his mind. That guy just doesn't know it yet. Or maybe doesn't even care, because you probably shouldn't care about this shit.
Harbor any ill will towards me. I don't think that Dark Side Dabbing wants to see my business fail. I don't think that Dark
Why not?
Side wants my family to be hurt.
Why not?
Now, if I do something stupid, he wants to laugh at me and make fun of me just like everybody else, okay? And here's the truth. I don't mind that at all. I put myself on the internet publicly every single day.
No, you don't.
That's my choice, okay? So if people watch me and publicly make fun of me or whatever...
This, by the way, is absolutely garbage, by the way. Absolutely garbage. This whole thing. I don't care if you guys make fun of me. But then why every single time he's being made fun of, he's talking about it being out of context and it's idiots making fun of him when he doesn't care?
Because I put myself on the internet to be a subject of ridicule, right? That's all well and good. Okay? But the truth is that there are people...
Oh, I got your message, some gator. So he was talking about how he said that this was a pattern of action. I suppose the low tips. When it was just a coincidence. Or something else was a pattern of action. I get it. I get it.
Actively are out there right now who are seeking to harm me, my business, my family, my reputation, all of that.
Okay, why is it so easy to harm then? Why can somebody literally make a post that calls him a game journalist and that can damage his business? It kind of makes it your fault that you're so easy to harm, that you didn't build a bigger support system for yourself, so you're harder to harm. Come on, bro.
Okay, so...
You're trying to harm me.
Have people who are like towing the line of, oh, if I feel like moderating tonight and helping, I will, but I'm in a bad mood now because Phil, you know, said something or did something, so I'm not going to. So I can't have mods like that. You understand? There's people who modded for me who I trusted and kind of betrayed that trust, and I can't have them mod again. So with a guy like Dark Side Dabbing, I don't mind him being in chat. He's welcome here. I'm also aware that a lot of the times he's referencing detractor memes. Why? Because I know he watches detractor content and I know he watches the casino.
But bro, the detractor memes are the only memes that you actually have that are funny and are not manufactured memes like Elon Musk memes where it's like the corniest shit you've ever seen. But the guy is really desperate for you to think he's funny, so he's just pushing it in your face. DSP doesn't even try to do that. It's just the detractor memes are fucking funny.
I don't care.
He does.
I don't give a shit.
He cares.
Watch what you
He does really.
As long as you don't take that toxicity into my content, then I don't give a shit. Okay? I just hope that air is clear. I am not here. I'm a creator. I'm a streamer. I'm not here to police you in your life. If you like the casino, if you like my detractors, whatever, go watch.
Bro, you literally don't let people talk about basketball in your chat. Not basketball, not football, not anything. Not TV shows that he hasn't seen, anything. Any sort of organic conversation gets shut down immediately. Immediately.
Watch him. I don't give a shit. Just don't bring that to my streams. You know what I'm saying? Don't bring that baggage. Bane of Arthropods 4 book, okay? So as long as you don't, you're welcome here. And I'm aware there's a lot of people that they sit here, they reference the detractor memes, and they do all that stuff. Whatever. As long as you're not inundating the chat, if you're making it, as long as you're being a part of the fun, and you're not making it so that people who don't want to participate in that now don't feel welcome, or like it's a good old boys club where only people who make fun of Phil are welcome here. You know what I'm saying? That's not allowed.
But why? What? That's such a stupid thing to even say. Because obviously, Darkside Phil's stream is not gonna be a place where people who hate Darkside Phil's stream are gonna hang out. Like, I mean, come on. So obviously they're not gonna do that, and you're not gonna let them do that.
I want everyone to come here and feel like they can hang out and chill with me and have a good time with my content. That's the purpose. Like right now, in our real world, we've got some serious crap going on.
Oh, this is the most fucking trash thing he could have said. Because this guy, during COVID, was making it all about himself and all about how he's suffering and how he gotta pay his fucking bills and shit when bad things were happening. There's wars happening at every point. He doesn't give a fuck. It's about him being able to afford his day off. So he's the last guy who should say something like this. There's more important things than my fucking Twitch chat.
Across the globe that's breaking out, protests and military actions. People that come to the DSP gaming stream, they want to unwind.
Really?
Not to be stressed out. And if they're coming here to unwind and stress out, and the entire chat is a bunch of people just talking shit about me, they can't do that. They're like,
Then why did we spend the last 15 minutes talking about drama and stressing out and straight up interrogating pay pigs and cucks? Because, yeah, that guy wasn't a pay pig, which is kind of the worst part of that. At least it would have made sense if he was a pay pig and he was going through, like, re-education. He was getting his lobotomy and getting readjusted for society. But no, he's not even that. He's just, like, some fucking guy. Some guy that one day said, hey, Phil, I have some free time. I don't have a fucking job. I can mod for you and ban some trolls. And then Phil said, yes, okay, whatever.
Yes, let's unwind and chill in your chat,
and now
listening
we're
to
having
you bit
this
every
whole
5
thing.
minutes.
That's very important, right? I think there's people dying in the world, Phil. We don't have to talk about Darkside Dabbing's agenda.
man, now I'm stressed out again. I'm equally stressed out. I just wanted to hang out with Phil, and now we can't even have a good time because of that. You understand? So, I don't care what you watch. I don't care who you like.
That's not true.
Just please don't bring it to my content. You understand? That's it. So, and that's the thing, like, a lot of people think, oh, Phil categorizes everyone into the troll category. No, I don't. No. Trolls. In my opinion, there's two kinds of trolls. Real trolls. Number one, trolls are people who are malicious and want to hurt you.
This is why we wanted Minecraft back. Because we get these.
No, that's not what trolls are. Trolls are people
This is
that
what we get
are
from Minecraft.
making fun of you for a reaction. So you can react in a certain way, and then they get enjoyment out of that. It's not terrorists. It's not people that are trying to kill you or hurt you. Now. There's a difference between normal online trolls and Darkside Phil trolls, because Darkside Phil is remarkably easy to hurt. Like, you can just straight up say something that is not true, and you can most obviously make it up. Like, DSP is banned from the FGC, And he's just gonna hold a grudge with that statement that you said and attribute that statement to like 1,000 million people. So there you go. He's just super easy to hurt, unlike many, many other people on the internet that you can try and troll and they're not going to give you a reaction because they realize exactly what your intentions are. And that's just not fun. It's not fun someone who realizes they're getting trolled and they know how to ignore it.
Okay? Not because it actively has like, oh, this is something I'm doing to campaign to make someone get better or change their content or you know, be a better person. It's I just want to elicit pain in someone and get away with it. That's a troll. Okay? Someone who just watches my stuff and makes fun. That's not even trolling in my opinion. I don't even think that, okay? Now the other kind of trolls are professional
trolls. Here
So
we're
the
just
professionals
talking about
don't
duty.
want to hurt
This is
anyone.
just the duty segment without saying the duty segment.
The fuck? How is this possible? This has never happened before.
But of course, it's interrupted by quality content that makes people better.
Fine. Now it's a big mess. The professional trolls. What do I mean?
Okay, here we are.
These are people who literally are trying to make a living and in some cases do.
They are trying, by the way. It's the core essence of the professional troll is that you are trying to make a living off Darkside Phil. Or trolling in general. But he's talking specifically about his trolls. So we're not talking about anybody else trolling.
Riding on my coattails in a very toxic way. They don't care what they say and do to get over. They don't care that they're outright lying and maliciously.
But that's kind of the thing, though. That's kind of the thing. Let's consider Duty is lying about everything he says, and he's making up clickbait to get people to watch his videos. DSP gets fucking mad. He gets mad about this. So it kind of like justifies Duty doing it. Because the trolling is successful. When the target of the trolling is getting felted and crying about the trolling, then it's successful.
Things for drama purposes, it gets them clickbait views. So they don't give a shit. They'll say things like, Phil said that the CEO of a company should be thrown into the street and shot. When literally I never said that.
He never said that specific thing. I guess something that he said, or at least the content of what he said, was very close to, I understand why developers would be getting death threats. Something along those lines.
Out of my mouth. But they'll actually say it in a video, publish it on YouTube, and act like that's okay. It's not. That's actual slander, defamation, whatever.
But no, that's trolling, and now you're telling me that it works. You're telling me that what Duty did works, and he felted you. That's the content of what he's saying. It actually works. So he'll never stop. He's never gonna stop this. Because he knows that DSP is subscribed, and he might have clicked the bell as well.
Want to consider it? That I can take legal action against that person, sue them, win.
Take it. Come on. What are you waiting for?
All of the profits.
Yeah. Okay, go do it. Let's go. Let's go to court, Phil. Let's go to court.
Just on that one video is enough. Okay?
Okay, go do it.
You guys know me.
Go do it. And I'm sure that Duty's going to bring up 15,000 videos of DSP saying, it's okay if you want to clip me. Clipping me is perfectly fine. And I let you do it. And then that's it. That's all we need.
I'm not someone who's going to be taking legal action against anyone. I'm just a normal guy who plays.
Why not?
And has fun.
Is he too broke? Is broke.
I let it slide, and then people think that, you know.
Oh, he let it slide because that's the narrative. He's just not that kind of a person. He is not that kind of a person, you guys. Even though this is, again, the low-hanging fruit. Not the low-hanging fruit. This is a different metaphor. It's the sour grapes. I love when DSP does sour grapes. It's always so much fun. Because essentially it's like, yeah, I could sue them right now, but that's not the type of person I am. And also I can't afford it, so it's not viable for me in any kind of way to do it. So I'm just going to attribute that to me just not being that kind of a person. And if I wanted to do it, I would. I just don't want to, even though I can't.
I'm a nice guy. because I don't take that action, because I don't want to cause a frivolous, endless loop of suing and nonsense, okay? That's going to be painful for everyone associated with YouTube in general, because I don't want to do that. All of a sudden, it's open season on Phil. So now we can say and do whatever.
Open season on Phil. Kill him.
Context.
Get him.
The one
seize him.
Where Phil wasn't playing it like Doom because you're not supposed to, because it's a room full of explosive barrels, and say that's how he played the whole game and he sucks at Doom. Oh, let's take this out of context. Let's do that. And these people have not only made a ridiculous amount of money on my back, lying.
Good. Making money off pieces of shit is a good thing.
But also, they've gotten tons of internet clout, popularity.
Tons of really. Does he actually think that the gout cloud has any value to it? If anything, it just makes you look like a
tweet
complete
earned
fucking
$0
retard.
in revenue.
Because your claim to fame is making fun of Darkside Phil. If you build an ego off of this shit, like Super Crazy, for example, who is one of the more egotistical narc detractors, if you build an ego off of this, you're just admitting that your claim to fame, your admission to the club of clout, is making fun of Darkside Phil. That's so gay and cringe. It's so embarrassing.
Likes, clicks, retweets on all their content. Okay? It's completely illegal. 100%. And it could be ended in a moment's notice.
Okay, end it.
That kind of guy. I'm not
He's not that kind of guy. Yeah, come on. Oh, you're so cringe, DSP. Just say you can't do it. Just say you can't afford it. And just say, you guys are lucky that I'm broke as fuck. Otherwise, I would have sued you by now. I would have taken Duty's house.
Have the time and money to really be dealing with that. Okay, I just don't. I'd much rather sit here and make positive content for you guys. All right. So that's another.
When is this guy starting, anyways?
So either someone who outright wants to hurt someone just because they can get away with it, and somehow they get some kind of feeling of confirmation of existence and positivity because they hurt someone and they got away with it, or someone who actually does it for personal financial gain, hoping to actually make a buck lying about someone. Those are trolls. That's who I consider my trolls. Not.
It's very funny, by the way, how you're one of two things. There is no nuance in between. You're either literally a grifter, or you're just lightheartedly trolling for fun. There's no in between.
Someone who watches Casino.
Because, like, let me tell you something. In 2025, in the era where people are making mad fucking money off of literal AI-generated shit that doesn't even exist, making money on
like it's really dumb to say that Duty committed slander and then after that say, but I'm gonna let it slide, because then you can't sue after that ever, because that clip is going to be played by the defense. Like, well, he said he let it slide. He can't like go back and say, well, actually that was illegal and I'm going to sue you now.
The internet, if you're doing something that people actually give a fuck about and you're not monetizing it, I don't know what the fuck you're doing. Just don't do it in a way where it makes you look like a retard or it's crippling the user experience. It's so fucking easy. It's not that deep.
Oh, or someone else.
But yeah, it's kind of fucking obvious. Make money off of whatever you can make money off.
Slap
on
lawsuit
the internet.
is a no-go.
Fun of being like, I don't care about that. Do it all day. I don't give a shit. You know, I literally have not seen a single piece of Kino Casino or any detractor content in many, many months. I don't care. I don't pay any attention to it. It's only when you guys bring it up on my streams that I know anything about it whatsoever. It's the only time, literally. And even when people, hey, Phil, did you hear about this? I don't care. I don't want to know about it. I got my own shit, my own life I'm dealing with. I don't need to deal with their bullshit, what they're saying or doing. I don't care. Leave me alone. All right? And it's working. If you haven't noticed, take a look. Here we are. It's June of 2025. The arc is long gone, and I'm still doing good. I still got.
Hey, big ups Mike Greer for the super chat. Says big ups Meerkat.
We're hitting goals. Things are good right now. Better than before. Way better than ever.
Eating more food.
So, really? Way better than ever? Come on. You didn't even believe this. Come on.
He went from having 2 friends to 0 friends.
It's even
way
better
better
than ever.
Chronic watchers or whatever. I don't care. However, if you
now his life will never be as good as it was in 2014. He's not gonna admit it because no one wants to admit that his best time of his life is behind him and it's never getting that good again. But his life will never get to the point where he was as happy as he was in 2014. He can gaslight himself and cope and seethe all he wants, but it's that. He'll He'll never have that much money to spend on actual garbage and bullshit. He will never be able to brag about having a hot girlfriend ever again, or a hot wife for that matter. He will never have this clout that he had back then. It's never happening again. He's going to be washed up for life. That's just how it's going to be.
Here and you LARP. And what I mean by that is you're coming in here acting like you actually want to watch, but you're waiting there in the wings just so you can just all of a sudden say something fucked up and disgusting and insulting. You're a LARPer. And LARPer, yeah, you're not going to be here long. If I notice it, you're going to be out of here.
That's
okay?
all they are.
So just
That's
laying
all
down the
it
law.
is
All
at
right?
your fucking
Cool.
chat. They're all LARPers, but okay. If I see it, you're not going to be there
So
for
what's
long.
the crime is pretending to like him?
I'm here for the chill vibes, whether ironically or not. You know, that's the thing. I get the feeling there are people who maybe don't necessarily, they're not in love with me and the things that I've done, but they still have a good time on the streams.
Why?
Part of something that's funny and entertaining. You get something out of it. Why else would you be here? Right? I'm okay with that.
To make fun of
I
you.
don't have to be your favorite streamer. Really, I don't have to be. I'm cool with us just chilling and
But-
having interactive nights that are, you know, a good time for every once in a while. Okay. All right. So now that that's all been said and done, we got a bunch of shout outs to do, and then we can figure out what we're doing next. Because I legit don't know. I think what we're going to do is probably build new pens. $2 says, was the king snake thing not?
Oh, yeah, there we go.
I told you the truth about everything. Nothing has changed.
Nothing has changed, by the way, because this entire narrative that was leading up to him being asked this question was completely different from the King Snake narrative. Completely different.
Everyone who can't handle the truth has tried to spin a new narrative because they can't handle the fact that I was the smartest person in the entire situation the entire fucking time. I got exactly what I wanted out of it.
What did you want? To be seen as a bitch and a cuck? To be seen as a guy who got taken advantage of? You got to reveal
Man,
your
Minecraft
private
is wild.
personal health secrets of your wife for a quick buck? Like, it's that.
Big
if
ups,
that's what
Minecraft.
you wanted, you were despicable. If that's what you wanted, you were hopelessly pathetic.
Was going to happen as a result. I knew it wouldn't affect me negatively.
Imagine doing all of this. Like, you might as well just get a fucking job, man. If you're gonna do all this fucking shit that makes you look terrible, like a genuinely despicable person, just get a fucking job. It's not that hard, and it's gonna be way more worth it than whatever the fuck this is.
And I played it perfectly.
He played it perfectly. So the King Snake thing is still in place. It still happened. It is the canon.
But you don't have to believe it. It's fine if you don't. It still doesn't change the fact that it happened and it was true.
he said literally the same stuff about WWE champions like 5 times in the past. I remember it so vividly. You guys, you don't have to fucking believe me. I don't care if you believe me. I'm telling you the truth, man. Those fucking conspiracy theories and their fucking bullshit nuggets of truth. What if it was true, though? What if it was true? Even if it was true, it doesn't even matter.
Eric agrees you played it perfectly.
So go for it and believe whatever
Just
you
ask
want.
him in the chat. Oh wait.
Okay.
Yeah, man, you're very believable, by the way. Very believable.
Ava Cowboy fan, thank you for the $1 tip. Yes, I did see your video, and I kind of understand the situation. I don't even understand what the bad thing about the situation was to begin with. It just seemed like a lot of people trying to get other people in trouble for drama purposes.
Holy fucking shit, dude. This Eva Cowboy fan shit is just over the top. It is fucking insane. He's like DMing Phil videos and then like going into his chat being like, hey Phil, did you see my video? You see the video I sent? I sent you a video, Phil. You wanna look at it? Look at the video I sent. I sent it to you video. And Phil is just like, yeah, I saw the video. I didn't really know what it was about or what the point of it was. It's like, oh my god, dude.
And if you haven't,
like, how do I somehow do it so much better? Like, you want me to react to a video, spend some channel points, and it'll be on the list, and I'll watch it.
noticed, I'm not really a drama guy and I don't give a shit.
Oh yeah, he's not a drama guy. He's just a snaker.
Literally
He's just a
ignored it for
king
many days,
snake.
so I don't really care about the situation. I think we're good.
Okay, wow. Thanks, Eva Cowboy fuck.
Someone sent me $2 says, hey, did any professional detractors give you a present for Father's Day? Of course not. I mean,
'Cause you're
God
not my
forbid,
father.
if think of it this way. If I don't make content, they don't eat.
Really? Really, Phil? Oh, okay, man. Okay. I think if
But
you don't
you don't
make
eat,
content,
yeah.
you don't eat. I'm going to be just fine. I don't need much anyways. So yeah. And also, like, he doesn't know that the people hating on him are fucking creative enough to be able to do a bunch of content based on his old stuff. Even if he dies tomorrow, I can have streams for legitimate years of gimmicks and content and stream series and edited videos. Come on.
No,
Come
really.
on.
If I don't make content, they don't eat. So I am their dad. I'm their provider. I'm literally the provider for every professional detractor out there.
Bro, you can barely provide for your own fucking family. Let's not get carried away with some fan fiction.
I'm the only reason that there's food on their table on any.
The only reason.
I ceased.
Who is it? Okay, so he's just talking about duty now. He's just talking about duty. They can't be anybody fucking else.
So would they. But do I get anything?
He's talking about the concept, the idea.
not a flex.
I don't even think he's talking about anyone in particular. I think in particular, he's thinking about duty and maybe Raw Phil.
You should have sent me a Rolex. You should have got me a nice fucking sweater or something, you know?
Yeah, what did you get for your dad, Phil? What did you get for your dad? Your real dad, and not this fan fiction narrative bullshit. Did he even call him? I don't know. Probably. He called him probably to tell him he needs money again.
Get nothing. These people are ungrateful little shits.
They sent you a coloring book.
Yeah. How about that? Addressed to Cat. Well, I guess that wasn't to Phil then.
Phil.
That's Cat's coloring
Why are
book.
you so
I know.
like
Fan
this?
is a case in point here. They tipped another buck, and they said that's basically what was happening to me. Yeah, so Ava Cowboy Fan, I guess,
was
watching someone else who I guess at one point had made fun of me or was making fun of me, and someone caught them over there. And
Bro, Ava Cowboy Fan was going around all the chats and fucking simping and pay-pigging. This guy is a retard, for real.
Good lord.
And he's so bad that once, not even once, the last stream that I did, I didn't even know this dent existed. And he starts sending me super chats telling me to vote on DSP's poll because he would have liked DSP to play a certain game. And then I'm like, confused. And then later I see him in DSP's chat. And this guy thinks that I have more pull than DSP's actual chat. So I could tell people to go there and vote on the DSP poll. It's so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous the type of fucking Pokemon this guy attracts.
and was like, oh, see, if a Cowboy fan is your detractor and blah, blah, blah. I'm not 5. I think I need to make this clear. I'm not a 5-year-old. I don't care about drama. I don't care about nonsense. I don't care about any of this. You can.
Yeah, he just talked about internal DSP community drama for the last 25 minutes.
All be on each.
We had an actual dark side dabbing interrogation segment.
Their streams arguing with each other, acting fools. I don't care. As long as you don't bring it to my stream, I don't give a shit.
Yeah, you care a lot, actually.
Okay? Cool. Mozzie did a $2 super chat and says, can I get a shout out? Yes, Mozzie. Thank you for the $2. I appreciate that. I think we're up to 44 now because I didn't add that dollar from Ava Cowboy Fan. And then Princess Luna did a $5 super chat and says, hey, this helps towards your goal tonight. Hope the stream.
And big ups Bill Brasky for 24 months and big ups Zitro for 30 months.
About a third of the way.
I'm not a drama guy. I am
Appreciate that.
a 30-month guy. Big ups, dude. 30 months, that's a lot.
Like I said, I think
it's like 3 times 10.
Bothering me. Let me unload the stuff that I just got. Let's unload these crafting or enchanting books.
You sure did unload.
Let's unload some of these items that I just got.
It's so lobotomized. His Minecraft gameplay, it's so ridiculously bad. So he's talking about fucking Death Stranding. What is he saying about it? Someone says, this game stinks. Oh, it's Clyde Baxter. It's one of the resident dents. Can I ask, when you guys build the roads, are they like 90% already built? It depends, because there's many people contributing. Generous contributions. And then DSP says, because it's all connected, because it's all online connected, the more people who build the same stuff over itself in those spots, it kind of carries over. That's not how it works, but okay. This guy not gonna start already. Of course he's gonna be late, because he's just late. That's his thing.
Items go up here.
It's his thing. It's intended to be late.
more fish.
He's giving you time to warm up and get comfortable and settled.
We are sorted out. Okay, good. Beaver's brother did a $2 super chat. He says, problem is fans on Kick hate seeing support. No. I will say this. There are definitely, I call them the LARPers. Those are the people who, they act like they're viewers and fans. They're not. They literally sit here just to make fun of me. And they hope that I fail. And when I succeed, they can't stand it. Case in point, earlier today, I was playing a new game, Onimusha 2 Remastered. We hit 2 support goals, which basically leapfrogged us ahead, qualified, and we did DSP Tries It. Those people were fucking crying.
Huh?
What does that mean?
What does that even mean? What does that look like?
How did you know, Phil? How did you know? Because when someone says Phil is seething because he is yelling at the camera and turning red in the face, he denies that. How did you know those people were seething over text? He got the subliminal messaging. He understands it. He can see through it.
And they were...
Which literally, this is like political level propaganda. You guys, we should vote for this guy to fucking own the libtards. And then the libtards are like, we should vote for this to own the fucking racist conservatives. It's a narrative pushing propaganda as old as time itself. Like, everybody fucking knows how this works.
So upset that I got support on my first...
You're so upset, you guys. Imagine how upset they would be if I got a big contribution right now.
They started making fun of everyone who supported. They started making excuses for everything. It's like, no, don't you get it, dummies?
Don't you get
if
it?
people didn't
Why don't
like
you get
me at
it?
all, they would not support me. Get it? If
Okay.
I was the most
Well, you
hated
hate a lot of
person
people
on
and
the
they get money
internet,
too.
I wouldn't get the levels of support that I get. I get it because people legit like me and see through the
get it.
nonsense. Get it? So all of your hatred, all of your anger, your jealousy, your rage at me being successful, it's all a waste of your time.
No, I think it actually all works because this is like a half an hour segment addressing those specific people who are not even specific people. They're just people that exist or have existed or maybe will exist in the future that have said similar stuff about him. It's like one monolith that he has created in his mind and is convinced is the same like 3 people, but really isn't. It's a revolving door. Some people are here this day and they're gone the next one and they don't care. And DSP is just like a guy they used to make fun of. It's always been like this and it always will be.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it just, none of it makes...
What I agree with is not seething when he quote unquote wins. Because that's just dumb.
Any sense that you would even do it because I'm still here and I'm still successful in spite of you and all of your angst. So those people, I know they don't support me and they basically just take up space. What they don't realize, don't tell them this. You ready for this? I got a little secret. I got a secret to tell everyone. All right, hold on. Hold on 1 second.
This is going to be super corny, by the way. I have to warn you.
All right, but I got a secret. You ready? So what is the best kept secret of me and the trolls that are on my Kick chat? Are you ready for this? Here's the best kept secret.
Get to it.
I get paid for them to be there because I'm in the Kick partner program and I get paid.
He gets paid an incredibly insignificant amount. Like, he is, by the way, he's the guy that would get like a $5 tip and be disappointed that it's only $5. So I know he's saying this to make people pissed off, to make people stop trolling him because he thinks he's that smart. He gets paid a completely insignificant amount for those, like for those people and for that engagement.
For every moron who sits in that chat and trolls me.
Like, if you're one of those people that is so stubborn and hard-headed that you would never in any shape or form give money to DSP in any kind of way, sure. This will stop you from going on his fucking Kick. But I don't think it matters. I think it's completely inconsequential. It's actual pennies that he gets out of this.
So why are you crying about low Kick subs?
Don't tell anyone.
Yeah.
And this is like some kind of a bluff for people who don't actually know this, to think that, oh no, I'm fucking helping Phil. No, it really doesn't make any difference. Anyway, I guess that's it. And I was just gonna click on my own stream, I guess. Oh my god. Oh, it's so damn hot. God damn it. When is this guy coming live? Come on, somebody wake him up. Somebody send him an email to wake up. Hold on. Where was the thing? It was something that I wanted to watch. What was it? And hopefully it is short. Oh, yes, the alcoholic clip. Is this really 40 minutes long? The alcoholic clip is 40 minutes long. I'm gonna fucking get pissed off.
Well, let me tell you. Well, no podcast, but we didn't need to dance. It went well. We had an idea of doing maybe a tip or something like that. And then people who, well, here's my support for it. Later case, it's just a matter of what comes first. I'd love your feedback. All right.
Okay, here we got
play through a bit.
Like actual nothingness for 7 minutes.
So if it's working, why wouldn't you keep doing it? On Christmas, you're right, but that's also because we didn't do marathons.
Okay, what is this? This is gonna be some bullshit.
Days off. That's not true. Not always drinking on my days off. I don't know where you got that impression. And every marathon. That is to some extent true. The amount that I
hold on. I need to hear this whole thing.
Max. So we start off with James Connor.
Some concern trolling.
$5 super chat. Listen to this. This is absolutely hilarious.
Why is it hilarious?
You only drank for Christmas? Yes. I remember when I only drank on stream for Christmas. That's correct. Now it's 2 to 3 times a week. No, it's not. Now it's 2 times a week max whenever I'm doing a driving game. You know, American Truck Sim. And now we've added tax.
Oh, come on. You're going to be fucking semantical about this. But this makes you look more of an alcoholic than actually just saying yes. This semantic bullshit, because that's what addicts do. They do the semantic shit. So no, this is the wrong way to address this. This is not the win you think it is.
Days off. That's not true. Not always drinking on my days off. I don't know where you got that impression. And every marathon. That is to some extent true. The amount that I drink during...
Okay, yeah, this definitely makes me think that you have a problem, Phil. If we're going to have to talk about it like this, you definitely have a problem. When we have to put all these asterisks. Because if you were comfortable in it and confident in it, you would just say so. And you would just make it clear as day. But now all this mental gymnastics and semantics make me think that you actually have a problem. And that person that was criticizing you actually is correct.
Determined by the amount of support I get. It's kind of a gimmick. You know, when you say you only use...
It's kind of a gimmick, by the way. All these segments, he talked about how alcohol ruined his life. It was the lowest point of his life. He would stay up all night and get drunk and send sad messages to Rambo. And he would say things that he didn't mean on the internet that would get him in trouble. And
He's
people want to
drinking
beat him
tonight
over
and
it.
he'll be drinking all day
Now it's
Friday.
a good thing. Now it's a gimmick. It's a gimmick, you guys. The thing that ruined my life, that has ruined many other lives because they have a dependency to it. I am that thing. But for me, it's actually cool. And I like it, and it's very positive. So show up and pay me to drink. To indulge in this thing that almost ruined my life. And ruined many other people's lives. And take me seriously when I say I'm depressed. And take me seriously when I say I'm an alcoholic. Just take me seriously. Even though my behavior is not consistent with my words.
On Christmas, you're right, but that's also because we didn't do marathons. Now, we do a marathon once a month, and it's a very special event, and people like it. So, if it's working, why wouldn't you keep doing it, right? That can't be good for a recovering alcoholic. Okay, allow me to explain something to you.
Okay, this is going to be godlike.
There's no such thing as a recovering alcoholic, all right? When you're talking about someone who has told you about, like, 7 years ago,
what?
I was overly drinking and I was drinking almost all the time, every night, behind the scenes.
What? This is
awful
word
stuff,
salad.
mistreating my body.
You can't say recovering alcoholic when...
Idiots say things like, well,
and then he starts a new sentence.
So this is the official narrative. These are the things he admits he did. What makes you think that Dark Side Phil, the guy who can't even have the willpower to stop playing mobile games and spending all his savings on them, what makes you think that he can get out of that state and he can overcome that state? What makes you think that's even fucking possible for this guy to do it?
If you're an alcoholic, you can never recover.
Guy who doesn't go to rehab, doesn't go to therapy. He just cured himself with the power of thinking about it.
Power of a fat wife.
Let me ask you a question. When you're an alcoholic, it means that you're completely dependent on the substance. Every day, you have an addiction. You want it. You crave it. You want it in your system. You feel better. You get those, what is it, endorphins?
What do you
or
call
whatever
it? I know what I'm talking
drink,
about.
Correct? And it's not just alcoholism. It's any substance abuse. For some people, it's cigarettes. For some people, it's weed. For some people, it's other kinds of drugs. For some people, it's eating, actually. But it's an addiction.
Like
correct?
Cat?
Shout out to Cat.
If you're an alcoholic, it means that you rely on this every single day. It has to be part of your routine. It has to be something that you run back to, right? Okay.
Oh, he's gonna do that. He's gonna do that. He's gonna be like, have you seen me fucking drink on stream all the time? If I was an alcoholic, I would be drinking on stream all the time. And I don't, therefore I'm not. This is the same thing as like, if I fucking did tax fraud, I would have been in jail. That's illegal.
Usually when you think alcoholism, you think someone has it out of control. They can't stop, right?
My alcoholism is in control.
I will tell you.
I'm a functional
there were times
alcoholic.
in my life when this was absolutely the case. There was times during the 2000s and there were times during the 2010s when this was the case for me, where it was out of control and I was acting in ways that I normally wouldn't because I was under the influence. It was.
Oh, he's such a fake alcoholic. I don't even think he's an alcoholic. He just wants to be something that gets sympathy. And he's going to get sympathy, and it's an excuse if he says he's an alcoholic. I just think he likes drinking because drinking is fucking fun. I don't think he has a substance abuse issue. I don't think he has a dependency issue. I think he drinks because it makes him forget how much of a fucking bum loser he is. And it feels good. And it's so much fucking fun. And it's legal, and you can do it in the comfort of your own home while you're playing mobile games. That's why I think he does it. Like everything else he does, because it's fucking easy. And it makes him a tough guy, so he can go and make tweets about how badass he is. I don't think he's an actual alcoholic. The same way I don't think he's actually depressed. He's just saying it because it's a serious thing that people should take seriously and treat him with the sympathy he believes he deserves. Meanwhile, he still hasn't started his bitch-ass stream yet. I think he's like 20 minutes late.
To people, absolutely. I've told you this stuff, right? But what's hilarious about this is that people say, oh my God, wait a minute, but you were an alcoholic. You're drinking? Yes, because in life, it's not absolutes. Do you get it? In life...
Yeah, actually, with substance abuse, it is. Because this, like, that's not how it works.
Yeah.
And that's what makes me think DSP just wants to make a mockery. It's like he's doing like the stolen valor thing, where you appear to be something that you're not and you assume some kind of a role just so people can treat you a certain way. And that's just embarrassing. Especially if you're going to do this about having depression and being an alcoholic.
Moderation and doing things responsibly. Maybe in the past, I admit, I've had substance abuse issues with alcohol. I've told you all about it publicly. I've admitted it. It's been something intimate that I've opened up about, right?
Intimate?
That doesn't mean that today, if I drink 2 White Claws on a driving stream and I get a little bit of a buzz and we're having fun, that now I've become an alcoholic. If you're
already an alcoholic.
He actually doesn't understand how relapses work. He doesn't actually get it. Why people don't... Like, they stay away, especially alcoholics, they stay away from it because then they're going to relapse. And they're going to have the craving to do it again, which is the problem. Which, again, he's not an alcoholic. He's just fucking pretending he is. Oh, here he is.
From the TV series.
What?
Including mass layoffs at Microsoft that are affecting
Yay.
Xbox division.
I'm sorry, guys. We needed to give more money to Copilot. We needed $500 trillion in Copilot.
In a huge...
And making teams slightly worse.
Unbelievable way. Also, Neil Druckmann is stepping down.
Oh my God, who gives a fuck about Neil Druckmann? Legit.
And lastly, and of course, most importantly,
Neil Druckmann is stepping down.
Pickle update. Yes.
Grow up. 43.
I hope you're excited. I know we didn't have a show yesterday.
Oh God, double
Sit back and
graveyard
relax.
dance day.
It is time for a return show, news and more, here on today's episode of the Level 1 podcast.
Calm down, bro.
Oh no, this is getting. Oh, thank you, Raw Phil. Thank you, Raw Phil. In the meantime, shout out to Vikes for the $1. Shout out to Slappy Pappy for the subscription. Vikes says in the message, punk asses, fight boys, blah blah blah, diarrhea day dog. You know how this goes. The 25th was 6 years sober for me. As someone who should be dead from stuff like this complete and utter cope from a current functioning addict. Congratulations, Vikes. Keep up the good work, dude.
Intro today.
But like I said, my opinion still stands. I don't think he's an alcoholic. I think he's an addictive personality. I think gambling is his thing. And that's why he keeps playing it kind of safe and not putting his house
This one is gonna
in the
hurt.
casino.
I can just tell.
Yeah, I don't think he's actually an alcoholic. I think he just likes the word alcoholic. It sounds serious, and people look at you with sympathy when you say it.
DSP is more addicted to
But big ups
pickles
to you,
than
Vikes. Keep
RTU.
fighting the good fight.
Talk about today, so let's stop dilly
Yeah, like what the fuck,
and
man?
let's get to the
If you like cucumbers, you're weird and gay. If you obsess over pickles all the time, you're cool and based. All right, what's Billy talking about?
Sports yourself? Does quarters count? No. You have a drinking problem? No, I pretty much got it figured out.
Hell
What's
yeah.
your favorite beer? An open one? And how do you know when you've had too much? I run out? Yeah. Have you ever been to an AA meeting? AA is for quitters.
Thank you, Billy. Okay, back to the hell. Back to hell.
Trying to sober up from being so chill and based. It's very hard. I'm getting withdrawals constantly.
Wednesday, the 2nd of July, 2025. I'm DSP. This is the Level 1 podcast, and let's talk fermented, vinegar-infused cucumbers.
Oh my god, he's trying to be funny.
Tries it, and we
He's trying to be
start
funny.
talking,
Hopefully, if we skip ahead a couple minutes, he'll stop trying to be funny.
and we're like, well, you know, Taco Bell's going to have
He
this
loses his energy
special
very quickly.
menu for Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 coming out in a week or two. And also,
He's gonna have the Tony Hawk menu. He's gonna be begging for a skateboard burger.
Blizzard.
This is so lame.
A&W,
Come on, you guys. We need to hit the Tony Hawk goal.
special fries.
Hawk Tua. Blah.
We could do that.
It's a new meme that I heard of.
But we didn't come to any conclusion yet. And this morning, quite frankly, I was going to talk with all of you live here about it. And then all of a sudden, like a whirlwind, like a Texas tornado, it comes blowing through.
Hey, big ups Tony T for 37 months, dude. And Millie Away 009 for 25.
A Texas tornado?
The key art to the delivery apps for Sonic for the Grillo's menu now actually added the products. They were so dumb, they didn't do it yesterday. They only added the art.
They were so fucking dumb.
So now you can order the Grillo's Pickles Burger, which is a burger that has a bunch of regular pickle chips plus these like fried crispy
And big ups Evil King for the sub.
dill ranch sauce.
Let's get some subs.
Pickle
Shout out Baze Boglemite for 31 months of pickle.
lime slushy with pickle flavor infused in
Oh my god, shut up about pickles.
pods that have pickle in it, apparently, from what I'm to understand.
Apparently, allegedly pickled.
It's live, all right? So,
No, man, fuck off. This is so embarrassing.
50 goals, we will be doing the Sonic Pickles menu.
Imagine waking up from a coma, being like a DSP fan since like 2012, and you went into a coma after like a, I don't know, Denthead related accident. And you woke up now and you're like, oh, I wonder what Phil is doing, my favorite content creator. And you look at him and he's doing some fucking weird pickle tasting sessions.
42 goals hit. Let's just say we hit goals every stream. Well, that means that by the end of Thursday, we'll be at 46 goals, so we won't have the DSP tries it yet. But then on Friday, we do have this big event. And typically and historically, during marathon days, I do well.
Yeah, because you condition people to give you money during the marathon. Like it's not very deep.
For every $100 raised, I've got 3 kinds of flavored moonshine, including fruit punch, apple pie.
Oh, more alcoholism. Epic.
He's got like the little moonshine jars like that sell by the cash register.
I brought back
just these little fucking tchotchkes, these little gimmicks
shots from months and months ago. All right. Plus, I'm gonna have. What else do I have?
I don't know, man. You fucking tell me. How the fuck would I know?
Oh yeah, I have some whiskey too. So we have all these things that we can take shots of during the course of the marathon.
That's
right. And
you're
I know
going
you
to
guys
have
are going to
Cat
want
cook
to
for you, and you are going to eat the pickle menu.
Again. We haven't seen them in like a
There's
year.
pickle moonshine. You could have got the pickle moonshine.
So many
if you love the pickle so much.
That we can go through and do wardrobe swaps all day. It's so
wardrobe swaps and be silly. Am I fucking? Is this like a high school girl stream? Is this like an actual teenage girl stream? I think even they're more mature than doing like outfit swaps and taking shots on stream. Are you a 16-year-old girl, Darkside Phil?
Very likely on Friday, we could actually qualify for DSP Tries It, but on Friday, we're already got food going. My wife is actually going to make a nice
mom wife is making barbecue
meal for us. It's going to be barbecue chicken, like thighs, boneless, skinless chicken thighs that she's going to slow cook in a slow cooker with barbecue sauce. And then there's going to be
the way he's selling it to you versus the way it actually you imagine it making it is so not prestigious and fancy, but he tries to make it seem like it is. She just literally throws a fucking thigh in the slow cooker and puts barbecue sauce on top of it. And he's trying to make it seem like some Michelin star meal.
Mac and cheese that's crazy level, all kinds of stuff.
Crazy level mac and cheese.
There's gonna be
insane.
Which I haven't had watermelon in a long ass time, so that's gonna be good. And then some like
How is the watermelon special? Come on, it has to be a different watermelon. Say it's blue. It's gonna be blue watermelon, you guys, that tastes like grapes.
Chips or something on the side as well. So it's going to be a big American style barbecue meal.
It's not fancy
enough. Big American style. American style would actually be on a barbecue grill.
All right. So, FYI, we already have a meal for Friday.
You can't have a grill because
it's this simple.
Your condo
if people
sucks.
go absolutely crazy and we get wild levels of support today and tomorrow, we'll do DSP Tries It either today and tomorrow when we qualify for 50 goals. And we could do this Grillo's Pickles menu
also
as soon
arbitrary.
Okay, if they don't?
If we don't hit the goals by Friday, and let's say we actually have a lot of support on Friday and we qualify for it, well, then we'll just do it next week. Now, remember, I told you guys I'm not here Saturday.
Oh, so there's no pressure.
Oh, yeah, he's fishing
to give
for
him
those
money
social
you're just
security
gonna end up
checks.
doing it at a later
First
time.
of the month.
Like, I don't
First
really
of the
think
month.
what he wanted to do is fancy enough for people to speed it up by giving him a bunch of money.
Of this weekend, I come back on Monday. So if we qualify for Grillo's Pickles on Friday, then we'll just do DSP Tries It on Monday. Okay? Fair enough? So it's either go absolutely crazy and get overwhelming support now, and we'll do it early, which I'm okay with. I'll do it early if you want, but I don't foresee, seriously, I don't foresee getting that many goals. 8 goals in 2 days is a lot to ask. I mean, that's ridiculous, right? I don't foresee that happening. So realistically, likely what will happen is we're going to qualify for this on Friday.
8 goals in 2 days. Hold on. I need to do the math on this. Calculator. So we have 8 times 150. Okay. No, not like this. 8 times 150 is $1,200. He wants $1,200 in 2 days to eat fucking pickles? Or whatever the fuck?
Probably Monday we'll order the grill.
And you're going to like it.
Okay.
And if you don't, I'm going to cry.
That's why I'm telling you. I want him to spend as much money as possible. Buy yourself all the gear, Phil.
You know, they drag their damn feet with this stupid thing. Don't ask me why.
Every streamer, you don't know, but 99% of streamers give up before they buy the piece of equipment that makes them virally popular. Ninja wouldn't be as popular as he is if he didn't buy a gaming mug with RGBs. He was washed up before he bought that.
that have been announced and have been on the delivery apps on release day. So this was
DSP. For DSP, you never know what it's going to be. It might be a flight stick. It might be a VR headset with, like, I don't know, massage features. Just buy them all, Phil. You never know. One of them is going to turn you into gold.
Now it's on there, and it's like already 2 days late. And now it sucks because, again, I wanted to do this on launch day. That would have been awesome to do it on release day, to be out there with all the other people who are reviewing it on release day so that, you know, I'm one of those reviews people can find it right away. Now,
Hype.
I'm going to be a
It's
week
all
late
about hype.
at the earliest, you know, unless people go crazy
the
and we hit
hype.
goals right away, which I don't foresee. No one's going to be dropping $600 on today's stream to jump us, you know, up to like 46, 47 goals. That's just not going to happen. So it is what it is. I guess
It
we're
is
going
what
to be
it
doing it probably
is.
early next week. Fair enough. Okay. Now, let's do some shout outs.
Are
It
we really
is
done with the
what it
podcast? Like,
is.
what the fuck did he even talk about?
I forget what the Canadian exchange rate is. Let me check that. I totally forget. Oh, what happened? Oh, here it is.
You could write it
now
down
we need
and just
to
like
exchange the
stick it on
currency. Why are
something
you
with
doing
tape.
This? Why did you figure it out to do it this way? This is such a bad way to do it.
So that is $3.68. Wow, did the Canadian dollar drop? I feel like it was more than that before. Yikes, that's not good. And the U.S. dollar is plummeting. I don't know what's going on, but it is. The U.S. dollar has lost a lot of value
You
recently.
should donate in stronger currencies.
There. You guys are lucky.
Huh?
Your currency actually is worth something. Ours is, pretty soon ours will be like the yen, I guess. That's what it looks like anyway. So thank you, Beware of Bob.
Fuck
so
you.
In the Super Chat, he says, please add pickle gin. Now, I think I know what he's talking about. I believe that you can get fermented
meme.
fruit and vegetables in liquor. I've seen it at my local
Dude, what do you think
liquor
vodka
store.
is, dumbass?
Peaches, cherries, and I think I've seen alcoholic pickles. I'm almost positive I've seen like a jar of alcoholic pickles.
Of course.
Section.
Yes.
So that's
It's the same brand of the other moonshine you buy.
Just regular alcoholic pickles.
But that's not gin, though.
We didn't talk about it until right now.
It's
and
moonshine.
I'm not going anywhere before the marathon on Friday. I already went to the liquor store. Like I said, I bought all these shots and everything.
So he
for the
knows it's a
event.
pickle
So,
moonshine and
sadly,
just didn't get it.
I cannot get
What a moron.
that in time. Maybe for the future. Maybe that is something I could get and we could do it as a silly thing. You know, every $50 raised, I eat an alcoholic pickle.
Yeah. I don't.
You're the
this
one who
guy is such a
suggests this shit, man.
Like, this is
Star of David.
You can't suggest
So
this
maybe I
and then
will do
mock
that in the
it.
future. All right.
Everything, like everything, the starting off point for everything he does is how do I monetize this? The starting off point, the 101 of the concept of the idea.
But for now, we can't do it by Friday. I'm not going to be able to get it. All right.
Yes, you can.
Big up Zitro for the super chat who says, I bet he signs up for fast food newsletters. Maybe he does. I don't know if he gets physical ones, but probably on email.
Emo saying they want pickles. You can have pickles.
And I don't even think that
It's not my fault.
he needs to do that because there's plenty of people telling him what to do
Because they do.
and what to eat and what's new and stuff like that.
It's not my fault Sonic closed down.
Big up Zombies for 31 months and big ups Matt for the $2 says, I have never hated him more than I do now.
We're thousands.
Is it because he's sped up or is it because of the shirt? Because he's been a lot more annoying in the past. But let's see him spurg out at Kick.
Sonic and say, hey guys, you suck shit. Because they do. But don't complain to me. I had every intention of doing this on Monday. It's not my fault Sonic closed down in my town because they don't know how to run a business. And they literally shut down their fast food restaurant that was in the middle of the busiest part of my city where thousands of people drive through every day who are hungry, yet they still closed. Go complain to them, not to me. I don't run the business.
Mocked
Okay.
RTU for sucking
You don't
cucumbers and
run
now he's
anything.
considering
Alright, some
eating
more
pickles
shout-outs.
on his
Yeah.
live stream.
We got a $3 tip to
Yeah,
start
this is
tipping
no
for today.
difference.
It's a troll.
Cool. Good
It's
job,
an absolute
moron.
troll. So you can kiss my ass. Okay, let's take a look.
Keep giving him your money, dumb fuck.
That was a $3 tip.
Fucking moron.
Yeah, that one was dumb as fuck. That was a particularly dumb one.
No, I'm not going to read them out. Yet they still sent me their money.
Yeah, I agree. It's dumb.
Cucks.
You're not very
What do you
smart.
do?
Yeah, keep insulting him, so
Anyway,
he'll send you
all
more
right,
money. I mean,
so
you can ban him.
If you, want
can
to
ban
see
him at any
pickles on
moment.
the menu, please support the streams.
But
We
you
can
just want that
actually
money
100% get it now.
to be
As they
dunked
say,
on.
better late than never, right? So let's get it going. Let's get some support. We have a super chat. Can we get a legit tip from someone with a functioning brain? Can we get some subs? Because I'll be honest, yes, once again this week,
More begging.
Kick is kind of
More begging.
If you take a look, it's Wednesday, so we're halfway through my streaming week, and we got like 20 subs all week. And we are way, way, way down on subs on Kick.
So what are you gonna do?
So it would be great to get some more subs on Kick if you like the content. Now,
Oh, you're just gonna ask for them, of course.
Today-
What was I thinking?
we're doing Death Stranding 2. And this is very
I
matter of
think
fact.
those troll tips are legit criticism Phil doesn't want to hear.
Well, what does that mean? All right. Well, it means thus. Death Stranding 2.
It means thus.
It's the same game as Death Stranding 1.
There you go. He wanted to say this. And I despise when he does this shit because it's so fucking obvious. When he makes up his mind in advance just so he can say, I told you so. And he has done this with many games in the past, and he has intentionally sabotaged his own gameplay by intentionally making the game look like shit because he was determined to hate it and determined to think it's garbage just so he can say, I told you so. Just for that. Just for the ego. There's no tangible outcome that he gets.
Tweaks here or there, but for the most part, it's nearly identical.
Yeah, he did it with Stellar Blade.
Where it shines are the improved graphics, the music, the artistic design, and the story, which I knew would be the case. I said this up front, that Death Stranding 1 was the same, where the gameplay elements weren't very fun, but man, the game itself was unique as hell with that plot, and I would love to experience another good plot. But it's 2025. All right? It's
the current year. I didn't realize that. Thanks for pointing that out. What a great review.
Demand. People all the time are asking me to play various different games. Like right now, literally, people are like, play RimWorld, play Vampire Survivor, play another driving sim that you haven't played yet. Okay? Play Suikoden 2 HD.
What?
I mean, that's off the top of my head, things that people are asking me to play because they like me and my content and they want to see me play those games, and they're willing to step up and engage and support with that content.
Money.
So my streams are basically in contention, meaning what I actually do on a stream matters.
Huh?
I'm not going to continue to play a game where people find it incredibly boring. I'm just not. All right. And I'll be honest, with Death Stranding 1, here's what happened. This is like 4 or 5 years ago, the first game. What year did Death Stranding 1 come out? Just for the
2021.
It was 2019. Wow, that's even longer than I thought. So wow, we're talking almost 6 years ago. It was November 2019.
Okay.
Well, the PC version released later.
Long ago. Okay. So what has changed in nearly 6 years? It's this simple. It's not about me saying I want to play a game, picking it and sticking with it and playing it to the end, regardless of the fact of if my audience likes it or not.
Yeah, it's about being audience whipped. And by the way, this is one of the main things most content creators / influencers aspire to do, is be able to play whatever they want or do whatever style of content they want. Otherwise, you become audience whipped like DSP, and you become their bitch. And whatever they say, you have to do. Otherwise, it's not going to get views, and you're going to be sad, and they're going to be sad, and they're going to go away. So everybody else aspires to be less of this, and he aspires to be more of this because it's just easier.
Because that's exactly what I used to do. And that business model doesn't work. Okay? And I've told you guys this over the last 6 to 8 months, that I have to change things if I want to continue to be successful. I have to play things you want. And I know that now. All right. However, from time to time, there may be exceptions.
What?
For example, Clear Obscure was
it doesn't
absolutely
matter.
your material, and I played through it despite the fact it wasn't always getting support. Okay? A game like Suikoden 1, I didn't think would get support, but then it did. And I was blown away that you guys did support that playthrough. Thank you for doing that.
Maybe it was just one guy.
Over the course of this summer, as I promised.
That's why none of this shit matters, like I said earlier. Because there's so many playthroughs that he talks about like this exactly, where like, oh, I thought you guys would think this is dog shit, but then it turns out that you loved it. And then you go and look up the clips, and it's just one guy giving him like $100 every day who loved the game. And therefore his community loves the game. So none of this shit matters. It's all smoke and mirrors to conceal whoever the fuck is gonna get him to the tips goal, because that's all that matters.
In general, I have to put stuff in the rotation that you guys want and will show up and engage with and support, or else what am I doing here? I'm not just here.
What are you doing here?
Me. I'm here to play games for an audience that wants to see those games and will support those
you're kind of just here to...
I thought they just want to hang out with you,
just
Phil.
nurse your broken ego.
I thought...
That's really what you're here for.
He gets it now. But like half a year ago, you were hearing about, it doesn't matter if I do a fucking Q&A. I can just do a Q&A every day and you guys are going to show up. Because you don't show up about the game. You don't watch this for the game. You watch it for the chill, fun atmosphere and us hanging out together.
You know, I used to be stubborn, I used to be obstinate, and I used to be like, no, I bought this game, and now I'm playing it to the end. Too bad, if you like it or not. But now I understand that's not the case. And the thing is, the reason that I'm able to adjust on the fly now is you. Because you have been supporting me
you're
so
welcome.
much, right? You have. You've been hitting goals. And
I didn't know I did so much.
I can afford to buy any game.
Fucking
I can
creepy
afford to buy
weirdo.
equipment that
It's
I
all
can
because
add
of
on to my
you.
setup at any moment for
Very
a game.
parasocial.
Yeah, you definitely should.
It's
Keep
all you,
spending.
man. You,
All
just
right?
you.
On the same time,
Person watching me
all
right now.
we can have fun things happen that are temporary and know that they're temporary. And then when they get worn out, we can say, okay, move on. For example, we're doing these chill playthroughs right now, like driving simulators, like Truck Sim, Taxi Life. They're fun, but maybe within a few weeks, they won't pan out anymore. Well, guess what? I spent over $300 for a wheel accessory, but you
What a
guys have already
moron.
supported these games so much, it's all good.
Accessory.
It's okay.
It pays for itself.
I'm not complaining.
I'm having a great time with this stuff. I know you guys are. And that's what I mean. Like,
I know you guys love this.
the way I see it, all right, is very simple.
All right.
You want it? Come hang out, support it. We keep doing it. You don't want it? Well,
Well, fuck you. Get out of here. Fuck off. I hate
I
you.
won't play it anymore.
Hey, Dominic. You showed up at the perfect
Can't
time.
really be more simple than that. Okay? And that's sadly how you operate a business. I know some people, oh, well, then you don't have
Sadly.
passion for games. Oh, I do have passion for games. It's just that I'm 43 years old and it's time to wise up and grow up and realize reality is this is my job. This is not my hobby.
Is it time? Dude, is it time to grow up at 43? I think you missed the train, man. I think you missed it. It's time to wise up at 43.
On the side and I have a behind the scenes career. All right, this is my job. I have to balance all these things.
Sounds like you really fucked
and I have to
up.
play what you want. So, in regards to Death Stranding 2, my opinion is
like
thus.
life.
So far,
Thus.
I liked the game for its plot, its graphics, its music, and its artistic direction. I think the gameplay is meh. I actually don't dislike the gameplay because this time
Whatever the
around,
fuck
I'm used
that
to
means.
it. I played Death Stranding 1, so I know what's
I
coming.
hate the
Oh
word
my god,
meh.
I can't wait to see his game.
I hate the word meh because he stole it from PewDiePie, and he's just a meme that he stole, and he has absolutely no fucking clue what it means.
Like, 'cause I'm a-
What? What? Did you say something? No. Did you hear me? I said. Just might as well just say I don't know.
Ahead of him
I don't even know.
in the game, and I love
It's just
it.
sorta like,
I'm
I
not
don't
even
know.
like a Kojima dick rider.
Yeah, yeah, meh.
The only games I played by Kojima is like Metal Gear Solid 5 and the 2 Death Strandings. But I love both of them. And I love the second one a lot more than the first one in pretty much any aspect. And I just can't wait to see how lobotomized his gameplay is going to be.
Okay? But it's also, I'll acknowledge, it's not riveting at all. In any regard, it's not a riveting game.
You're a
It is
regard.
quite boring when it comes to the gameplay. Run around with boxes on your back, drive vehicles around, avoid BTs. Every once
I
in a while,
enjoyed
you'll
it.
fight against some humans.
Maybe
or
I'm
maybe a
just
boss.
weird.
Wash, rinse, and repeat. Now, I'm sure there will be more elements later on, and typically there always are.
Yeah, okay. What is so interesting about Call of Duty? You just run around with a gun. Sometimes you die. Sometimes you point the gun at somebody and press the fire button and you miss, and then you die again. What's the fun in that? What's the fun in NBA 2K? You just
What's the fun in
simulate
Street
playing
Fighter?
basketball. You don't even play basketball for real. What is fun about Street Fighter? You just use the same like 10 characters to fight the same 10 characters eternally, infinitely. Huh?
Where's the
added things to it.
story?
What is fun about the driving simulator where you pretend to drive a car with a fake steering wheel and fake pedals? Like you don't have a car to drive for real.
Change it up. So I'm sure like,
What is fun about everything that you can break down to its most basic features and then bring it up as if it's boring as fuck?
later on, maybe there'll be new ways to traverse the terrain, new vehicles and new things like that, right? Maybe they will. I don't know. I'm sure there's probably some new stuff, okay? But I don't foresee there being some groundbreaking new stuff that's going to make this game blow us away.
Like what?
We're out of the
Sex?
We're actually into the regular meat of the game now, and we've seen what the game is, right? There's no shocking twist here.
But what did you think it was gonna be?
Today is make or break day for Death Stranding. If today people
Oh my
show
God,
up,
bro.
engage, and support this stream,
Make or break
and we hit goals,
day.
everything's good, I will continue to keep
Give me
Death
money
Stranding
or the
2
game is
in rotation,
dead.
and we will
We'll
play it
never
as a
see the
full
end of
playthrough.
Sam's story.
However, if it tanks and people stop showing up and aren't engaging and are just complaining the game is boring, play anything else, and there's no support, then I'm not going to continue to play Death Stranding. And I said this up front when I started last week with the game. I said, I know what this is. And by the way, when I played the first game in 2019, this was the case where I kept playing it, despite the fact that my audience was complaining constantly that it was boring, they didn't want to see it. I toughed through it and beat it, and
You're boring playing it.
was basically not very successful at all. I had incredibly slow streams, I wasn't making a lot, and I was complaining about it. And I mean, whose fault is that?
You.
Well,
You.
yours.
You.
Kojima designed the game for streamers.
Kojima.
Oh.
He didn't what? What?
He didn't design it for streamers.
This is one of the most streamable games if you have a personality and life experiences. Because most of the time you can just talk about stuff while you're driving around on the bike, while you're grinding out your materials for the monorail or for the auto paver. While you're just fucking around, you can just talk about stuff. About things that are happening, about basketball free agency or TV show that came out or anything. This is the game that is a perfect canvas for you to showcase your entertainment capabilities.
He was going for something
The
different.
game
I
has
don't
an
think I can really
actual
blame
streamer
Kojima.
in it.
The viewers were just
Yeah.
being honest with me.
It's made-
saying this game is
okay.
boring as dirt. I don't think I can blame the viewers. Honestly,
Yeah, I can't believe they cut Dame Lillard. I can't believe it. They waved him. He's the guy who waves. He's the waving guy and says like bye-bye to people. And then they said
Yes,
bye-bye
it's
to him.
Kojima's fault that you are a boring
They
bastard
mistreated
with
him.
no
They made him the
personality.
whipping boy.
and I'm changing now. I am. I'm changing for the better.
I'm
listening to
transforming
feedback.
before
He's
your
been
eyes.
changing since like 2019.
Like the Fly.
Every once in a while.
2009, I mean.
Favorite of mine or a retro game from the past or something
I am
that I want to bring back
Clayface.
or revive or we'll do that. But for the most part, if I want to stay successful, I have to listen to you. All right, and I get that.
You don't have to listen to
it took
me.
a long time. My big
You don't
stubborn
want to
head
listen to
hard as a
me.
fucking rock. Okay, I had to learn that the hard way. But now I've learned, and now look at what we're doing. I mean, seriously. Now we've got awesome streams all
Struggling?
the time, fun playthroughs, chill vibes,
Ah.
great atmosphere, fun marathons
Ah,
all the time.
I guess
new
I couldn't
equipment
see
being
that.
added all the time. This is awesome, right? And thank you for that we're to this level. But you have to understand, I have to stick to my guns of how we're doing things around here for this to continue. If I say, well, no one's going to show up for Death Stranding 2, but I'm playing it for another 40 hours anyway, I might as well just quit. I might as well just quit and just go play
Quit
myself
everything.
and not stream. What's the point? I'm wasting your time if you don't want to see it, right? Now, I don't know. Maybe today people will show up and engage and support with Death Stranding 2, and if you do, then I know what you want.
I mean, you already kind of made it obvious that somebody's going to show up, and somebody is going to show up because there is one guy who has a Velcro wallet that is not empty and likes Death Stranding. So the guy is going to show up and give this guy money so this guy can shut up, as it usually happens.
There you have it.
There you have it.
To show what you want to see me play. Show up to the streams, engage with the content, and support it. And by the way, I will say this as well. I realize that I have a silent majority of viewers who are behind the scenes, who don't speak up in chat, and also who maybe
What
watch
are they
on
the
demand.
majority
I
of?
know this, okay? If you're one of those
They're
people,
a minority.
you can still make your voice heard. You can engage with the content by liking the videos.
Sorry
by
Dingus
leaving
Bros, I'm
comments with
gonna
feedback,
make you suffer
by actually
100
supporting
more
via things
hours
like
of
Super Thanks
Xenoblade
if
and
you
Arlo
can,
cause we
'cause I'm
didn't
well
hit
aware
the
with Death
gold
Stranding 2, the
strawberry
entire playthrough is
swole
getting
5
played for
wobble.
music. So you can
Where's
still
my
do like a tip,
pickles?
something like that. Say, hey, just so you know, I'm here for Death Stranding 2. I'm loving the playthrough. Here you go. Here's a tip. That counts. All right. So there you go. So let's see what you guys want.
I want
All
you
right,
to
have understand,
die, Bond.
My model of success is based on.
I don't know, man.
My model of success is based
I
off of
don't see
begging.
Why? If I wanted to see somebody play this game, why would I put up with this guy's fucking streaming e-beggar terms of service when I can just go and watch one of the million people that is playing the game right now 1,000 times better than he is? I don't know why he thinks he's such a hot commodity. Just go play fucking Street Fighter, uncle. Just go do whatever the fuck you want, grandpa.
Funding and will be moving forward.
We don't need you playing this game.
Level of support I used to get via views and stuff because everyone steals my content. It's just that simple. With so many people illegally stealing my content on a daily basis,
Oh, shout out to us.
ad revenue and views.
No, fuck
All
you.
the cops.
What I care about is people who actually support concretely through crowdfunding to show me what they want. Okay?
If you have to struggle this hard to sell a product, maybe you should take it off the shelf.
Imagine a sandwich shop, and no one's
All
buying
right,
a sandwich.
So today is make
So
or break
you say,
for Death Stranding 2.
hey,
Right
everyone
after the
here,
podcast,
hey,
we're
we
gonna
have the
play.
sandwich here. I don't know if you guys
When's
are
the
aware of it.
podcast gonna end?
They're like,
It
yeah,
might
we
be a little
know.
sad to see it go, 'cause I
Like,
feel like the
well,
story is
apparently
just-
not all of you know because no one's buying it.
No,
And they're like, no,
this is
trust us, we
pay
know.
Bait. Come on, you can't fall for this. It's the I'm liking this, you guys. It's that. Oh, you guys, I'm really liking the game. It's a pity I don't get paid for it. I don't get paid for enjoying it. Oh, it sucks. Sucks I have to actually entertain people.
I'm really, missing out if I
I'm
don't play
really,
it. Again, it's a
know.
good story, but that's about it. At the end of this year, I would be shocked if people are like, Death Stranding 2 is Game of the Year. I don't think so. People who love Kojima
Clip
will love it,
that.
but I'm not seeing this as
Make
being
sure-
like a groundbreaking, earth-shaking.
Make sure we see how
momentous
well that
event
one
in gaming,
aged.
Nor is the gaming.
Remember his
world
Starfield take?
Does it really have to be? Does everything
Woo!
that has a modicum of excitement behind it has to be literally the greatest thing ever? Every game that has some hype behind it has to be GTA 6?
Death Stranding 2,
You
Game of the
can't
Year,
have
just
games
despite
that
Philip.
are good and worth being bought full price? Because that's enough for me. I don't look for the next greatest game ever when I play Death Stranding 2. I just want a sequel of the first one because I really liked it. And I'm willing to buy it full price because I liked it and I'm excited for it.
People are just kind of like, it's there.
They're kind of like meh.
There you go.
Yeah, makes total sense.
Let's do some shout outs. All right. Chris did a £2 super chat and says, "Hi Phil, much love." Thank you to
Hi,
Chris
Phil.
for the super chat this morning.
Hello.
That's for $276. It's got more tips.
I
hopefully they're not so-
exist. You exist too.
Shinkin25 with a $4 tip. I'll entertain this one. How much aluminum foil do you use on a weekly basis? Almost none. Almost none. If we're going to store stuff like food, typically we have freezer bags or we have storage bags and we put them in those. We don't usually wrap stuff in foil. The things we would wrap in foil would be like, for example,
What about for your hats?
if we bought a ton of like,
Oh, we got.
What about your tinfoil hats?
context? No,
freezer paper too. So it's kind of half and half. But currently, I don't think we have any
because he knows he's got nothing for the rest of the podcast.
cooks or cleans. No. Okay. So there you go. Thank you for the tip of the day, Shinkin.
None of them fit. Oh, what a great question and answer.
Thank you for the incredibly intrusive and personal questions.
What?
How dare you ask me such ridiculously prying questions?
I mean, come on, man. When somebody asks Kat what brand of makeup you have, he interjected and was like, "You don't have to answer this one. It's too personal." Like, what the fuck, man? You're just a freak weirdo about this shit.
Entitled to some privacy? How dare you?
Okay, can we just get a begging segment to spice things up? Just remind
Could have
us
just
of the
ignored
schedule.
it.
We got a couple things going. If you want to see Grillo's Pickles...
More
my God, literally
begging.
happened.
Nobody's giving him money, so he's got to beg
I didn't mean
more.
it for real. I didn't actually mean beg for real.
Support the stream. Let's get
Damn.
it going. Let's hit them. Let's get it rolling. Let's get the momentum going. Right now,
Where
we're
are
at
my
$9.
pickles?
Let's get that to $900.
Wow.
And then
Whoa.
We'll have Grillo's Pickles very soon. In fact, if we did that, that would be...
That would
6
not be
goals.
enough.
We'd be at 48 goals. So all you got to do is contribute $900
Call us
right
weirdos,
now,
and he gave
we'll be
us
at 48
his
goals. We'll be in
response.
position to do Grillo's Pickles tomorrow. That's all. Just the low price of $900.
You're dumb and gay, man. You are dumb. You are gay.
Oh, he's so funny, dude.
So anyway,
But why are you fake laughing then? I think you can do it with a straight face because it's not really funny. It's one of those jokes where it's only a joke if the other person says no. You know?
please support the stream if you want.
Oh, I was joking. I wasn't actually saying that we should do this.
Grillo's Pickles. That's number one. Number two, if you want Death Stranding 2 to continue, please support the stream as well. So it's kind of a dual purpose.
So regardless of what you want, the outcome is that you have to give him money to get it. That's pretty much it.
Right? Please support the stream. Let's get it rolling. We actually got more that just came in. We got Omega Sauce has gifted a sub over on Kick. Thank you, Omega Sauce. Who did it go to? It's weird because it didn't show up. It showed up
Room
down
temp
here in my
IQ
queue, but it didn't show up in
streamer.
chat. That's weird, but it's legit. So thank you, Omega Sauce. That's our first sub of the day. That gets us up to $14 of support here.
Okay, skip.
Shall we get to
The Stranding? The Strand type? No? We still haven't got to it.
$4.20 tip?
Yeah, we're still on this. He was baiting.
So thanks to Diarrhea, disgusting name, weirdo. Great 420 tip.
Yeah,
Weirdo.
well, these
Is
are the
Phil a
people
weirdo
you've
when he
cultivated.
makes cat jokes?
This is the audience
Why
you've
not?
created for yourself.
What was his name? Diarrhea what?
I'm going to go British. I'm going to call you a nonce. Thanks for the 420 tip.
You're gonna call him a non?
You're gonna call him a pedophile?
Real name.
So, okay. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Sure. Let's
Yeah,
just call
make
him
sure
a
you give Phil more
pedophile.
money. Stupid cuck.
Oh, you have diarrhea in your name. That's gross. You're a pedophile.
Pickle Diddy? That doesn't sound right.
Oh, was that his name? Pickle Diddy?
Pickle Diddy.
No, I don't even fucking know. His dents are so weird.
Are we ready?
I don't know.
Weird
Are you?
freaks.
No, I'm not playing Black Ops 6 Beavis and Butthead. I don't care. I'm done with Black Ops 6. The next Call of Duty I'll be playing will be the one that comes out this fall. I think it's Black Ops 7. That's what I'm playing. We've retired Call of Duty for the year. I played more than enough of it. Okay. Here we go. So, we have breaking news.
Oh, we have. Oh, of course he had to cover this. We got the screen share and everything. It was waiting for this for like 16 years.
The Last of Us and many other games. All right, including, I think, Crash Bandicoot back in the day, right? Crash Bandicoot. Breaking news to our Naughty Dog community.
fuck was
We
that?
wanted to let you know that studio head Neil Druckmann delivered the following message to our team.
Bro, he loves breaking news of people getting fired or laid off. He loves that shit. Because then he can make it about himself when he was laid off in like 2009. It's so disgusting. Weaponizing other people's struggles like this.
This morning, I've made the difficult decision to step away from my creative involvement in The Last of Us on HBO. With work completed on Season 2, and before any meaningful work starts on Season 3, now is the right time for me to transition my complete focus to Naughty Dog and its future projects, including writing and directing our exciting next game, Intergalactic: The Heretic Prophet, along with my responsibilities as studio head and head of creative. Co-creating the show has been a career highlight. It's been an honor to work alongside Craig Mazin to executive produce, direct, and write the last 2 seasons. I'm deeply thankful for the thoughtful approach and dedication the talented cast and crew look to adapt.
Boss Man Jack is down bad.
Of The Last of Us Part 2.
Cool, dude. Go
So
back
you
to
might
Reddit,
say-
please. Please go back to Reddit. You don't belong
Okay,
here.
how is this bad?
Was this announced?
Didn't you want this to happen?
It's a good question. Why was this publicly announced? Because think of it this way. Let's say this wasn't publicly announced and they continued on making The Last of Us TV show without Neil Druckmann's involvement. Would anyone know or care? No. The show would just continue. People would watch the show for its own merits and determine if it was good or not, and continue to either watch or not watch, depending on if it was good or not. People don't actually care if Neil Druckmann or anyone else. I mean, I don't care if Stephen King writes it. I don't care if J.K. Rowling writes it. I don't care if anyone writes. I don't care who's writing it. I just want it to be good, right? That's all I care about.
But
so why then would this be some kind of an
good
announcement?
writers write good
watch the
things.
show
And
past
that's really what we
season
have
1.
to analyze, because
This
there's
means
several
nothing to
different
him.
scenarios that could actually be possible. Okay, so scenario number 1.
Look at it.
Neil Druckmann actually believes people care about him. Like, he legitimately believes that, like, people see him as a good writer and a force of creativity that they like, and they're going to be upset, or they want to know ahead of time.
God damn it, this
if he's
guy's
gonna be
such an
involved with the show or
asshole.
not. Because if he's
If
not
Druckmann
involved, and they
retained his
think he is,
position
then
at
you would be
Naughty Dog
deceiving your
his
audience.
entire time,
There's
does
many
that
people
not
that
imply
do.
his role
More
on the show
people
was
like
temporary
Neil
to begin
Druckmann
with,
than
you
they like
dumbass
Darkside
almighty
Phil.
sip?
Yeah, he
And
wrote
more
Last
people
of Us, the
appreciate
first
Neil
game,
Druckmann's
the one that
work
everyone
than
loves.
Darkside Phil.
Okay?
Now, what I think is
Neil
this guy's
Druckmann
under the
is saying
delusion that
that's what he's
people
actually
care
thinking.
about who he
Because,
is.
For those who don't know,
God, you're such a
absolutely
cunt.
no one in Hollywood likes Neil Druckmann. He has been laughed at.
And also, this is like...
This is all of his news reporting,
So,
man.
If you read on top,
Someone
it
got
says,
fired?
"We wanted to
Oh,
let you
man,
know
what a
that
fucking
studio
idiot. I'm
head
smart."
Neil Druckmann delivered the following message to our team this morning. So this is a quote on what Neil Druckmann told his team that he works at in Naughty Dog. And they just posted this as like passing it on the information to the public. This is not some statement that he went out and made himself to the public. Like, just read what it says, Darkside Phil.
Right? He made The Last of Us Season 1, along with this Greg Mazin guy. It was reviewed well.
He
It
made
got
the
lots of
video.
views
He
on
wrote the
HBO.
video game.
And what happened was Druckmann got even more full of himself, if you can even believe that's possible. All right? But he did. He actually started to think that now he's going to be like some Hollywood hotshot. And he's going to start hobnobbing with the snobs, and he's going to start...
But he might be. He might be,
Hobnobbing
though.
with the snobs.
Excuse me. Appearing at, like, red carpet events.
Like, I don't really care about Neil Druckmann. And I more tend to dislike than like him. But this here is pure, just like seething hatred and jealousy for absolutely no reason.
Like standing on the carpet. Now, you know at those events, the people who are like actually celebrities will go up and stand on like the backdrop, and the paparazzi will come up and start taking pictures of them. And,
Sure.
Right, and it'll show up on like Extra and those kind of like tabloid shows. He went and no one cared and no one even knew who the hell he was. He would be standing there. No one took his picture. No one talked to him. He was
Wow,
completely
how
ostracized.
embarrassing. What a loser.
Sure, he's a cringe retard, so...
No one cares. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, but the thing is, the guy, as I guess trash as he might be, he's actually putting shit together and making stuff and working on products that get released and make money. Unlike Phil, who was working on fucking begging people to eat pickles.
Is
I guess that's what Neil Druckmann should be doing instead.
Druckmann, in an interview
so he
just
can
a couple
stop
months
being
ago,
a
'cause I
fucking
covered it on the
loser.
show, said he's essentially feeling burned out, and he feels like he only has one more good game in him, and then he's probably going to retire. He's outright said that. Like, he's trying to prepare Naughty Dog to be able to take the reins and do stuff for themselves without his involvement, moving forward.
Wow,
like
man.
He's feeling like he's getting too old for it and he's going to retire. And I was like, oh, poor Druck. He literally has not actually made a game yet.
What?
He hasn't.
The fuck are you
He
talking
didn't make
about?
any of the Uncharted's. He took credit for Last of Us 1 when, from all internal reports, actually, it was other people who wrote Last of Us 1 who took all the credit for it because
that's
they
wrong.
left the company after the fact.
It's wrong.
And then Last
It's
of Us
not
2, which
true.
really was his baby, ended up being this insane.
He did write the first game.
With its ultra.
As much as I hate to admit it, he did.
And him coming out outright saying, if you don't like it, you're a bigot. Basically, getting sales based
He
on.
still hasn't made a single video game.
Policies and agendas, and
Sure, Phil.
politics. We can go into that all day, right? But he hasn't really done much as the head of the studio besides tank The Last of Us.
No, notice how he's literally detracting Neil Druckmann right now. He's actually detracting him.
Completely start
for no reason over the post, a post that Neil Druckmann didn't even make himself. He just got quoted for what he said to his internal team where he works. And he told those people, yo guys, I'm going to focus on you, my team that I work for, and I'm not going to do that TV show anymore. So
Druckmann
you know we're
started
locked
at Naughty
in, we're
Dog
making
as a
that
lowly
game, and it's going to
programmer
be a
on
banger.
Jack 3 for PS2, so you can't say he didn't climb the ladder for the position he's in now or that he didn't work for it. Drawn too nervous, very inspirational, almighty cry.
Yeah, like, I didn't believe it either that he wrote The Last of Us, but then I looked into it, and yeah, like, Druckmann had a lot of ideas for it. His first idea was that the virus would only affect women, but the women at the place thought that was, like, misogynist. And then he wrote, Joel, he based it off of Hardigan, Bruce Willis's character in Sin City, and that's how we got the Joel we know now.
That's all he said.
So he wasn't very creative with it, but he did actually write it.
And apparently that sucks, and everyone hates him now.
And then cancel.
According to this guy, who doesn't even know where the fucking sun rises from.
A multiplayer game based on The Last of Us. Made a TV series where season 1 was good. Why? Because it was based on The Last of Us 1. You know, the game he didn't write?
He did.
And now season 2.
He did
of
write
the
it,
TV
Phil.
show, which is based on the game he wrote, has tanked. Did you know that The Last of Us season 2 has less than half of the viewership of season 1? It lost more than 50% of the audience. Why? Because The Last of Us 2 fucking sucks. This time around, when he went to tell the same story twice, people didn't buy his leftist narrative anymore. Why? Because leftist narrative isn't popular anymore.
What was
it was
leftist?
5.
Bro, it's not about, oh, you fucking brain rot.
Bro, the whole season 1 had an entire episode about a gay guy.
Terminally online piece of shit. It's not even about liberalism. It's about the themes of the game are stupid and don't work.
Plus years ago, but now there's been a big cultural
fucking liberalism. This guy has the most Twitter brain, the most obnoxious Twitter brain ever. He like the synthetic man grew up, just repeating like mindless talking points, rehearsed talking points that there's no substance behind. It's just buzzwords and dog whistles.
Everything right wing is being pushed to the forefront now. Our entire government.
Like Love his regurgitation of
People
Twitter
aren't eating this
takes.
crap up anymore. So his show tanked. And now
Our
he's
entire
looking at it
government
like,
is right wing.
Now the right wingers are base.
Maybe it's time
What?
to step back.
It's our turn.
If you want to know the truth, I would bet.
If you want to know the
this is not
truth
his
about
decision.
it,
I would bet.
I'd
it
bet
was
money.
HBO. The execs at HBO came to him and said, dude.
Literally detracting him. Literally. This is the kind of shit that I would say about DSP. I would say, you know what, guys? I don't think he snaked the Kino Casino. I think the casino snaked him.
Season 2 was awful. It really is. And we know you're basing it off your games. Well, your second game sucks. The only reason you sold it is because of the cultural push at the time. That's over. You're out. We'll let Craig keep running the show because now we've invested so much money into it. Right?
Money.
Yeah, look at it. He invented this whole This is fan fiction. Literal fan fiction, dude.
Wild, man.
Just to
This
justify,
is the actual slander he wants
to
to sue
misinterpret a
detractors over.
situation. It's insane. Not even his fucking trolls do
And then
that
he was
shit
like,
about
you
him.
better not fire me, I'm going to shoot you all. And then they pointed guns at each other.
Because no one wants to watch the show anymore because of you.
And they did like a kung fu
That's what I think
gunfight.
Anyway, I think
That's what I think
this
anyways.
announcement is against Neil's will because he already said he's almost done with gaming. Why would he make a giant announcement that he's quitting
And
the
then
show? to
Albert
focus
Einstein
on gaming?
clapped.
Does that make any sense? This announcement.
You're so dumb.
Directly contradictory.
You're so fucking dumb, Darkseid Phil. You are so fucking dumb. Because he didn't even bother to read this. And I'm going to repeat myself again. This is not a statement that he made to the public. He walked into the office of the company that he's a studio head and head of creative at. It says it in the image here that he didn't read. And he told those people, guys, don't worry, I'm back. I'm locked in. My focus is on making this new game. And let's go crazy. That's essentially what he said. And now this guy is just inventing a different thing that's completely different. I can't.
He just said in interviews about
I'm so mad.
Where he's getting burned out and he's ready to kind of step down. Now all of a sudden, oh, I'm quitting the show to focus on games. You just said you were quitting games.
But you said that he said that he has one more game left in him. You're contradicting yourself in your own fan fiction. He said he's burnt out. He got one more game to make.
So basically, he's getting slapped around.
Oh my God.
He's a very cocky prick.
And now he's getting slapped around. That's the narrative. That's what he's trying to convince you from this post. From this post. He's getting slapped around. Everyone hates him.
He's fucking, this God's
He's fucking,
gift.
And
he also thought he was God's gift to Hollywood.
And literally the first comment that you can see under this post is, and there goes all the hope I had for season 3. So the top comment even was like, damn, it sucks, Neil Druckmann. I liked him.
And he's basically now getting a reality check. You're not anything. The reason that you're
wow, you're nothing.
On the work of others who already wrote Uncharted, who already wrote Last of Us 1, then you claimed it for your own. You made a sequel that sucked ass. You only sold it because you spun it politically. You called everyone who doesn't like the game a bigot, which is absolutely ridiculous. We couldn't criticize your game for its bad writing.
That's what you said about people who didn't want to watch you play South of Midnight.
Everybody knows that the Wokies don't buy video games. They don't buy video games and they don't go watch movies. Then that's why pandering to them is worthless.
Fooled people. You made people get behind this feel-good movement, not realizing that your game actually stunk. The writing is terrible. Well, guess what? Now you have a TV show with no interactivity, so all the gameplay elements, the graphics, all that stuff isn't a factor anymore. So now your plot has been exposed for what it is. Terrible. Guess what happened? It was rejected by the public. There was no more smoke and mirrors to hide the fact that you suck
he's
as a writer.
so butt blasted about being called a white boomer.
He takes about his role
that's
about his shitty takes about Last
This
of
is the
Us.
fanfic that you made just right now. Like, you actually made this up.
All of a sudden, in Season 3 of The Last of Us, we are going to see distinct changes from the game. I predict it. I could be wrong, but I'm predicting that in Season 3 of The Last of Us, the plot will not be the same as it was in the game. They're going to change it because they realize the plot fucking sucks. So now, Druckmann has to focus on Intergalactic, which he didn't want to do.
No one
He said he
cares
was
if
going to
you're
step
right or
down
not.
soon, and now he's focusing on this because
He
if
calls
he
someone a
I
bigot
can't watch
because
this
he
shit
say that
sober.
Phil
This is
needs to
insane.
get checked
So
for
now he's forced to
undiagnosed
go back to the drawing
autism.
board and
This
make
guy's a legit fucking mentally ill freak. Legitimately, like, catastrophic damage.
All right. But that's why I think this was announced. I don't think this would have been public like this if there wasn't an agenda behind it. And I feel like this is
Well,
it's kind of
Phil, watch
twofold.
it and find
I feel
out.
like number
Oh, wait,
one,
you
What do you
won't.
mean public like this? Like what?
off the show, hoping that they'll get some of that viewership back. Okay, that's number one. Number two, he now has to tell everyone, hey, I'm back to games because he's egotistical. He can't just go away. He has to let everyone know, all right, well, don't that show, I'm not involved with it anymore. Come play the new games and stuff, right?
What?
Unreal. So anyway,
Unreal.
we'll see what happens.
We'll see what happens. I guess we'll see.
It's back to VHS for 7 months? 17 months?
It's funny because I've said this all along, and I'll repeat myself, okay?
Oh, it's about I told you so.
It's like a pendulum. Sometimes...
But this, like, he's talking about it like he discovered it. He discovered the pendulum effect. He's like the Isaac Newton of, like, Twitter trends.
The pendulum swings...
So spurgy, man.
I said this a long time ago.
Sometimes the pendulum swings all the way to this direction. Now, you're going to
What
find
does that mean?
that sometimes things will be popular when we're all the way to the left, and sometimes things will be popular when we're all the way to the right. But the key to true success
Slow down.
is adaptation and finding a way to find success no matter where the pendulum swings. Druckmann is a leftist grifter. That's all he is.
And you're
All
a
he ever
begging
was.
grifter.
Yeah, but he actually creates stuff. Like, he can be a grifter. He can be writing other people's coattails. He is a part of products and projects that are successful and make money. And that's why he keeps getting work. Even though, yes, in Hollywood and gaming industry, in many industries, you can fall upwards. But Neil Druckmann, especially like having Dark Side Phil diss him, is fucking gay. It's fucking lame. I just can't take it serious yet at all.
Can't write, can't develop.
Right?
He's a schlub.
He's a
And he was very
schlub.
popular during
Dude, he
this
can't
era
even ride a
of about 5
bicycle.
to 10 years. The era ended, and that's the end of it. Now, all of a sudden, every direction he looks, he's failing. His TV show is failing. His games, he had to cancel his multiplayer game because he realized he actually doesn't have the know-how to develop a multiplayer game. He's a schlub.
Do you think he was
He's
the
not a
guy who's going to
developer.
develop a multiplayer game?
He's not a
and
developer,
a
you
team
fucking
of
moron.
designers?
Now, this next game, Intergalactic, doesn't become a huge hit. Guess what? Naughty Dog
Unbelievably
will be the
stupid.
very next company to see the dominoes topple when it comes to putting all your eggs in one basket. Take a look at what just happened with BioWare and Dragon Age Veilguard. Let's change this entire game to be this one way. Oops, no one wants it. You're screwed. Assassin's Creed Shadows. Hey, let's have 2 protagonists that literally don't exist in Japan when a game is set in feudal Japan. Oops, our game tanked. And I
That's
can keep
the
going.
case with every protagonist in
isn't just-
Assassin's Creed.
Flop.
Isn't just Yasuke? I get it. The WoW games suck. I think we've been over this like a million times. People don't like being beaten over the head with whatever the fuck political statements or ideologies. They just don't like them being shoved in your face like this in fucking video games and movies. It's annoying.
They don't realize this with Intergalactic. They might be in the same position, and I hate to say it, how the mighty have fallen. I don't want to see it happen. I want these people to wise up.
No, you don't. No, you don't. You hate them and you want them to fail, and you want to have more segments like this when you're making up
And
a
you want
fan
to
fiction about why they
say you
actually failed,
outlasted
so you
Neil
can say that
Druckmann
he
and all
told
that
himself.
dumb lame
That's
shit.
what you want.
Is to actually have Neil Druckmann take a back seat, have him go on a fucking vacation, and have someone else who's actually good at game development step up and start making games. Enough
Who?
with your, everything has to be ultra liberal bullshit.
I don't know. I don't
Just
have to
make
know.
good
That's
games
not my
again.
job.
Because guess what?
I just say make it
Uncharted was
better.
a damned good series,
How?
and it
I don't
wasn't
know.
ultra liberal, and it was well written, and it was entertaining. When it was about the game, it worked. But when you made it about, it has to be this instead,
What? What'd
you
you
can only
even
go so far.
say?
You can only be successful when that pendulum's over
You
here.
have to make it like this
Now
and this
it's
and
over
this.
here.
You can't make it like
So
this
now
and
you're
that and
fucked.
that. Stupid. Get it? Man, I'm so serious. I'm such a serious
So
commentator.
fucking stupid.
Stop
So
being
dumb,
dumb
like, this whole
and be
segment is
smart.
just
Okay.
Critically,
Oh man.
critically low.
Whew.
What is the name
Thanks
of the
for
square
coming to my
pixel screen
TED
on
Talk.
shoulder? This is the Divoom.
Yeah, this is getting skipped.
I believe there's another one now, a bigger one by South Chat. And he's talking about Boss Man Jack. You guys realize I have no idea who that is, right? Like every once in a while, people come in here and start talking about Boss.
It doesn't take you long to find out.
He knows.
It's not going to take you very long
Okay,
to
you
find
done
out.
being jealous, Phil?
So thanks for the support, but I have no idea what you're talking about. Okay.
Good job, moron.
We're up to $20 of support. So remember, number one, if you want DSP Tries It, Grillo's Pickles as soon as possible, please support the stream and let's hit some goals. And if you want Death Stranding 2 to
Hang on.
continue, please support the stream. Okay. Topomaru did a €5 super chat. Can we get your opinion on Stop Killing Games?
No. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, you should stop.
Oh,
killing
so
him,
now he's
because if
looking
there
it
are
up.
no Games. What is Phil gonna play?
Actually,
stop killing him.
90 cents. Okay.
Oh no, I
I
guess it
bet
was...
Neil doesn't
Now
have
we're
to beg
getting
for a
actual,
pickle
like-
sandwich.
The currency status has it gone up? Has it gone down? He live checks it and reports, and tells you what currency you should give him.
Okay, so I don't know the story with Stop Killing Games. Okay, I don't. I think
Cool.
someone had talked about
No
it
refunds,
months
dumb
and months
fuck.
ago, and it was something to do with, I guess, someone, I don't know who.
I
was
guess
trying to start
somebody
an
said
initiative
something and
where
they
were
did a
trying to
thing and I don't
save
even
games
know.
that were
Okay,
becoming
you can-
impossible
wow.
to play. So, for example, games that had weird DRM ways to activate them online.
DRM, whatever that means.
It's dead. Or games that were only available via a certain digital distribution service, but then the service stopped distributing the games.
Notice how we can pull up Twitter to make fun of Neil Druckmann and make some fan fiction about him, but we can't pull up Google or Chat GPT and ask him what Stop Killing Games is.
So now the game can't be played ever. It's gone. You can't buy it or something like that. Something like that, right? That's what I believe.
I don't know. You're
That's
the
literally
one trying to
extent that I
explain
know
it to
about
me.
I know that people keep bringing it
Good
up
luck.
recently. That it has something to do. I guess there's a big controversy around the guy involved or something.
This
the
is
guy
like
who
a
was running it,
something
and
or
someone
other or
hates him now,
something?
Something happened, and now he's like a controversial, polarized, dramatic figure on the internet.
I don't even know anything.
I don't care. This really doesn't affect me, nor is it something that I really know much about. I'm not into the whole
Clearly.
old school PC gaming movement. I don't have old PCs. I don't try to play old PC games like that. So I really don't know much about it. So I can't. There's nothing for me to really
I don't
say.
care about video game
I certainly
preservation.
haven't
What the
researched the
fuck?
topic. I'm not,
Then why did you have to talk it up all this way?
Because he
And
was
then
given
say you don't wanna
$5.
talk about it and you don't care about it. Just say you don't know anything about it and
It's like posterity.
just move on.
Way that you can still play older games, right? Instead of them just being retired permanently and just a relic of time that people can only remember but never play again. Right. That's what I thought it was.
Sure.
Am I not going to bother to research? No, I'm not. I'm not interested. I cover stories I'm interested in. This is probably the least interesting thing to me.
Okay, you seem pretty interested in talking about it. You can just not talk about it if you're not interested. I'm not interested in talking about Wings of Redemption. I don't talk about Wings of Redemption.
Employee who disagrees with the idea. Oh, there you go. I know nothing about it. I don't know the
It
situation.
was pretty funny when he pushed over his wife, though. That shit was hilarious. It's up there with the tipples.
All right. Well, we have another.
Tweeted my fucking tipples.
Ladies and gentlemen, Microsoft is in the midst of widespread layoffs. Supposedly, the report, and this was the early report from this morning, it could actually be wrong. It could be worse. 9,000 plus employees are being laid off across Microsoft in general. So this is not just Xbox.
Oh, that was a nice salute. Hold on.
9,000.
Let's see. This is the layoff.
9,000. That's an interesting
plus
number.
employees are being laid off across Microsoft in general. So this is not just Xbox. This is the
All right.
company of Microsoft.
Does your heart go out to
9,000
them?
people are losing their jobs. But notably,
Remember when Phil lost his job?
really notable and affecting, all right, are Xbox. So I have a feed open. We're going to scroll through because there's a few different things to cover here.
We're gonna read
Okay.
tweets.
So first off,
Hooray.
many of Xbox's subsidiaries are getting hit by the layoffs this morning, including Call of Duty studios like Raven, big cuts at Forza Motorsport developer Turn 10. Nearly 50% of the staff of Forza Motorsport just got laid off. The reports are that the latest Forza Motorsport tanked, that it did not do well. Now, I don't know about Forza Horizon, because Forza Horizon's different. That's the one I play. But Forza Motorsport was the straight up sim racer. And I guess it just did horribly. So they're actually going to lay off
Yes.
half the company. Okay. Now, in addition, there was an MMORPG project from ZeniMax Online Studios who made Elder Scrolls Online. Basically, what they were doing was they were taking all the lessons they learned from Elder Scrolls Online and they were going to make a whole new MMO. Canceled. Continuing on, because there's more than that. Microsoft has canceled.
Yeah, instead of doing this, he should have just played a Yong Yeah video and went to the bathroom. So at least we can watch the Youngster. We can get the Yong out gimmick and everything. Would have been a lot more fun than just scrolling Twitter.
The new Perfect Dark game that they just announced. Do you remember they just announced this recently? That they're rebooting
Wasn't
Perfect
that
Dark?
recent?
And then they closed the entire studio initiative.
Young Gout. That's what it would be.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow, that's all he had to say.
Great
Wow.
take, man.
About it. There's another one too. There's another MMO from Rare. And I forget what it was called. Starts with an E. That's canceled.
Cool, thanks.
So,
That's some great news reporting, motherfucker. There's this other game, I don't even know what it is, but that's canceled too.
It's highlighting they're no longer a third pillar of gaming, just another
Uh-huh.
publisher. And basically what everyone's saying here, and I don't know why I'm in the mix from May. This is a stupid algorithm sucks on the algorithm really does suck.
Wait, what did he say?
And basically what everyone's saying
Yeah,
Huh?
it's just
here, and I don't know why I'm
Yeah, people making fun of
May
him.
the 3rd, yes. The X algorithm being perfect.
I don't know why they're even showing my posts. That's dumb.
on X for this kind of stuff.
Yeah, good thing you pay for it.
Basically what people are saying is, oh, here it is, Everwild. This is the game. This was being made by Rare. This is completely canceled. Everwild. So if you're interested in this MMO, it doesn't exist anymore. Now, Phil Spencer came out with a no, and then Matt Booty came out with a no.
He just loves saying Matt Booty.
This
He
is
just-
Matt Booty's staff.
It's like
memo.
his favorite name
We have made the
ever.
decision to stop development of Perfect Dark.
He never
and
misses
Everwild,
the
as well as wind
opportunity.
down several unannounced projects.
Oh, this is so
Matt
long.
Booty.
For closing one of our studios, The Initiative. These decisions, along with other changes across our teams, reflect a broader effort to adjust priority and focus resources to set up our teams for greater success within a changing industry landscape. How are you doing that when you're just outright laying the employees off? The announcement is not, we're closing the initiative, but we're retaining the employees and we're reapplying them to other divisions so that we can do better on other games. It's we're just getting rid of employees. That's not refocusing. That's not what it means. He's trying to use corpo speak to try
But
to
I am
screw
the
you.
ultimate corpo.
That's not what you're doing. You're cutting corners so you can still be a profitable company because you suck at leadership. You, Matt
Damn.
Booty, are a
That's
failure.
what he's literally saying.
That's why people are losing their jobs today. has nothing to do with you. Oh, we're refocusing to put more effort
Dark Side Phil, man of the people. He's a populist now. He's the average guy. He got laid off too, once upon a time.
into these other games that are going to be successful. You're just canceling projects because you're awful. And you should be the one affected.
Ah, now I get it.
Okay? Our overall portfolio strategy is unchanged.
Such a
Build
fucking
games that
Marxist,
excite our
dude.
players, continue to grow our biggest franchises, and create new
You should be fired instead, not the workers. The workers are perfect. The bosses are the ones that deserve to die.
Game studios, right? You bought
Yeah,
tons
man.
of the weird
You're really,
games. When
you're really
will you start
Hassaning
putting
it
out
up, man.
games people want to play. We're still waiting. And when are you actually going to have the next installment of the games that we want? Right?
Right.
You had Halo Infinite, you dropped the ball. We're still waiting for a new Gears of War. You claimed it's coming. Where the fuck is it?
Where's my
You're
Gears
not
of War?
giving the gamers what they
Where's
want.
my Marcus?
And then you're wondering why you're failing. You're the reason because you're an idiot. You don't know how to run your company.
I didn't realize that.
People have lost their
We have
jobs.
Jim Sterling at home
Tell
and
him
he's
his
got
name is
big
Booty.
boobs.
Booty.
I think Jim Sterling is more masculine than Phil
You don't know
is.
how to be a leader.
At least
You
he'll
shouldn't be in charge.
step into the ring. You shouldn't be in charge. I should.
Oh my god. And he just went right into an anyway after this impassioned promo. Was this just theater for the clip?
I was looking for the Phil Spencer.
Because he just went back to completely not giving a fuck and scrolling through Twitter.
You shouldn't be in charge.
Anyways.
Anyway. Makes it seem like you don't really care about this. You just want to be mad at somebody.
Note here.
He thinks that's what commentary
I don't see it,
is.
though, which
He
is
thinks
weird,
it's
'cause
just
I saw it before.
shallow,
He never applies
unimpassioned
his logic
grifting
to
about
his own business.
about things you don't care about.
Try that
That's what
Nintendo just do the same game
Okay,
over
now
and
we're-
over
we're
again.
trying to- the
Asks
search engine,
Xbox
here
to
it
release
is.
the same game over and over again.
Congratulating himself
Come on,
on
just
buying
pump out
40
another
deals
Gears of
while firing
War.
people. Here we go.
Write the
Today we are
plot
sharing
in
decisions that will
ChatGPT and
impact
just
colleagues across
shove
our
it out
organization.
there.
This is actually Phil Spencer
Stupid.
writing internally to his employees. To position gaming for enduring success and allow us to focus on strategic growth, we will end or decrease work in certain areas of business and follow Microsoft's lead in removing layers of management to increase agility and effectiveness. Oh, you're
Effectiveness.
removing layers of management, so you're stepping down finally? 'Cause
Shut
you're the
up.
problem. You're the one, the reason for the failure.
You're the one.
'Cause you're
You.
in
Yes,
charge.
you.
So you're the layer of management that's being cut. Oh no, you're entirely closing studios who are trying to make good games.
You're so bad
They're
at
the
this,
ones who
dude.
suffer for your ineptitude. Oh, I understand, Mr. Spencer.
Oh, yes,
Got
that's
it.
what you're literally
Again,
saying now,
this-
as I can see.
We are going to focus on strategic growth areas. Where? What are you doing that's strategic growth? I'm curious, right? Where is your growth? Your console sales are abysmal and down.
He wants to know where men are growing.
Your YouTube views
Tell me
are
where your
down.
growth
Game
is.
Pass subscriptions are down. You're not
Your Kick subs are down.
making or selling any new games that anyone's talking about, and it's not making any profits. Where is your growth?
Where's your
You
growth?
can ask Phil the
Where?
same thing. And all he does is run a YouTube channel. He doesn't even run Xbox. He just runs DSP Gaming. And I'm not even watching him on DSP Gaming right now. I'm watching Raw Phil.
What you're doing
Oh my god.
on every level, and then you're cutting studios
Wrong messenger. The wrong guy.
off.
Maybe PewDiePie can say this. If PewDiePie say this, I'm gonna be like, okay, that's so cool. Get him.
To make up for the fact that you failed,
Or Moist Critical.
a profitable company.
But like, this is Dark Side Phil.
It's called like cooking the books and fucking around.
Huh?
It's not actual leadership. It's not actually doing what you're saying here.
Now you're just
You're just
accusing him of
smoke and mirrors. You're an
crimes.
awful leader.
That's cool.
How is a DSP a leader to his community? What does he do to lead them? I don't think he really does much because it's all based to serve him and to make him sustain his life of doing whatever the fuck he wants. I don't think that's really a leader.
I recognize that these changes come at a time when we have more players, games, and gaming hours than ever before. Our platform, hardware, and game roadmap have never looked stronger. You are such a jackass.
Wow.
Your platform,
What a great
hardware,
argument.
and game roadmap has never looked.
Oh yeah, by the way, that's a good point. Burnell Productions would never cook the books or misrepresent on a bankruptcy filing. That would never do it. Because this guy has literally factually broken the law.
Weaker.
As a company and as an individual
Because there's no competitive.
and as a gamer. Well, most importantly, as a gamer. His crimes against gaming will never be forgiven.
Reason to do so besides Game Pass. Outside of saving a few bucks, there's no reason to play anything on your console. You're about to start selling a handheld in the fall that has no competitive advantage to other existing products on the market besides you slap the fucking Xbox logo on it and you put a few bells and whistles in that don't really amount to much at all.
What does that mean?
What the fuck are you talking about?
What are you talking about? I don't get it. Explain this.
You've never looked weaker. You're a pussy.
You're such a fucking tough guy, man.
In the game of gaming, you are the ultimate underdog. No one expects to hear from you being successful because you've tanked your fucking company so bad.
Take a
If you
breath.
actually think you look
Spurg?
strong, you're delusional. You're probably,
Okay.
you're huffing the magic dust. Like, what are you talking about?
What does that mean?
You're actually the industry loser.
You're actually a loser.
Loser.
Loser,
Not
you
leader.
are, not me.
We're not in the Xbox 360 era. How could you think that your roadmap looks strong? You're an idiot.
You're a Spurg.
The success we are seeing is currently based on tough decisions we've made previously.
Oh boy, we are
We must
projecting
make
hard.
choices now for continued success in future years. And a key part of that strategy is the discipline to prioritize the strongest opportunities.
He's so
Prioritize.
mad.
I haven't done any of that.
You haven't
I've just
done more
been
like
enjoying-
no.
That's why I'm quiet. I've just been enjoying the Goldust. He's so fucking mad at Xbox. We got old man yelling at computer. It's insane. I love this. This is so based. I'm gonna repeat the last like 20 seconds.
You're an idiot.
You're dumb. I'm smart.
The success we are seeing is currently based on.
I mean, did he think that Phil Spencer is gonna go out and publicly say that the company is doing bad and that they have to fire people because they made stupid decisions? Of course he's not gonna fucking say that. And he's not gonna admit to anything bad happening until it's legally bad happening. And like you're facing bankruptcy. Kind of like DSP. Just like DSP. You just wait until the last minute and say, guys, I'm about to crash out. Help me. That's what Phil Spencer is going to do.
Tough decisions.
Xbox is going to have a resurgence when they do a collab with the Soldier Boy console. That's going to do it. That's going to be their Kino Casino.
Previously, we must make choices now for continued success in future years. And a key part of that strategy is the discipline to prioritize the strongest opportunities. You haven't done any of that at all.
What? More like no.
And then he takes
And then
a
he
sip.
takes a sip.
He needs to cool down. He looks like he got red.
What are you talking about?
I don't understand,
It's just
understand
insane,
what you're saying.
Right? It's just nuts. The guy's actually fucking crazy. He's
Huh.
delusional and believes all his own bullshit.
What the fuck are you talking
If
about?
you have to lay off employees and close entire parts of your company to succeed, you're not succeeding.
Okay.
You fucking moron.
But if not adjusting is how you fail and go bankrupt like you did.
We will protect what is thriving. Nothing is thriving. Nothing.
I agree. I agree.
The greatest potential. There are none. You burned them all. All of your big franchises are dead. Halo.
Yeah, Project 7, DSP Reacts, DSP versus the internet. Even DSP tries it.
Sped, man.
They're dead. No one cares about them.
No one cares about
No
them.
one
No one cares
cares.
about DSP Throwback. We looked it up earlier. Last video was like, what, 6 weeks ago?
Had greatness, and you squandered it all. None of this exists.
You had
What?
Project 7, Phil. You had Project 7. You were the guy who jerked off and you let it slip. And you failed.
Experiences for players for generations to come. When? will
What
you do this?
generations? What
We're
experiences?
still waiting. When is this happening?
What are you
When are you
talking
gonna
about?
play the
I'm
game,
confused.
actually?
I don't understand.
Xbox Studios
We're waiting.
Cloud? Oh yeah.
Is that all you have?
generations to
Is that
come.
all
It
really all
lasted
you've
like
got?
4 days.
Where?
And everyone said, "Fuck this boring game." Like, what games are coming out of Xbox Studios that we're all so blown away by, that we're playing and will last for generations to come? What a jackass!
Hmm.
Prioritizing our opportunities is essential, but that does not lessen the significance of this moment. You're right. The significance is 9,000 people are losing their jobs, but you get to keep yours. That's not right. That is
what it means to be the boss.
You should be the one losing their job because you don't know how
This
to
is
run
just
your
Marxism,
company.
man.
You're an asshole and you're a failure. That's the truth.
That's an opinion, actually.
Simply put,
That's great. I can make a song out of this whole segment. This is so funny.
The time, energy, and creativity.
Didn't he
of
say
those
he
whose
liked
roles are
Avowed?
So evil.
So why are they losing their jobs and not you?
I don't know.
If they're the reason for your success, why are you still where you are, and why are they now unemployed? Can you
Because
explain?
they're a boss. Because they're the,
And the
that's
answer
what
is
it
you
means to be
can't.
the boss.
You never would be able to justify it. Besides, well,
Fucking dumb gay
you know,
retard idiot. I thought you went to
me
business
first.
school.
The decisions are not a reflection of the talent, creativity, and dedication of the people involved. We know that. Our momentum is not accidental. It is the result of years of dedicated effort from our teams. HR is working directly with impacted employees to provide severance plan benefits, including pay and health care. Employees whose roles were eliminated are encouraged to explore open positions.
Why
across
though?
Microsoft
You should be the
Teams.
one who's fired. Okay, Phil, we get it. That's your one and only point.
This is mental illness.
Really, it is
It really
unbelievable.
is.
This guy is the ultimate.
He's an
con-
asshole.
Everything he says
Hate
is
him.
bullshit. It's corpo non-speak. It's half-truths.
Hate
There
him.
is no
Love me.
momentum.
Give me your money.
There is no success.
It's just such
Insane.
generic
Insane.
cargo cult
This
Marxism.
might be like the ultimate like DSP projection segment. Okay, I'm getting it back the last 20 seconds. Listen to it in the context of DSP, not in the context of the Xbox.
Unbelievable. Really, it is
Unbelievable.
unbelievable.
I don't believe
This guy
anything.
Is the ultimate con man.
Hmm.
Everything he says is bullshit.
Hmm.
It's corpo non-speak.
Uh-huh.
It's half-truths.
Uh-huh.
There is no momentum. There is
What?
no success.
Momentum?
This is it. It's the ultimate one. I think we found it. Legit.
The only thing they're making money on
He's literally describing himself. There's nothing more I can say about this to add anything more to it.
is Game Pass.
It's just Phil talking about Phil Spencer, but also Burnell. It's very deep. This is the deepest the Dark Side Phil stream has ever been. Outside of like when he jerked off, people are still talking about the philosophy behind that.
Without Game Pass, they have nothing. They no longer have a platform because they tanked it. They no longer have any games because they're not making any good ones.
They no
They
longer
fucked
have any
everything up
games.
irrevocably.
All the games they made in the
And
past
the
are
only
now
way you can
they
fix
don't
that
count.
is to cut out the leadership who have piloted this ship off the fucking edge. You need to
The edge
route
of
them
the
out
ocean?
and get new people in who have a new mindset, a fresh perspective. The first thing I would do if I were made leader of Microsoft,
No one
day
cares what
one,
you would do.
We are coming.
You would
back
never
as a
do
leader in
anything,
gaming.
motherfucker.
As of right now,
Quit fantasizing
we are making
about
a new Halo
replacing
that will
all these
blow your
people that
fucking
you're
pants off.
raging
It will be the
against.
best
It'll
Halo
never
you've ever
happen.
played. Right now, we are putting all of our efforts into Gears of War. This is going to be the most smash mouth, hardcore, amazing.
So just
fun to play
lie.
game
Just throw
you will
about
ever
throw around
fucking
a bunch of
play.
corpo
And
speak
we are going to
and just
delight
overpromise
our
everything.
gamer customers with graphics, with gameplay.
We're gonna
elements,
give you
and with features
graphics.
you've never seen before because this is what we do.
What does that even
We make
mean?
Good fucking games. Period.
You're such a fucking
Day one,
stooge,
gamers
bro.
would rejoice. Oh my god, we've got.
Bro, this guy is out of his fucking mind. We're gonna go out. If I had his job, I would come out there. I would say, Gears of War gonna be the best game ever. It's gonna give you blowjobs. You don't even have to pay for it. It'll pay you to play it, and then gamers will do backflips, and then we just fuck them. We just fuck them over when the game releases and sucks because they don't know how to do anything. We just do DX crotch chops to all the gamers, and they'll love it. And they'll laugh.
Someone who wants to
And
make.
then when that doesn't work, we just beg for money.
You
ain't got the answer,
I can't
Swag.
believe it. But instead, we've got Corpo Fake Fuck here.
You're like you're like a duh.
With growing. By the way,
Everything's an Xbox, duh.
Oh, and now he's
Wow.
got that character associated with him now. We got the Jade.
Very mature.
The Jade vision.
Yeah. What do you think about that,
my
Jade?
God, is Jade here?
Well, that's terrible
You
news.
feel like he's mocking you? Because that's what he's doing.
Oos, it time?
So likely by the end of today, we're going to find out about more canceled projects, more people laid off, and this is
Can we play some video games?
absolutely awful for the industry.
Yeah, it's really bad. You care a lot. You care so much. Gonna buy a Call of Duty next year. He's not gonna buy it. You're just gonna play it because it's gonna be on Game Pass that he pays for, that he loves.
Did a $2 super chat. Microsoft, Sony, and Nintendo and gaming is not in a good spot right now. See,
He
here's
wants
the
to be
thing.
an insider,
Nintendo
so
is
a bad
weird.
man.
Nintendo
Yeah, he
fails
really
and then
does.
succeeds anyway.
He wants to
Like, they make
LARP as
horrible
like a
mistakes, but then they're
fucking
good.
commentator.
And it's very bizarre.
And he's just stupid.
The culture they
You
built
need to
around
stop
their
doing that and
company.
that and this.
You know what
Start
I
doing
mean?
this and this and
Like,
that. You know what I'm saying?
When
Tell
Microsoft
people
makes a
you're going to
mistake,
give them something they've never
people
seen
revel in,
before.
Oh, the mighty have fallen.
And when they ask,
When
you just
Sony
be
does
like, I
something
don't
fucked
know.
up, they get called out on it. When Nintendo
And then
makes a
people will be
mistake,
so
it's like,
happy.
oh, that's good.
What the fuck?
I don't think Nintendo really is
retarded.
in a bad spot, to be frank. Okay, but Xbox is tanking.
You get
They
thrown
are.
out of the boardroom so hard they'd launch out the fucking window.
I really like the Xbox 360 generation. I was into Xbox at the time. They have fucked everything up for the last 10 years, right?
Wrong.
It's really a huge mess over there. Sony is the
Remember,
one
he
to
wanted
benefit
to buy
from
two Switch
because
2s.
Sony finds themselves in a unique spot, right?
Like this is the same dumb motherfucker who's telling you that he hates Death Stranding 2. If you don't give him an arbitrary amount of ridiculous amount of money, he'll stop playing it. And he's there like, you know, he's making good games anymore. It's like, bro, Death Stranding 2 is on track to be Game of the Year, you dumb fuck. And you hate it because it doesn't cater to streamers. An audience that doesn't exist virtually
If you
in terms of the overall scope of gamers.
don't want a Switch 2 with its kiddie games, right?
Yeah, like
And you don't
Cyberpunk.
want to be a high-end PC
That kiddie
gamer,
game
They're
Cyberpunk.
finding themselves in that perfect middle spot. There's no more competition with Xbox, so they're going to win here. They're going to be like, well, we are the console to buy if you want home games and you don't want a PC. So, yeah, I think right now the big loser
Is you. Oh.
I think outside of the US, it's mostly been like that for a long time. Because in Europe, most people want a PlayStation.
Sucks.
I know some people with Xboxes, but most people just want a PlayStation. When
Yeah,
they think
like,
of a
make good
console,
games.
they think of a PlayStation.
He really is that fucking stupid and shallow. He thinks he can just like kick down the door of a boardroom, walk into, and be like, "Guys, the games you have are bad. Here's what you're gonna do, okay?" And then he walks up to the front of the whiteboard and he just writes good games on it, and he just points at it and he's like, "Do this, okay? Where's my giant CEO salary? I need to go spend it on mobile games."
Sony isn't releasing anything apart from Ghost of Yote.
Cool,
You're
dude.
right. Sony also, this console gen, has not done a good job of releasing exclusives. Right now, what is the big one? Death Stranding 2. Is it big? No. It's really not. It's nowhere
It
near
is.
as impactful as Death Stranding 1 was, okay?
According
you're
to
right, they have
nobody.
Yote later this year. Outside of that, even they don't have big exclusives. But the difference is they don't really need them. People see PlayStation 5 as the go-to console if you're not playing kiddie games on the Switch. They have that notoriety now, so they don't really need to work. I've always said this, competition breeds innovation, and
He's always said this, by the way. This is a saying that he invented.
good for everyone.
This is such
When you have
fucking
two
Michael Scott
competition is
dialogue,
good.
dude.
That's why when DSP has competition, they own him and they completely kill him and become bigger and more successful. That's why he's so innovative.
For three companies that are all in heavy contention in the running, that means they all have to work hard. And that's what happened during that Xbox 360, PS3, early Xbox One, PS4 era. All the companies were busting their butts because they all thought, oh, we're in competition. So you had groundbreaking games, new franchises, new features. Everyone was working hard. Now, everyone's just coasting because
it's just projection.
Xbox fucked up. They literally fumbled and dropped the ball.
They literally.
And they're not having leadership that's smart enough to.
Sure, man. Oh my God. This is like the 7th time.
Nintendo has their own unique spot. Sony has.
I'm going to have a unique spot when I start skipping.
Been the game to change everything for Xbox. And they fucked it up through their complete inadequacy at management. Change best. Now, you don't need anything.
What? You don't need anything.
Oh, and a nice
Okay.
nose clear.
Whatever that take was.
I'm missing the snorts. Where are the snorts? Did he cure his snorts? He deherniated his post-nasal canal.
Cleanse your palate by reacting to the Superman trailer.
Bro, shut up.
Why'd you have to say it in that accent?
You watched the initial teaser, now watch the trailer. I'll be honest with you, I would like to, but it's just the whole video is going to get claimed if I do.
Who cares?
That's how YouTube works. It's ridiculously stupid.
There's
So,
more money from that
this is a show that I
tip
think
than
some people will actually watch
you would make
because
off
we're covering
the.
game news, and I don't want to lose the whole show because I reacted.
I had a
Superman.
really, really good take there,
Maybe
and I want to
another
make
day,
sure
I have
it's
another day where I don't
monetized
have
to
all
the
these
fullest
other,
effect.
Okay. These other.
My God, this is.
He doesn't
such a
want to waste that
DSP
that
thing.
awesome rant he had.
You can just make it into a clip. No, he's gonna lose the whole show, and Raw Phil is gonna make all the money.
Why buy an Xbox?
No.
Right. That's the point. It used to be our console is groundbreaking because of hardware features, because of the software on it. You need to own the specific console to be a part of that experience. Now, well, everything's an Xbox. Well, then I don't need anything you sell.
How about Game Pass?
Like, literally, if everything runs the games, then I don't need a single thing that you sell. So fuck you.
Game Pass?
Right? The one thing I'll give you is an Xbox. Excuse me.
Oh my God, he's still going on about this.
Because I play so many games on Game Pass.
Okay,
Stop it.
so
I
you're
hate when
wrong
this
then.
happens. And then like 10 minutes from now, he's going to get $1 tip and somebody's going to tell him, well, Phil, I actually think Phil Spencer is doing a great job. And we got 20 more minutes of this.
For me to have a Game Pass subscription.
So you were wrong.
Here we
then.
go.
And now what?
Play Minecraft.
Oh no. We're going to count individual games that he plays on Game Pass.
Game Pass now. Okay. Claire Obscure, that was Game Pass, right? Claire Obscure?
No shit, dummy. Of course
Scientifically
it was.
designed to be the most abrasive, annoying guy.
To name a few. In the last several months that I've played.
You can't make this up. Like he's got no idea when to stop.
If that's what you want to be, fine. But understand that you're a failure as a game maker. You are. You're a failure. What you are now is
You don't
you're a
even
game
get the
distributor.
difference between publishers
You're
and
not a game maker.
developers.
You know, GE. At one
Oh my
point, General
God,
Electric
dude.
was a leader in electronics. What ended up happening was their
But
account-
And now we
if I
have no
don't
electronics
Xbox
ever
visiting
from
me a
anywhere.
PC, how would I play Game Pass
and then
then?
they were successful at finance. Now they do still make some electronics today. They
Yes,
do.
they do.
But they're no longer an industry leader. They took a back seat with
Downwig.
electronics to get into finance. Is that a success? Some people say it is. They say Jack Welch is like the most genius CEO in history. Others say Jack Welch is a miserable fucking failure because he quit on the industry that he was supposed to be working on and just decided to do something else instead.
In
And
China,
just 'cause you were successful
LWO
with a
says.
different thing doesn't mean that you're still a success. It means you're a failure there and a success there.
What?
Microsoft.
Oh my God, we got the success explanations.
This
Yeah.
guy's nuts.
Okay, but then you're not a game maker anymore and you're a loser.
It's a publisher, dumb
In
fuck.
this scenario, though, the problem is that you can replace DSP with any of those, and he would be a loser in one of those scenarios if you make it about him. So again, it's like it's just a bad messenger.
And it seems like that's exactly what.
Like obviously his takes, like this is what I'm talking about. There's nothing that he said in this whole, what was it, like 20-30 minute rant that deserved to be this long. He had the most basic bitch takes that a corporation shouldn't be firing people because of bad management decisions. Obviously. Anybody could say this. And it didn't have to be this long. And it keeps getting longer.
You said we're going to focus on what's successful.
No.
You're going to cut off all the game studios. You're going to lay off all the game developing employees. And instead, you're just going to distribute games. So just have people work on Game Pass. That's it. Okay, but then you're a loser. You get that, right? You're a fucking failure. You're giving up. You're a quitter. You're a bitch. You're a pussy. You're running away with your tail between your legs because you're admitting you don't have the skill to hang with your competition. So you're going to do something different instead.
Dude,
Okay,
it's a publisher.
Phil, that's what you want to be.
Okay,
you fucking
Phil.
Yellow-bellied chicken coward. Go for it.
God, what a clip.
What, bro? He went full on Red Dead Redemption there.
Full-on
what a
yellow
promo.
belly
What did Phil
chicken
Spencer do to this
coward.
man? Is there some secret history between Phil
Look up.
Spencer and Linda Burnell we don't know about?
Look.
What happened? What
Yellow
happened?
belly coward.
Or he was just talking to
Marston.
himself. I think he forgot he was talking about Xbox and just started talking about himself. He almost started talking about sandwich shops.
It's not about skill at this point. It's a losing battle. That's a defeatist's fucking attitude. Do you know how many times?
So
in
by
my
his logic,
history,
he's a pussy
course.
for quitting his
Street Fighter
political
player,
commentary
as a
show.
YouTuber, everyone said it's a losing battle, and guess
Yeah,
what?
he
Here
failed
I am
it a
in
lot.
2025, doing better than I've been doing in a decade.
You
Okay?
just
What?
got your ass caved in by Justin Wong.
About DSP, I make more money today than I've been doing in a decade. Now, I could have just
Okay,
quit
so money
and
equals
given
success?
the fuck up like a bitch and ran away and said I'll do something else or
What?
completely changed who I was, but instead I stuck to my
Bro, you have no choice but to do this. You already told everyone you can't get a real job. I could just get it. I didn't give up. I didn't run away with my tail between my legs and get a real job because you can't. Because you're incapable of doing it. Because you're an idiot. You're a fucking moron. And you're lazy and you're stupid and you're entitled. You're like so self-entitled. You're fucking ruined. You're spoiled.
fucking
No one ever wants to hire you for anything, not even Keemstar.
I got through it. And now I'm
and also you asked people to bail you out of it multiple times, and they did. And that's the only reason you're still here. But no, now it's him. He did all of that. I got my shit together and I got really motivated and I started begging.
that I was stuck in for a decade. And I'm doing good.
This
I'm not
doesn't
a
look
bitch
good,
made
man.
person
This
who's
looks
gonna run the
bad.
fuck away.
What?
Give up on everything.
Because you have no
It's
choice.
remarkable that these people actually
You're stuck in the
think
hamster wheel, dipshit.
that that's the case. Like, it's absolutely ridiculous. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying?
No, I don't. You're looping.
Wait, dude, I think he caught himself. He caught himself that he made this all about himself again. And he almost started talking about the trolls. That's what I think happened here.
So
this
successful his
started to
own mother
be
had to
about
bail
fucking
him out.
Xbox.
Right. And then he
And now
he showed
actually
his
became
gratitude
about
by
himself.
betraying
Like,
her.
oh, people are fucking
Awesome.
saying that I'm a fucking bitch.
He's not a bitch, you guys. He's
This
just
is
a,
so salty.
It's just a fucking.
Oh my
cunt.
god, what is happening to him?
So, guys, we got a few extra minutes on the show. If anyone would like to talk about a certain topic, tag me in chat. If anyone would like to,
The begging for engagement segment.
Must be the weather. It must be too hot, and it pissed him off.
let's get some stuff going before we jump into the game. But remember, today is literally make or break for Death Stranding 2. If we hit the goal today, it continues. If we don't, and people all complain about it all day, the game is done. We'll move on to other stuff. Okay? Also, we are working towards the Grillo's Pickle collaborative meal. It is now available on delivery apps, and that will absolutely be the next DSP tries it at 50 goals hit.
All right.
Game Boy, how you doing, man?
Playing video games, maybe?
How's it going? Bob, did a $2 Canadian super chat. Do you know who George Miller is? Wasn't he George Miller? No.
The director
I think I
of
was
Mad
getting
Max?
George Miller confused with Greg Miller.
Who is Greg Miller?
Game Over
George Miller
Greggy.
is the Mad
Piece of
Max
shit.
guy.
Yeah.
The best I can describe him.
Max franchise and films like Babe and Happy Feet.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I win again.
He's directed many movies. Now I know who he is. Thank you, Beware.
There you go.
It's just that easy.
Now, though,
If
we
people
have
ask
set a
you about things,
precedent
you can just,
for
like-
Googling anything in real time and quick. So next time he tells you, I don't fucking know what this is, don't talk to me about it. You can just tell him, Phil, you Googled George Miller that one time. It happened. We have it clipped here on the Swaycast 89. That's what you're going to tell them. And then we got him busted.
I don't know why you're asking me.
He's exposed.
Where we at? We're at 28. So
Very
now we're at
paranoid.
30. Look at.
And stalling.
What's going on over on Kick? You guys, I would like to talk to you guys, but these idiots keep spamming, so I can barely see your messages.
Yeah, they're spamming the thumbs down. He's so mad.
Good morning. Someone
These
asked on Kick,
idiots.
would I review lotion? I can't. I have eczema, and I have bad skin.
Of course.
Then you need lotion.
Anything that has like moisturizer in it, my hands actually legitimately break out.
Yeah. I've seen it happen. It's nasty.
I can't. I get rashes and break out from any kind of like moisturizer. So I can't. I would never be able to review lotions. Sucks. Beware Bob did another super chat. George Miller is Tarman. Yes, I think that's what we were talking about last time.
What the
that
fuck?
Tarman, the pilot of the ship, is actually the director.
Yeah, they literally introduce him like George Miller.
God, dude.
He invited
He's
one of
fucking
his favorite
dense, man.
directors to be a character in the game, and he decided he
Here's money, Phil.
Yeah, he
That's
did
it. The
same with,
character is the guy from the thing.
Del Toro.
Cool, dude.
In the first one and in this one.
Thanks, Derek.
I don't see anything wrong with that. If DSP had some friends, he would have him in his streams, wouldn't he? We'll never know. He used to have friends, and then they betrayed him. I mean, he betrayed them.
There's a bunch of idiots who were doing
Idiots!
thumbs down Patrick Star emote, so I couldn't see them. They
Yeah, you should keep giving him more attention. They're gonna stop now. Now they're definitely gonna stop.
bad games because he has nothing to do with creatively bankrupt managers and creative directors of failed games. Why be mad about the layoffs? Because he's in charge of.
Oh, bro! I told you this is gonna happen. I told you it always happens like this.
He is the one who's supposed to be directing the shit. He is literally the guy.
You got him started.
Studios have games. They're supposed to pitch him the game and say, this is the game we want to make. Here's our development cycle. Here's how it goes. And he's the one who says yes or no. He's the guy with the stamp. It's his fault if a fucking game sucks.
His fault?
And how many games have come out?
His fault. Okay, same logic. It's DSP's fault if he has a low support stream. Because he's the business owner. He's the guy that runs the sandwich shop. But it's never his fault when it's a slow stream. It's literally like the only thing that it's never the fault of is him.
Studios in the last 2-3 years that suck ass. Right? I mean, come on. The sad fact is, a game like Avowed had the groundwork to be good. The graphics were good. The gameplay elements were sound. But the story was fucking shit. It was boring as dirt. Terrible story. So who cares about Avowed? Right? And I can keep going on and on.
Rub the hair, rub the hair, rub the hair.
Has potential, but because no one.
God, it's so crazy how much he rubs his hair and it just has literally no effect. Like it doesn't change a single fucking thing.
Basically checking the
Just
work.
looks
It's kinda
identical
like,
before and
all
after.
right.
Sandwich shop.
After all
Sandwich
the
shop.
effort.
When you're in school
Oh no, school. Okay.
and you're writing an essay,
We're getting the special needs explanation version.
before you submit the essay to the teacher, someone needs to proofread the work.
Huh?
Correct?
You take it to the sandwich shop?
Parent or a friend or a tutor, whoever it is, you write the essay. Say, can you proofread this for me? And undoubtedly, even though you checked and rechecked,
I think
you
we're
might find
seeing
another
how
error that
Phil
you
was
missed
able to get
that
out
you
of
fixed.
school. Is
No one's checking the work of Microsoft Studios. They're going to Phil Spencer. They're pitching him an idea. He's like, okay, stamp. And then that's it. The games all suck by the end. Right? There's no.
I think it's at least a little bit more complicated than that, considering there's hundreds of millions of dollars at play.
Who's actually making sure that they stay.
Yeah, I don't know. But it might just be like school.
Entertaining.
It's literally like that.
That it's going to be out on time. Like all these things, all these factors.
That means you in
And you end up
special
with
needs
games that are just
classes.
dog water bullshit.
yeah,
They're not good.
that's what it sounds
You
like.
need someone who actually understands gaming to be directing the ship of gaming, and it's quite apparent at this point Phil Spencer
Ooh.
has no fucking clue what he's doing.
He has no
wants to
examples
turn
other than
Xbox
just
into a games
himself.
distribution service rather than a game developer. That's not smart.
I'm
He's-
smart.
He thinks he's going to be a Jack Welch. Well, that's not good for gamers, that's for sure.
Oh, he might become a Phil Burnell.
Blah. Give me your money.
That's a bad case.
Awesome. We should be listening to this guy. Hello?
Someone tipped the buck. No, I haven't seen this. Did I see a tweet of a RimWorld creator being ass hurt? I said his game sucked. I never said his game sucked. If they actually believed it, I mean, that's pretty unfortunate that they just believe everything they're told, that they're that gullible.
No, the guy himself, I think I retweeted him. He said that he watched the whole segment before it was even clipped. So he saw the full context and was the first person to know about this, technically, because no one told him about it. So he got to make up his mind about what Phil actually said. And he said that Phil's gay, which you're probably not going to believe me, but I'll just show you right now if I'm logged into Twitter.
No console
looking
developer
last
ever
week,
pivoted to just
at a night
games and
stream,
found
a late stream. I
success.
think it was Thursday night last week.
No, sir.
We were looking at games that
Never
were on sale
happened.
under the Steam sale. And people said, look up RimWorld. So I did. And my first reaction was, man, it looks like a Flash game from the 2000s. Because
Literally, here it is.
Flash game from the 2000s.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't look like
Might
anything.
think I'm joking. But look at this. So this
Like a
is
Flash
the
game
guy,
from the
Ro
2000s.
Punzel, game developer, producer, formerly RimWorld. There you go. And he says, she's fat and he's gay. That's the official statement.
Oh, nice.
He's gay!
There you go.
That would have been on Newgrounds. Okay?
No, you're wrong.
But then I literally said
Continue.
after that, graphics don't matter. What matters is gameplay and story for me.
Then why'd you
That's
bring it
more
up?
Important. Look at the retro games that I play, like Suikoden, which I love, and we just did a full playthrough of, and
But
it was
that's
really
an
amazing.
old game.
Look at a game like To the
That
Moon,
had to look
where
like
the game
that.
looked like it was made on SNES, but it was one of the most emotional games I've ever done, and I literally cried.
Why are we talking about this again? We addressed this drama already.
Looks and first impressions matter. I'm curious if I were to play RimWorld on a stream, if my audience would care about it or not.
Okay, I'm just gonna find the clip. You fucking trash. So let's see. I think it should be in this guy's replies somewhere. Yep.
You're sissy, Phil.
Well, I tried to speedrun
Sure
this,
is.
and it definitely
I
didn't
didn't
work
say
out.
anything bad. All of it said was the graphics look bad. Okay. Sure.
God damn it. I think I have it bookmarked.
And then immediately after I said,
Oh,
I
yeah,
don't
so
care.
we have some Super Mario
Why didn't
names.
people listen to me when I said I don't care?
First, we have
Fat
Fat
Mom
Mom
Wife.
Wife. Extremely cool.
Cat's
and also
Gaunt.
we have DSP's Fat Wife.
DSP Fat Wife. Panda Lee.
Which, yeah, Panda Lee 17 as well. 3 of them. 3 of them are trolls. God damn it. So here we have some more clips. His air conditioner broke, by the way. Never mind. Let him talk.
Look at it and dismiss it and be like, oh, look at that game. It looks like kiddie shit. It looks like something from 20 years ago. Why is Phil playing this? And then never watch it again. Because sadly, my
can't find it.
Audience is like that.
So he's
They're
just
looking
throwing
for
his
the big
audience under the
graphics
bus.
and the big
That's
flashy
cool.
shit. And if they see a bunch of little pixel shit on the screen, they're like, oh, right?
No.
I'm not in agreement with that, but that's what I said. Okay.
No, because they
So
know what
happened is my
RimWorld
detractors
looks
clipped
like.
it out of context.
No, in context. Oh, you're a bitch. Now I have to look at this again.
Got asked her by it. Well, that's shame on the detractors, but they've done this for years. Shame on
Shame
the,
on the
developer for not
detractors.
actually looking into it and just believing what they were presented with. That's stupid.
You're stupid.
Right now,
I'm
I
smart.
can present you with something that anyone said out of context, and it makes them look like an asshole. But you have to actually do the research to figure out what was actually said before you make a public comment.
Give it a try.
All right? It's
I
that
mean,
simple.
he kind of already did that with the whole Phil Spencer thing. He just read a press release and just imagined a replacement conversation that happened. So yeah, I guess he can do it. Does it all the time.
I couldn't find it again.
I can just take shit out of context, make it look bad.
Because he misunderstood what Phil said. Because he apparently didn't watch the clip himself. Yeah, you should know all his lore. But he can talk about you and make fan fiction up about you. About how you got fired from a job that no one knows if you got fired from or not. You can do that if you're Phil.
The clip with the context. It's on my channel. The video is live right now.
All right, let's watch it. Let's watch it. Let's watch it.
We had 2 hours where I was sitting
Come on. You just showed us you can Google stuff. Let's go, buddy. Come on.
watching, all these, or looking at all these different games on Steam.
Come on, look at it and tell us what you think happened.
I don't have to defend myself because I don't give a fuck what these losers say. And just because everyone's a dunce
Sounds
on the
like you
internet
do.
doesn't mean that I have to entertain any of it. Really. Just because I'm smarter than these idiots and I don't play their game, because that's
I'm
all it is.
smart.
They want me to sit here and waste half my show talking about this.
I mean, you
They
already
want me to
have.
watch the clip live to prove my innocence. They want me to get into a feud with the game dev. I don't care. You're all insignificant. Every fucking one of you. I don't give a fuck about it.
Another just daily
Oh my God,
temper
what a
tantrum
crazy
crash out.
This stream is insane, actually.
Yet another temper tantrum.
Actually, this stream is
None
insane.
of your lives
we got
matter.
A rant about the trolls. We got pretty much every recent drama plus a Neil Druckmann rant, which is always refreshing.
I'm a queen on the internet, constantly trying to pull me into their ridiculous nonsense.
But you're doing the drama right
Because
now.
you consume all the bait, man.
I'm laughing at you right now.
Rub the
Ha ha.
hair, have
Hack,
absolutely
hack.
no effect on it. Rub it again. Keep rubbing. Looks the exact same. Good job.
People are saying you're gay in the chat. Come on, Phil.
I think the gameplay loop was great. When I was exploring the map and I was doing the side questing and I was doing the combat, I loved it. The moment I had to get back to the story, I fucking hated it. I was like, oh, this story sucks. That was the problem. If the main story blows, who
Game's not
cares
for
how
you,
good
man.
the gameplay loop
I don't know
is?
what else to
You're
say.
going to be forced to do the main story and be bored.
You're
and that's
not
exactly
made for
what
this
happened
game.
with Avowed.
Wasn't made for you. It was made for people with a brain. Simple as that. Simple as, man.
Okay. Get mad at somebody. Come on. Who's next? Let's get I don't know. Let's get a rant about Trump. Let's rant about Trump. What did he do now? Pull up Twitter.
My name in chat. There we go. All right, guys. Last chance. If anyone wants
Last chance until the
Get
next
mad at
chance.
somebody.
during the show,
Come on.
we'll have a show tomorrow, but dependent on what's going on.
On where the pendulum has
Okay.
swung then that day.
Oh, by the way, so tomorrow I totally slipped my mind. Tomorrow we're doing one of two things.
Oh, more schedule.
I'm gonna try to get the mods working on GTA 4 again.
Oh, again.
Excuse me. If I can get them to work, then tomorrow.
Actually, I did talk shit about him giving up about it, and I take it back.
I'm gonna do GTA 4 with mods.
He has shown remarkable persistence, and he's gonna figure it out this time. I'm 1,000% sure.
If it just
even despite his
and we're just gonna
questionable skills.
Yeah, see, I don't care what supposedly, I don't know because I haven't seen it, but I don't care what some game dev said about me. I don't give a shit. I judge a game on its own merits.
Bro, you
So
you
if
replied
in
like
GTA
multiple
4 tomorrow,
paragraphs
I'm
to the
actually gonna
guy.
purchase
Do you want us to
play
pretend like
RimWorld
that
on
didn't
stream,
happen?
And we're gonna see if it's any good. Okay? But
Okay.
I need some time. I'm gonna come in here a little bit earlier, probably like 45 minutes
You were
earlier
like
than usual,
scrambling
and I'm gonna try to get
in front of that guy's feet.
GTA 4.
You were just groveling, but sure, you don't care.
Okay?
Okay.
And,
Fuck you for subscribing.
Thanks a bunch,
I'm
Dominic.
gonna get GTA 4 modded and working.
Congrats,
hopefully,
Buster.
and we'll play that tomorrow. But if not, we will try RimWorld. All right, and we'll see for ourselves what this game.
Oh, is he gonna do it?
Fair enough.
Oh my god, I think he's gonna.
He
end
got
up
bullied
playing
into playing RimWorld.
and being like, "I told you this game fucking sucks. You don't even get to play anything. You just
He's
watch
not
them
gonna
get
like it,
fucking
man. It's so
eaten
funny.
to death."
It's so funny. Like his initial reaction got clipped, and so he had to scramble to the developers' feet to grovel before them and say, like, "No, actually, I didn't say the game was bad." And so now he's forced himself to play it, and he's gonna hate it because, like, he's gonna try and play it with a controller, and it's like, "What? I can't play it with a controller? That's dumb." It's gonna be like less than one stream, dude. He is not smart enough for
That's gonna
RimWorld.
be bad.
It is too complex.
Okay, I guess that's it.
It
I don't
does
know what
not
questions
try to
you
hold
asked.
your
If someone
hand.
says they asked questions, I missed them. Well, I didn't see them. Did you tag me? I didn't see them.
Oh no, we're gonna do this again. It's about Phil Spencer. Just give up. Just give up. Play video game.
Stop talking about alligator Alcatraz. Stop spamming alligator Alcatraz.
Stop
What are you
it.
talking about? Oh my
You
god.
silly billies. What are you talking about? I mean, you can look it up and find out what they're talking about at any moment.
All
but
right.
no, I guess not.
There's a lot of people spamming, so we're just gonna end the show.
Get fucked.
All right.
All right.
Get bullied
ladies
off the
and
internet.
Thanks for a good show. Tomorrow, we will know if we're continuing on with Death Stranding 2. Boy,
Oh my god, this guy got schedules all over the place. Okay, so let's get to Death Stranding. Oh, I think I'm gonna miss a begging segment. Hold on, we can't miss it.
a little bit for Death Stranding 2. We'll swap over to PlayStation after this break. So, thanks for a good podcast.
Support.
Stick around, and I'll see you in a few. Enjoy some highlight clips, and then when we come back, we'll get set up.
Okay, no begging yet.
We'll see how it goes.
We'll see if you guys give
And
me your
now I
money,
can
and if you
skip
don't,
this
then the
because
game
I'm
is never gonna get
genius.
finished.
And I didn't skip it, did I?
Yeah, you missed everything.
No, I didn't skip it at all. Oh god damn it. How much did I skip though? 10 minutes. Oh, he's been gone 10 minutes. God damn it, that's cringe. Let's watch something from earlier. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Thank you to GamerPhase Gaming for tagging me in this post on Twitter because I wasn't able to find it by myself because I'm a 220.
Oh yeah, I mean he had
Yeah,
like a complete meltdown again, as always.
Okay, so this is what he actually said.
Wow, it's expensive. Anyway.
Like there was the story of Neil Druckmann leaving showrunner for the Last of Us TV show to focus on his video games, and DSP had a big temper tantrum, like calling Neil stupid, and, like claiming he didn't write The Last of Us 1 even though he did. And then there was another story about people being laid off at Xbox. And then it was all about how Phil Spencer's dumb and he needs to get thrown out of on his ass, and he's an idiot, he doesn't know what he's doing, he's a hack, he's a scammer. Like just massive spurg out.
All right, we have to swap
What
over
is
to
this?
PlayStation.
What is this?
This is what you suggest for me? This nonsense. Look at this game. How dare you?
Trust me, I didn't want to believe that Neil Druckmann wrote The Last of Us 1, but I looked into it and he did.
No, you guys told me
He didn't
about this
just
one before,
steal
right?
credit for it.
You said that basically the graphics look silly.
I mean, I'm not a fan of Neil Druckmann either, but credit where it's due, literally.
Interesting plot about survival or something like that, right? Like you said, it was pretty good, like the actual narrative. See, I would compare this to say, did you ever play the game? Oh God, what was it? To the Moon? To the Moon looks like shit. It looks like Final Fantasy 6 or 4 in a modern day. You know, like why would I play that? But actually, it's one of the most emotional games I've ever played back in the day. So if it's like that, I don't really care about the graphics. But I'm gonna be honest, the graphics really look crap. This looks like a shitty Flash game to me.
I'm sorry, this looks like a shitty Flash game to me. But he never insulted the game.
Your word for it that there is a good game behind it, even though it looks like ass.
It looks like ass.
Oh yeah, King Ferb says Jade wants to look at Dinosaur.
Thanks, Jade.
Why is this $28? Why is it so expensive?
Because it's good.
Because maybe the game is good?
For $2, $28.
He never insulted the game, guys, by the way.
Right now, if this game were $7, I would buy it.
Okay, so it's not worth the asking price, but he never insulted the
It looks
game.
like the doodles of a 5-year-old. What happened here?
Wow.
1 million copies sold.
Sounds really fucking rude, man. It sounds insulting.
Oh my God.
This is, by the way, all his opinion. Because he made it seem like people told him that this is his opinion. And he didn't do anything and wasn't there and didn't hear anything. So,
Remember, we were trying to
are we going to beg?
TV or whatever, and
I think we're going to be begging.
blank and I had no audio. But interestingly enough, since we did that, I played CVS 2 and there was no desync of audio. And when we played Death Stranding 2 last time, there was no desync of audio the entire stream. I'm curious if we inadvertently fixed the audio issue. I don't know how. If you don't know what I'm talking about, since I started with my new setup here,
I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm fucking insane.
It tends to desync once to twice a stream, and we don't know what causes it. But all we did was go into audio settings and just fuck around, and now it seems like it doesn't do it anymore.
Okay, awesome, Phil.
Whatever that means.
Well, we'll
Cool,
see.
Grandpa.
I don't know. Oh, bro, come on, you fucking piece of shit. Start playing the game. God damn it.
I think the graphics are great. The music is great. The story is great. The acting and mocap are great. And the gameplay is boring. But the gameplay was boring in the first game, and I kind of understand it better in this one. So I feel like it's not as bad or tedious because I kind of know what I'm doing. Still, it's not fun. It's just boring. But again, if during the gameplay segments that aren't interesting, if we can hang out and talk and have a good time.
Bro, okay. He did it. He did it. He did it. Because it's getting closer to midnight, and I got work tomorrow. You know what? I wanted to see him play this game because I like the game, and I thought he would play it like shit, and it would piss me off. But you know what? It's not fucking worth it. It's not worth it. This is such a tedious, boring, slow-paced, lifeless, worthless segment ever. I have nothing to say about it, so I'm just going to end the stream right now, and this is going to be it. Here, have a sound clip. Hold on, I need to do shout-outs. I can't do a dramatic exit. I can't be like that one time where he pissed me off and I just turn off the stream. Big ups do say Falco for the $10, dude. Lucky us, we got a Neil Druckmann and a Phil Spencer rant today, which was very entertaining, actually, it turned out to be, but super annoying. And I have given up completely. So big ups everybody for showing up. Shout out to Red for the 15 months. And that's it. I think I'm just going to go to bed now. I'm just tired of this. I can't take this shit no more, man. Here's some sound clips.
Let me tell you something, brother.
I forgot how this one ends, by the way.
Let me tell you something, brother. When I hold a man's penis, I tell you what I do. I hold on to it tight, brother. Because if that penis is vodka to Philip, woo, that's how I grab it.
That's how I grab it.
All right, that's enough. Okay, go home.
Thank you, Meerkat. Big ups, Meerkat. Well, we got through the fucking pre-stream. So I'm I'm modeling a costume for summer, a special one, a custom one, and it's not based off anything. except for, this design image. This is what I got so far. It's going to need some recoloring, some reworking. Some of it's custom, some of it's other elements from other models. But it's kind of working on that a little bit in the background. Need the more skulls, more bones, some different colors here. I think it'll work out. And also, I'm coming up with ideas for God damn it, I hate the way fucking Windows works sometimes. For Ann Lee costumes. So like these, thinking like something like a nautical theme. I think like the more nautical one, the more it's worth going with. Like this one, I think this was like people's favorite. We got the boat anchor, we got like the navy colors, got the little hat there. I think that is a good one. I think I'll go with this one if I do end up finding the time to make it. But anyways, okay. There was a part 2, the Steven Assanti video. So he's gotten, to recap, he's gotten kicked off of his 600-pound life because Dr. No or whatever got fed up with him. And so now he's on his own with no therapy assistance.
The second episode begins with Steven being transported to rehab, and it's something that Steven is not very excited for. Steven admits that he was conning the hospitals for prescriptions, and also admits that his addiction has gotten out of control, that he is risking his life every day with the amount that he's taking. And this admission serves as a small sliver of hope in what will become an increasingly darker story. But Steven's attitude also reminds me of when he was in the honeymoon period at the hospital. All smiles, all positivity, and it quickly wears off. After entering the rehab facility, Steven is immediately escorted into a room with doctors and the CEO. They ask Steven about his addiction and the source of it, which he credits to a gallbladder surgery that he had around the age of 25, never losing the habits that he had acquired.
Like he doesn't look that fat in the face, but then his body shape is just like, he looks like something from fucking Dark Souls.
He says that he doesn't want to end up like Prince and all of these other celebrities, showing just how out of touch he had become because of the presence of cameras. Steven was on TV before during the House of Hate, but in no way was he a celebrity, especially not right now. But camera crews had been following him around for 6 months, and his ego became yet another thing that was out of control. During this discussion with doctors, Steven also goes in depth about how he scams hospitals, claiming that his right leg is in overwhelming pain, and that gets him what he wants. The doctors inform Steven that he will have to go through a medical detox at a hospital. It will be the first leg of his journey, and it could take anywhere between 3 to 10 days. But Steven's problem was so severe that he needed 24/7 monitoring. One of the first things that Steven asks is if it's on lockdown, and if he can have his phone. When they tell him no, he asks if they have internet access. They explain to him that it's a secondary concern right now, and Steven says not to him, he needs to contact his people. And I already know this is going to be a disaster, but Steven does accept the help, and is admitted to the hospital for detox. We then cut back to the Assanti household, where Justin and his father are playing Monopoly. Justin says that he's been doing a lot better since Steven is gone, that when he was around, all he did was put Justin down, and the attention was always on him. I want to remind you that the Assanti brothers are both over 30 years old at this point, both living at home until Steven became too medically unwell to even live there. It's like the movie Step Brothers, if it was horribly sad. Justin says that he wants to start his own hobby shop, and Mr. Assanti will be helping him. Justin's dad thinks it will be a good thing just to get him out of his room. He says Justin has been doing much better since Steven left. He also says that Steven is one of the most stubborn people he knows, and hopes that the rehab facility will be able to break him. because he wasn't able to. I've covered a lot of situations in my time on the internet, but this has to be one of the most dysfunctional families I've ever seen. We then cut back to Houston, where Steven is 4 days into his stay at rehab. We're also informed that Steven demanded a higher dose of his detox medication and was denied. And then we hear a phone call between Steven and his father, where he begs to go home, claiming the hospital treats him like a criminal, that he's exhausted, and he just wants to go home. He also calls it the Devil's Playground. Needless to say, he's making staff's life a living hell. But despite all of Steven's protests, he would spend another 3 days in the facility, and after 7 days they would release him back to the rehab. And shockingly, he would be sent home, back to his Houston apartment. When he enters his apartment, he realizes his caretaker Princess has not dropped off his medication, and he is absolutely seething. Princess informs Steven that it will be $150, so of course, Steven calls his dad and begs for the money. Steven says that if he ends up making a bad decision, then it's on them. It is mind-boggling to me that a man in his mid-30s wants to blame his inability to pay a $150 bill on two of the only people that actually put up with him anymore. We then cut to a couple weeks later and get a good look at Steven's apartment, which is turned into an absolute wreck. Steven tells us that after blowing up at Princess for a second time, she resigned as his caretaker, but that she's coming over for one last visit to say goodbye and to take back a TV set that belongs to the care company. But Steven says that it's his, and he's not going to let her take it. He says that she can drop off his medicine, get him something to eat, and go. Princess says that Steven's behavior since detox has been completely unacceptable. He's not been sticking to his diet, not been listening to the doctors when it comes to his medicine, and very mean towards her. Princess hands Steven some paperwork, says she's going to fix his laundry, and that when she returns, she'll be taking the TV that she gave him, which was a loaner from the company. And as soon as she walks out the door to go get Steven's laundry, he calls the police. When Princess comes back from getting Steven's laundry, the door is locked, and Steven tells her that the police are on their way due to the TV dispute, and she almost can't believe her ears. Princess says that it doesn't matter because the TV's coming with her. She has no issue talking to the cops on this matter. Eventually, Steven does let Princess back in to take the TV, and he tries to call the police back to cancel his previous report. And after months of being on good terms, this was the last time that Steven would ever see Princess. Flash forward a month and Steven is already back to his old tricks, once again in the emergency room complaining about leg pain. During this visit, Dr. Now shows up out of nowhere, trying to calm an irate Steven, who is demanding something for his leg pain. Dr. Now comments on the side that he doesn't believe Steven has detoxed, and that he looks bigger than he's ever seen him before, and that Steven is pulling his hair out again. Basically, Steven is worse than he's ever been, and Dr. Now says that they have to start the detox process all over again. After Steven calms down and they move him into another room, Dr. Now requests that they weigh him, and Steven weighs in at 808 pounds, up yet another 100 pounds since his last weigh-in. But shockingly, Dr. Now offers Steven a chance to get back in the program at the hospital, to go through detox once again and start a controlled diet. After the utter hell that Steven put staff through during his last stay, this was shocking. But I think the doctor's reasoning was he believes this is Steven's only hope, and that in his current state he doesn't have much time left. We then cut back to Rhode Island, and it's a very exciting day for Justin, the opening day of his hobby store. It's called Hobby Haven, and it's still in business today. Earlier, in a bit of the video that I've now deleted, I talked at length about how irresponsible I thought this was of Justin. I talked about how hard I thought it was to start a hobby store, and how it was even harder to keep them open. But I just want to say he proved me wrong. This hobby store has brought nothing but happiness and success to Justin, and this will become more and more apparent as we catch up to the current day in the timeline. The episode then jumps back to Steven 1 month into his hospital stay, but this is actually his last day in the facility, claiming he doesn't know why they're kicking him out, and that he's been behaving so much better this time. But before leaving, there was one final weigh-in. Dr. Now enters the room and Steven gets up for the weigh-in. He tells Steven to put on a gown, but Steven says it's not anything he hasn't seen before.
Doesn't mean that everybody else needs to.
During the final weigh-in, Steven comes in around 720 pounds, and Dr. Now is at least pleased with this progress. He decides that Steven is ready to return home to his apartment, but Dr. Now stresses the importance of seeing a therapist, because for the past 8 months he had been refusing to see one. Dr. Now also sets a goal of 40 pounds a month weight loss for Steven, and instead of asking any questions about the therapist or his diet, he requests more prescriptions from Dr. Now. When the doctor tells him that he has no need for it, Steven claims that he's still in pain. Dr. Now refuses and leaves the room. He comments about how Steven doesn't like authority, and that before any treatment can occur, he needs to change his behavior. Back in the room, Steven is talking about how Dr. Now doesn't understand his pain, and that makes him not a good doctor. Steven claims that asking him to lose weight and see a therapist is a lot to ask from him in the next month, but that he's gonna try because he doesn't want to blow it. A couple days later, Steven would meet with the therapist in his apartment. The therapy session goes about how you'd expect. Steven admits that he does have an eating problem, but nothing else, claiming he's got everything else handled. The therapist is also very aware of Steven's manipulative nature, but other than that, the visit was mostly uneventful. The therapist claims that he is just trying to establish a rapport with Steven, not yet ready to confront him on anything. We then cut to a week later and Steven says that he's actually doing much better, sticking to the diet and listening to what the therapist told him. Steven tells us that his dad just flew into town, and that he's excited to see him. The reason his father flew in is because they need to find Steven a new apartment, that this one is just too expensive. And the second Steven's father comes in the door, he starts talking about how gross it is in there.
Oh my God.
Steven's dad says that it stinks wicked bad. Steven Sr. says that between paying for this place and Justin's store, he's going broke. And it immediately hit me who he reminds me of. A much less threatening Paulie Walnuts from The Sopranos. Much like how Paulie has to pay for his mom to stay in a nice nursing home and kick up his cut to Tone, Steve Sr. has to pay for Steven's apartment and Justin's store, claiming he almost lost his house because of all these expenses, so he was very upset over the condition of the apartment. Steven's dad says that he's not going to make too many comments because there's only so much he can take, but he asks his son if he's willing to imagine a reality unlike the one he currently lives in, and Steven basically says no. His dad leaves, saying that he'll be back tomorrow morning, and that if they don't find him a place by Thursday, he doesn't know what's going to happen. We then cut to 3 days later, where Steven and his father are spending the day looking for apartments, so they put Steven on the back of a golf cart and take him to the location of his new apartment.
that foot,
but after going up a curve, Steven falls off, and then claims to be in tremendous pain, and demands that they call an ambulance. Steve Sr. says he doesn't think his son fell for real, and even more so that he doesn't need an ambulance. His dad is torn between calling the ambulance or leaving Steven. He says that Steven has done this so many times that he has no idea if he's actually hurt, but they do end up calling the ambulance, and he tells them his whole body hurts. Steven's dad asks him if he thinks he can get up and walk to the ambulance, to which he does not respond well.
BRB going to jail.
likening it to a miracle.
fucking
His
kidding
dad
me?
thinks that this is all an act, saying that Steven has run out of excuses with his leg and now he has to resort to this. The ambulance tells Steven and his father that they cannot access where he currently is, so they convince Steven that the only opportunity they have to move him is if he gets up and enters his father's van. And when they do, he drives away and doesn't take Steven to the hospital, another thing that he's not very happy about. The two then get into a fight where Steven's father accuses him of not being in any pain. Instead of taking Steven to the hospital, his father takes him to the therapist in a very relieving putting the foot down moment. Steven's dad has long enabled his behavior out of many different emotions, but it looked like Steve
You say I
Sr.
fake.
had finally had enough.
say I
The therapist comes out to the car to greet Steven and his father, who are both attending the session today. But Steven says he's in a lot of pain and he needs to get to the hospital. Steven refuses to attend the session, so his father goes alone. And while his father and the therapist are having a very productive conversation,
You not re-
Steven is
AAL.
calling emergency services trying to get into the hospital. The therapist convinces Steven's father to go outside and tell the EMS crews what's up. Mr. Asante tells them a little bit about Steven's history, all
I'm
the
going
while
to lay
Steven
down in
is
the snow
denying
because
all
you
of
say I
this.
fake.
But eventually the paramedics do leave, and despite his best efforts, he did not go to the hospital. We then cut ahead another couple days, and they have finally found a place for Steven to move into. After getting yelled at on the phone by his other son, Justin, Steven's dad spends the night moving all of his things into his new apartment. And after that, his dad leaves to return to New Jersey, saying that he'll see Steven again when he gets the operation done. We jump ahead yet another month to see Steven doing worse than ever. There is junk food everywhere in his apartment, and today's the day that he has his appointment with Dr. Now. Steven claims he knows that he has gained weight, but will still meet with Dr. Now to face the music. When he did weigh in, he gained another 20 pounds in 1 month, and when Dr. Now enters the room, it's an absolute bloodbath. He tells Steven that he's made no progress, and when they do help him, he undoes all of their work.
Absolute failure.
Dr. Now asks what the next weigh-in will come in at,
Absolute
800
failure.
pounds? And Steven responds somewhere around 6. And Dr. Now claims that that's impossible, showing that he's lost any faith that Steven will make progress. Steven then has the gall to ask Dr. Now for more medication. Steven claims that it's to help him work out, and Dr. Now is speechless. I love how Steven frames it as going to see Dr. Now to face the music, when he's really just looking for any way to scam for medication. He thought long and hard about how he was going to ask this to Dr. Now, and came to the conclusion that the best way would be through weight loss.
Hold on,
or
hold
at
on,
least
hold on.
that's what he'd tell the doctor. Dr. Now asks how many times Steven has been to the emergency room in the past month, and Steven replies somewhere in the realm of 5 times. Dr. Now then shows Steven some medical documents that he requested, showing that in the past year Steven had received over 30 prescriptions requested,
let's
showing
keep
that
track
in
of
the
where we
past
are.
year Steven had received over
3810,
with this
So we can go back quickly.
than ever. Tonight move
Where is
despite
he?
his what's up. Miss Knots is that Hill claims he knows that he gained another 20 pounds in 1 month. And when Dr. Now enters the room, it's an absolute bloodbath. He tells Steven that he's made no progress, and when they do help him, he undoes all of their work.
Absolute failure.
And when they do help him, he tells Steven that he's made
Recording device. Black Shark loopback. Okay. We'll get it.
no progress, and when they do help him, he undoes all of their work.
Absolute failure.
Doctor now asks what
Okay, back to 38.
days that from 17 different doctors. The doctor informs Steven that his days of doing this are over, and Steven immediately leaves. Doctor now tells Steven that he's sending all of this information to a database, and that the next time he pulls something like this, he'll be arrested.
He looks like
then,
Jupiter,
in one of the
the
most
hybrid.
savage
Yeah.
moments I've
Why do they
ever
all look
seen
alike?
on television, Doctor now tells Steven that he has something.
Bro. He's got like a fucking dinosaur legs. What the hell?
thing to show
What a
him,
mutant.
making him walk to another room where he stands in front of a mirror, and the doctor requests for him to look at himself in
Look
it.
at yourself.
It's clips like this that have
Look
made
at
Dr.
you.
Nowzaradan a living
Absolute
legend.
failure.
He has absolutely zero
failure.
issues pointing out the obvious to his patients, which I personally believe results in more success and better care. What I'm trying to say is not all heroes wear capes. The entire time that Dr. Now is asking Steven to look at himself in the mirror, he is clearly uncomfortable, almost unwilling to do it, but in the brief few glances he gets, he is not pleased. It's almost like the reality of the situation is finally setting in, at least in that moment. Despite all of this, Dr. Now did not cut him off as a patient, telling him that if he returned next time and hadn't lost any weight that they would officially be done. So when Steven returned home, he attempted to be active and stick to his diet, at least when the camera was on. He would throw out all of his soda and take walks outside barefoot, which he claimed were incredibly painful. After this, we cut back to Rhode Island and see
Painful
Justin.
for me too,
He
to
says that
look
the
at.
hobby store has been a struggle in the past few months, but that he's also thinking about going to Houston to seek out weight loss surgery. He then has a video call with Dr. Now, who asks him how his weight has been doing. Justin says he doesn't know, he's not a fan of the scale, and Dr. Now tells him that he needs to learn how to use it if he's ever going to get his weight down. Dr. Now also recommends therapy to Justin, who thinks that it's not going to be very much help. So he asks Justin if he wants to get weight loss surgery, and he is interested. So Dr. Now gives him the goal of 30 pounds a month weight loss. Justin agrees, and things are looking hopeful, at least back in Rhode Island. We then jump 2 months forward back to Steven, who is going to be weighed by Dr. Now. And for the first time on his own, Steven would lose weight. A significant amount actually, 73 pounds. And Steven was thrilled. Dr. Now would tell Steven that he is proud of his progress, but he still needs to see more before he's approved for weight loss surgery, giving him the goal of 40 pounds weight loss in the next
Absolute
month.
failure.
Steven then goes home and reflects on his relationship with his brother Justin. He says he knows that his relationship with his brother has not been good, and it's because of the way that he's treated him. But Steven claims that as he moves farther away from addiction, he wants to repair that. So he video calls his brother. He tells Justin that he wants him to get the surgery and that he really cares about him. He also apologizes to Justin for everything that he put him through in the past. Justin says that his forgiveness needs to be earned, and that's basically where the episode ends, but it is nowhere even close to where the story of the Asante brothers ends. 2 years later, they would feature in an episode of My 600 Pound Life, Where Are They Now?, giving us much awaited insights about how the two had been. The original episodes end on a somewhat positive look, so I was just hoping that the brothers had kept that momentum. And in some ways they did, but in others not so much. Season 5, Episode 1 begins with Steven 1 year and 7 months into his move to Houston, and Steven tells us that it's been a couple months since his weight loss surgery, claiming that with weight loss, his mobility and quality of life has increased. He's not a big fan of solid food, so he's been getting the majority of his calories through liquids. He also says that he likes the new him and that he doesn't want to go back. The relationship with his brother Justin has improved significantly. Steven hopes that his brother will be getting the surgery soon. We then cut over to Rhode Island where we see Justin, who is working in his hobby shop, Hobby Haven. Justin says that he wants to go to Houston to get weight loss surgery, but that he'll have to remain there for quite some time in recovery. So he's been getting all of his affairs in order, trying to exercise and meet the weight loss goals. He expresses his concern in leaving his business for a significant period of time, but has a friend that will run it for him while he's gone. Even still, he hopes that Dr. Now will allow him to return home early. He then gets on a video call with his brother Steven, and they talk about Justin's upcoming trip to seek surgery. Justin doesn't seem thrilled by the move. He says it's going to be too hot, and he still seems pretty annoyed with Steven. The call ends, and Justin says that he's really not looking forward to it, and that he knows Steven is just going to try to annoy him. After that, we cut to a montage of Justin and Steve's Sr. packing for their move to Houston. Justin's father will be moving with him for the time, and the two seem generally positive about the move. Steve Sr. seems optimistic about Steven's progress, also hoping that he's been able to remain clean. Justin's dad suggested that they stay with Steven, but he refused, claiming that it was non-negotiable, and honestly, I don't blame him. 3 days later, the pair arrives in Houston, after a much calmer road trip than they had with Steven. Steve Sr. immediately wants to go see Steven, and Justin says that he's not interested. And when they call Steven on the phone, a fight ensues. Justin tells his brother that he's not going to visit him, and Steven says he doesn't care because Justin's rude anyways. And it becomes apparent to me that Steven was lying when he said his relationship with his brother had improved. When the phone call ends, Steven's father is pissed at Justin, telling him that he's hurting his brother's feelings.
You don't think it hurts his feelings when you say like that?
Justin's father demands that he calls his brother back and apologizes, to which Justin refuses. Steve Sr. says he'll turn this car around right now, and that he doesn't care about Justin's surgery. He then tells his son that you two should be fat, and this sets Justin off. He strikes his father numerous times, and Steve Sr. acts like nothing even happened. After all of that, Justin is dropped off at the hotel, and Steve Sr. goes to see Steven. After seeing Steven and criticizing him lightly, his father tells him he's impressed, that his weight loss is noticeable, and that he's proud of him. Personally, I think that Steven was a little out of it, and I don't know if his dad noticed that too because he quickly left. The next day, Justin and Steve Sr. go to see Dr. Now for his weight loss surgery, to see if he can finally be approved for it. But when Justin arrived at the office, he wasn't off to a good start, as he had recently gained 4 pounds. When Dr. Now enters the room, he asks Justin how much he's eating and what kind of stuff. He says only 2 to 3 times a day with no snacking in between.
Steven's
and that his
the
meals
needier
mostly
brother, so the
consist
dad
of
is
chicken.
more like attentive to him.
Justin says that he's cut out nearly all of his carbs. He's only been eating chicken. Steve Sr. asks how this is even possible, and Dr. Now says that if you're telling me the truth, then it's the portion size, that he's eating enough chicken to gain while currently being 600 pounds. Dr. Now then gives Justin the weight loss goal of 60 pounds in the next 2 months, and sends him on his way with a new high-protein diet plan. A couple days later, we cut to Steve Sr. and Steven going to see Dr. Now. He is getting another weigh-in after his weight loss surgery, and when they arrived at the facility, Steven had a great weigh-in. He was expected to lose 20 pounds, and ended up losing nearly 100. I'll admit, it was a turnaround that I never expected. And for once, Dr. Now enters the room in somewhat of a good mood. He tells Steven that he's doing well. The only thing that he'd recommend him to work on is his bodily hygiene, mostly to help with the worsening condition of his legs. Other than that, like I said, the doctor was pleased, and he sends Steven on his way. He says in private that he's still cautiously optimistic about Steven's progress, but that so far it's been promising. A couple of days later, Steve Sr. manages to convince Justin to go and see Steven. He tells him that it will help him with his own weight loss goals, to see just how much progress his brother has made. When they arrive, Steven nearly refuses them at the door. Steve Sr. has brought cat food for the cat, which he claims is sick, and that would explain the puppy pads that Steven has down. But like I said, Steven didn't seem thrilled to see them, even screaming at them through the door before eventually letting them in.
John, just let me in.
When Justin enters the apartment, you can tell that he is uncomfortable. He knows that his brother is going to try to pull something, and that's what I was expecting because Steven showed no interest in his father, only in Justin. Steven starts by acting kind towards his brother, but then also starts to mention the drawbacks of the surgery, claiming that he was in so much pain. To me, it all seems like Steven is trying to subtly influence his brother against getting it, but that's just a theory, and it it didn't seem to work because Justin would remain in Houston to seek out his weight loss surgery. And the next time that he would weigh in with Dr. Now, he had lost nearly 50 pounds in 1 month, reaching his goal and making him available for weight loss surgery. And the surgery would be completed without any issues. Stephen refused to attend, citing his brother's lack of support during his own surgery, but he would eventually go to see his brother while he was recovering in the hospital. And it actually went pretty well, with Stephen and Justin having one of the best interactions I've seen this entire time. But after Stephen and his father left, Justin would say that he's not looking to repair anything with Stephen. He hopes that he continues to get healthier, but he doesn't think they can salvage their relationship. We flash forward a couple of weeks and Justin's recovery is going well. He has been positive about his stay in Houston in almost every regard, except for Stephen. Justin claims that a couple of days after his surgery, his father would bring Stephen over for a visit, which went halfway well, but Justin noticed that after Stephen left, some of his medication was missing. He claims that his father won't even confront Stephen about it, but that it's just a sign of a greater problem, that Stephen doesn't really care about what happens to his brother, just what he can get out of him. As if the situation couldn't get any worse, Stephen then calls his father to ask how Justin's recovery is doing. Justin doesn't want to speak to Stephen, and when his father forces him to, he confronts him on what happened. And of course, Stephen denies stealing from Justin, and Steve Sr. is enraged by Justin's question. He admits to knowing that Stephen still has a problem, and Stephen demands that they don't talk about it. The phone call quickly ends, and Justin has an argument with his father, revealing some pretty disturbing information. He reveals that Steve Sr. has had a hand in Steve Jr.'s habit, facilitating the theft of Justin's medicine, even admitting just how much he had given Stephen. I have no idea how he roped his dad into this, but Steve Sr. is one of the biggest enablers I have ever seen. The food is one thing, but this new revelation is a completely different matter. Justin actually needed that shit. He just had massive surgery, and Stephen already has a problem with it. The argument ends, and in private, each of them lament on how they think they are correct. In my personal opinion, Justin has been very wronged here. He's no angel himself, but this is just nuts. And I think Justin saw something like this coming, which is part of the reason he's maintained as little contact with Stephen as possible. But as always, he found a way to get what he wants. Needless to say, the future was looking very bleak for the family. We then cut to a couple of months later, and Stephen has once again managed to worm his way into Justin's life. He convinced his father to schedule his doctor's appointment on the same day as his brother's, so they were both on the way to the hospital for a checkup, and tensions were high. Justin announces that he wants their appointments to be separate, not in the same room, and I don't blame him, but if it was me, I would spill the beans to Dr. Now, let him know just what was up with Stephen and his dad's little operation. But then again, that's illegal, and I think they'd probably both go to jail. So Justin kind of has his hands tied behind his back. I understand their fathers want to reconnect his sons, but it's clear that Stephen is still just using Justin to his own ends. After Steve Sr. starts yelling at Justin, he breaks down and tells us the reason that he doesn't want to be anywhere near Stephen. He says that he used to beat the crap out of him every day for 18 years. Stephen responds accusing Justin of similar behavior, showing a scar on his hand where he claims Justin stabbed him. This car ride is already an absolute disaster, and I think this was all according to Stephen's plan. And when they arrived at the clinic, Justin refused to see the doctor, citing Stephen as the reason. So only Stephen and his father enter to see Dr. Now. Dr. Now enters the room and asks where's Justin. They tell him about the situation, so he suggests that they just see Justin after they're done with Stephen. But Steve Sr. doesn't know if that's gonna work. He'll ask him, and the doctor basically says no, you'll tell him, and that Steve Sr.'s attitude towards the boys in this regard is part of the problem. He tells Steve Sr. that he needs to act like a father, and to go get Justin right now. Dr. Now also reveals he knows of the theft of Justin's medication, and that he'd be pretty pissed too if he was in his situation. An absolutely beautiful moment because Stephen has been trying to act like the good good son in the background this whole
Absolute
time.
failure.
Despite being told all of this by Dr. Now, Steve Sr. still takes a pretty soft approach with Justin, and he decides to stay in the car, showing no interest in his follow-up appointment. Justin was done with the program, but Steven still had his appointment, and it went about as well as you'd expect. We start off with the revelation that Steven had recently gained 34 pounds back. The doctor then drops the bombshell on Steven that he knows of the theft of Justin's medication, and that they're going to run some tests on Steven to see if it's true. If so, the doctor claimed there would be serious consequences. He tells Steven that if he wants any way to remain on this program, A, his tests need to come back clean, and B, he needs to lose 75 pounds in the next 2 months, or he will no longer treat him. The doctor also kinda goes off on Steve Sr. He says that there's a line between discipline and love, that the boys are grown adults and they're still relying on their father, and that all of these problems start there. I can't say I disagree with the doctor. From a distance, Steve Sr. seems like he might be strict, I think due to his nature of being critical, but he has absolutely no follow-through with it when it comes to his sons. They walk all over him. Hobby shops and apartments in Houston don't just fall from the sky, and there's really a dual meaning behind that. Steve Sr. has worked hard to provide his boys with these things, but in doing that, he's made them into terrible people, both of them expecting just about everything that they ask for. Personally, I think there's a bit of guilt in Steve Sr. He knows the way that the boys were treated by their mother, so he can't bring himself to tell them no. I agree with the doctor. The entire family was dysfunctional, in a way that I think no one has ever seen before. We then cut to 3 days later where Steve Sr. and Justin are packing up to return to Rhode Island. Justin had made up his mind and no longer was interested in the program. Steve Sr. said that Justin needed something to calm down, so he got him a new puppy for the trip. This is just yet another fine example of Steve rewarding his children's bad behavior. It's crazy that I even call them children because they're both 30-year-old men, but Jesus, Steve Sr. makes it so goddamn easy. How could you ever expect them to go anywhere? Call the police on him, you get a pizza. Refuse to go to a doctor's appointment, which they drove through multiple states to get through? Well, son, you seem upset. Let me get you a puppy. It is absolutely no wonder that these two ended up this way. The episode ends with a montage of Steve Sr. and Justin making the trip back to Rhode Island. They say that Steven's been talking to someone from Des Moines and is considering moving there, but other than that, we don't hear anything else about him. This was a Justin-centered episode, but it also revealed so much about Steven's recovery, that it had been an absolute roller coaster, and it didn't end on a good point. But my 600-pound life would check back in on Steven one more time, in the very next season of Where Are They Now? Season 6, Episode 6 picks up just where the last one left off. Justin had left Houston because he couldn't stand Steven for another second. Before we go any further, I want to point out that TV crews have been following Justin and Steven off and on for the past 2 years, having around 6 hours of television time in the process. But this would be the last time that the brothers were featured on TLC, and after watching their episode, I understand why. It opens with Steven talking about his brother's sudden decision. He basically calls Justin weak. He says that his brother's decision is a loser move. Then out of nowhere, he shaves his head. He doesn't even put anything down either. He just lets it sprinkle onto the carpet, and then covers himself with the baby powder. After that, we cut back to the road trip that Justin and Steve Sr. are undertaking. Justin talks more about his hate for Steven and how he never wants to see him again, but his dad won't respect that, so he's very angry with him. But Justin said that his dad helped pay for a puppy as a peace offering, and he says that that dog has helped him with some of the stress that Steven's put him under. Justin claims that another reason he had to return was because of his store, that it needed him. Justin says that he's ready to get back to work on his weight loss, though, and we skip ahead what seems to be another 3 months, and Steven is attending another appointment with Dr. Now. When he weighed in...
I guess we'll watch the rest of this later. If you want to go check it out, it's over on Kiwi Tape's channel. DSP is still playing Death Stranding. Looks like he's gonna have to beg a little bit harder if he wants this game to continue, and he's sucking at it. Let's see, unmute.
Finished. He's damn near slandering it.
And people in chat are like telling him literally exactly what to do. They're hand holding him, and he's still sucking.
If you made a video game and some dude played it like this, you know how mad he will be? He's playing my game incorrectly. He's like really bad. Like, wow.
Let's hear more from what Tevin has to say. I don't stream on Tuesdays or Thursdays. I'll be back on Friday. May the good blood
He is awful at the game.
guide your way, everybody.
You get it?
I'll keep editing. Keep on. Keeping on.
Look. Dabhan says, well, Phil, your game should be playable by everyone, and you shouldn't call the gamer
That's the
wrong.
playthrough, an absolute failure. I mean,
Some people are fucking idiots.
unless Toby Maru or whatever that fuck it is like, hey, Phil, here's a $130 tip.
Some players are wrong. Sometimes the player is wrong. And he will go viral.
Let's see if it survives.
Bye-bye.
Ungrateful game developer lashes out at his audience. And then some 20-year-old make a video about him and they don't even know he's DSP.
The mementos, and I got an extra thing. Mythical creature. There you go.
Big ups to LWO. You're here at the perfect time. I didn't see any of the stream before gameplay. And now I'm waiting and wondering if this game's gonna die today.